What's good, man? What's good, man? What's popping? All right. Yeah, Lisa, I probably just do a members only. Like everybody like the content, but they won't even click the like button, man. I make this real quick, real short. What's popping, baby? What you doing? I'm over here. Yeah, I'm out here kicking with my daughter, kicking with the family. I was gonna do a little pop up. I was like, damn, man. Everybody in the chat, I see people waiting. I got like 12 people waiting, 2 likes. And I'm one of the likes. I'm one of the 2 likes. I was like, all right, I see what we're doing here. So I'll chop it up with y'all real quick, and I definitely do a members only. Shout out to Lisa Bell in the building, and no shout out to nobody else, because I'm one like, and the other like is probably Lisa Bell. Nobody else hit the like button. Yeah, man, I wanted to talk to y'all about this fight. I was gonna do a chop up with y'all, just an impromptu pop up, and I was like, damn, man, you know what? I should just do this members only because shout out to the members, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even in the studio. We did a long ass live. That shit was crazy last night. What a fight. What a night. I got a lot I want to talk about with this fight, this discussion. We was going to do an open panel, but the more I think about it, I was like, yeah, man, we're going to do this members only. Let me see who in here. When I think about it, though, when it comes to this fight, I've heard everything. They said Ryan Garcia took a dive. Tank Davis could have did it earlier. Tank Davis got to put an asterisk beside this victory. Is it an asterisk beside this victory? Do you still give him full credit? We'll talk about it. I heard Ron Garcia say, yo, I felt weak. I didn't feel like I had my legs under me. Is that an excuse or is that, hey, him just explaining what happened? We'll talk about it. What's next for Ron Garcia? What's next? What we going to do with Ron Garcia, man? He said, I'm going to 140. If everything is still on the up and up, shoot, I can rock it out with Tank Davis again. Would people pay to see him fight Tank Davis again? We'll talk about it. What's next for Ron? What's next for Tank Davis though? When he was asked about the fight with Devin Haney, he blew that off. It was like, man, I ain't trying to talk about him. This is my moment. But you talked about him before when you had a fight coming up. You talked about him before when he had a fight come up. You on record as saying, all right, well, I want to fight him next. He think it's sweet, blah, blah, blah. He won his next fight. I want to fight him next. Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney beat Kambosos once, beat him twice, about to fight Lomachenko. You know at the fight Lomachenko, he's going to be clear. You just had a fight. You're clear. It's time to fight Devin Haney. That's what the people are asking for. He's talking about, I don't want to talk about it. Never heard of it. Are we okay with that? We're going to talk about it. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. I keep seeing new people filing into the show, but the likes ain't going up. I saw 2 likes, and I know I was the first like. So we got 1 like, 25 motherfuckers in here already. Yeah, this about to be a real short show, homie. I'll do members only. I'll chop it up with the people who want to hear the content, who invested their time, energy, and money into the content. But we can't even get motherfuckers click the like button. But they was here like 20 minutes before I got started, telling me to start the show, nigga, hurry up. All right, I got something for y'all. I'm good, bro. I'm going to be all right. And y'all can get y'all content somewhere else. Y'all going to be all right, too. But damn, man, all that crap and shit, like, damn, nigga, you hate me that much? You here waiting before the show even gets started, but you won't even click the like button? Lame ass shit, bro. Niggas already, hey, bro, we should never have more votes on a survey than we got likes. Because if you clicking that survey, that means you like the show. You like the content. You like what we doing here. Get off that weirdo shit, man. Support the show. Tank Davis, is he the face of boxing, dog? Is Tank Davis the face of boxing? Where we going with this? Some people are saying yes already. Some people are saying Martin Nash, never heard of it. He ain't no Sugar Ray. He ain't no Floyd. He ain't no Oscar. He's no Canelo. Is he the face of boxing? We gotta talk about it, and we're gonna have a good conversation about it. I'm gonna do it on members only. I'm just warming it up right now. I'm just warming it up. Hell yeah, 702 Smooth. What up, though? You ain't got to tell them to hit the like button, bro. I'm cool with that. I appreciate everybody's time and energy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's too hard for them 702 Smooth. Like maybe they like, oh, just clicking that like button just requires too much time, energy, and effort for me. I can't do it, Mark Nash. All right, that's cool too. I can respect it. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. No. All right. He said, Mark, it ain't 2, it's 15. It should be 30, cause I see 30 people watching, but it's all good. They can sit back and watch me do me. Let me say something to y'all real quick. Let's do this. Let's start off with a congratulations for Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia just for stepping into the ring. Can we do that? Can we give them a round of applause? Shout out to the brothers for hugging it out. Now, prior to the show, prior to the fight, it was a lot of back and forth banter. It was a lot of talking back and forth. You disrespecting me, I'm disrespecting you. He said he had spies in his camp like Terry Silver. He said he had Terry Silver from the Karate Kid in your camp. Like, yeah, boy, I know what you're doing. You sitting there breaking boards all day. You ain't doing nothing. He said he had Terry Silver in his camp. All right.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Some would say, hey, man, it was still a good fight regardless.
I built this shit.
I heard some people say it was a hype job getting exposed. Was it a hype job getting exposed? Was Tank Davis just the more sophisticated boxer? Is he the better boxer? He looked like the better boxer to me last night. I did a rewatch today on members only. I'm going to do another rewatch of this week. I'll plan it out a little further ahead so people can get a chance, because I think I put the rewatch out there like an hour before I did it. So I told everybody you got an hour. I'm out here right now outside in the backyard kicking it with my daughter, talking about this boxing thing. And she looking at me like, Daddy, I want you to play with me. Yay. So I'm going to play with my daughter. I'm going to chop it up with my daughter. I'm going to see y'all later on for a little pop-up session. I'm probably going to do that members only, because y'all don't deserve this sauce. Y'all don't respect the grind. Y'all don't respect the hustle. All I'm asking for is a like button, people, but it's okay. I'm going to be all right. You're going to be all right, too. I'm telling y'all, this fight had a lot of things that went right for Tank Davis, a lot of things that went wrong for Ryan Garcia, and we're going to talk all about it. But at the end of the day, the right man won the fight. Let's not put no gas on it. Shout out to my brother Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. We ain't got to pour no gas on it. The right man won the fight. I'm going to drop this link out here for the homies. And let me say something to y'all. Ryan Garcia had some mental lapses early in the fight. And when I say mental lapses, I'm not talking about, anything he was going through with his mental capacity a year or two ago. No, I'm talking about what he admitted to after the fight. The brother clearly said, man, I was tired of all that taking it slow. I was ready. Let's get it going. Let's throw some hands. Let's get this thing popping. He was ready to get it popping, dog. Nope. That ain't how it go, Ryan. Ryan did not take his time. Tank Davis was patient to nauseam in that first round. He was super patient, took his time, watching, diligent. Oh, yeah, Tank Davis knew what he was doing in that thing, man. The foot position, I saw Rachel ether Reggie the Roach last night. She ethered him. Because she ethered him early when she was like talking about the foot position. Man, I rewatched that fight. Ryan Garcia wasn't even fighting for lead foot position. It was times Ryan Garcia was getting into the advantageous spot. Tank Davis wasn't even moving his foot. Ryan Garcia would slide his foot to the inside, lead left foot on the inside of the right lead foot of the southpaw opponent, and he would shoot a left hook or a jab instead of shooting the lead right. A lot of fundamental things happen with Ryan Garcia. Lisa Bell, talk to me, sister.
What's up? I didn't see the fight, so I'm just going by what everybody's saying. Um, but I listened last night to,
I'm about to put a fight
huh?
on my website, martinash.com. I'm about to put a fight up there. I don't know how long it's gonna stay out there before they kick me off, but I'm gonna put it on my website. I can't put it on my YouTube channel, but I'm gonna put it on martinash.com for y'all.
Yeah, I'll find it. Yeah, okay. But I was listening last night to Reggie and Rachel, and it was a really good discussion. But I already knew going into this fight that Tank had the more educated feet. Yeah, Ryan may have his hands are slightly faster, but I also knew that Tank was fast himself. So, and being a southpaw, I don't think that what's the guy's name that Ryan fought? Isn't he a southpaw? The Dominican young, what's his name? Javier Fortuna. Is he a southpaw? Hello.
I got a plane flying over. Go ahead, Lisa. I got a plane flying over. I'm outside.
Oh, okay. Is Javier Fortuna? Is he a southpaw?
I'm not sure, but go ahead. I got a plane flying over. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
Okay, so I just didn't think he had enough had fought enough southpaws and the fundamentals. I could just tell his fundamentals wasn't there. So I already knew the Tank was going to win the fight. I picked by ninth round, but he did it earlier. He dispatched of him earlier. What shocked me was the body shot. I didn't expect. I thought he was going to go in with the uppercut, but you know, but you never know how a fighter's gonna pan out or whatever. But yeah, he did his thing, because he's a boxer. So I listened to everything that Rachel was saying last night, and she was
I, I,
breaking it down from a
I want you
technical
to see this shit.
aspect.
I want you to see this
Huh?
shit, Lisa. I think you
Okay.
need to see it. You got to see it for
Okay.
yourself. Go ahead,
Right.
Champion Heart. Go ahead, Champion Heart.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Champion Heart, you on mute. Unmute your
Yeah,
mic.
can you hear me?
Go ahead, OG.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hey,
fam?
what's up, OG?
Hey,
Yes, sir.
it's
Go
like,
ahead.
Chilling, chilling.
I ain't even in the studio. We all got bad audio. It's okay today. I got bad audio right now, so it's cool. I'm sitting in the
man, I
backyard with my
wanted
daughter,
to,
man. Out here on the patio.
I wanted to catch the rewatch with you all this morning, man, but I didn't get a chance to
I'm gonna do
because
another one. I'm gonna do another one.
see you
I'm gonna do another
last
rewatch tonight.
night, and can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was listening to you last night, but I didn't get a chance to come on, man, because I don't know what fight Reggie was watching when I was listening to you last night. I was like, man, Reggie tripping. And my plan was to do the rewatch with you all this morning, but so I missed that. But I heard you say that Rachel, really technically broke the fight down, and that's what I was gonna do when at the rewatch this morning. I got a chance to get on with you guys, but I missed it. But yeah, I thought it was a good fight, man. Something that boxing needed. So definitely thought it was a good fight. And Tank, he did what I expected. I knew that eventually Ryan was gonna fight with his chin in the air. Creatures of habit, man. So I knew that was coming. But I was surprised he got up. He threw an uppercut. He wasn't hit clean enough, but he was hit enough. Hard enough. But I was surprised when he got up. So salute to him on that. And I was listening to Brandon talking about the shots in the body. The thing is that particular punch, man. It doesn't have to be that hard. Cats that have never fought don't understand. When you get hit, solar plexus, the liver, the kidneys, the punch really doesn't have to be that hard. For it to affect You know, I can remember when I got kicked, you know, in the solar plexus, man, and so it's, you know, it's a punch that you try and play it off, but when that air leaves you, you know, you react the same way that Ryan did. So it is what it is.
Yeah, great point.
Yeah.
Great point. Because you have experience of being a fighter.
Go ahead, show more.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing, Champ? You hurt? What's going on?
It's all good, brother.
Yeah, I agree with Champion Hart, man. That liver shot is debilitating. I mean, if you want to ask somebody, why don't you just ask Oscar, because he went down from the same shot. So I don't see why he was so upset. Same thing happened to you, brother. Now you mad at the kid, talking about the kid quit and the kid wasn't ready and all this stuff. But so did you quit? Because you didn't get up either. Last time I checked. So
I didn't know Oscar said that. I saw something, Shelton, what he said. He was saying, you know, he was giving Ryan props and he appreciated, you know, like well, what I heard him say, and he was like, hopefully, you know, those two put it on the line, two undefeated fighters. He said, hopefully we can work together again to see more fights like this. Now, if he did, I don't know.
Yeah, well, the point is, why wasn't you at the press conference with your guy?
I don't know.
He counted the money. He counted the money in the back room, make sure everything's straight.
The money coming in a check or it's wired, man. You ain't got to count shit.
Nah,
Damn.
you better check
Stop that. You ain't got to check nothing. All you got to do is look on your phone. Everybody got mobile banking now. They just look on your phone, man. Come on, man. Don't cover up for Oscar. Oscar is full of it.
Cap.
Oscar's full of it, brother.
Cap.
He full of it.
Hold up. So everything the gate sold come to Oscar phone 1 minute after the fight, nigga. Please, no. He better check them receipts. He better see what that concession did.
You get half your money when you weigh in. You get
he ain't no fighter.
Listen,
he ain't no
you
fighter.
get the other half of your money.
Show more.
You get the other half of the money sent to you.
Show more.
When you show up to the arena.
I heard what you said. You sound like a fighter. How does he know what was made, what was going in, what's going out, if he ain't present?
You're not gonna know that night. You're not gonna know that night. You think Tebow? You listen to me. Do you think
that night? Hold up.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Mark. Just listen to me. Do you think?
Listen to me.
You got a business mind. Hold on, man. Hold on, because you about to say something silly. You about to say something silly.
You got a bad habit of asking the question. And when people answer the question, you cut off.
You're not answering it. You never let me ask it. You never let me ask it.
No, bro.
That's why I asked you
a question. Did you ask one question already? You asked the question already.
I never got a chance to because you kept cutting me off. I never got a chance to ask the question because you kept cutting me off.
You're supposed to be listening. You asked the question. You're supposed to be listening.
What question did I ask, man? What question did I ask?
Why Oscar won there? Did you say why Oscar won there? Yes,
no. I asked it earlier.
Yes, you did. You just asked it.
I said I asked that earlier, and you said cap. You said cap, right? That's your answer. You said why and you Oscar told me, and you said, and your answer was he was collecting the receipts, right?
And you cut me off to say, "Oh, that shit come to your phone. You get that when they weigh in." No, you don't get all the receipts. They weigh in. But I'll let you talk, and then when it's my turn, it's gonna be my turn.
I'm gonna be quiet. But listen, I'm gonna ask you one question. Do you believe that T-Mobile Arena is not capable of calculating their receipts?
Is that a question?
That's a question. Are they not capable to do that and give Oscar his cut?
Is that a yes or no, or can I answer in full?
You can answer any way you want, brother.
Hell yeah, they able to do that, but they also able to cook the books. Books are made to be cooked. Books are made to be cooked.
Hey, well, that's how you.
Hold up. All right, see. I asked you, can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead. You shut up. Go ahead.
When it's my turn, I muted my mic when it was your turn. Now it's my turn. I ask you, can you want a yes or no, or can I answer in full? I'm trying to answer in full. You don't want to answer. You better watch them fucking books. You better know how much concession made. You better know how much assholes were in seats, who bought a ticket, who was comped the ticket, how much parking made, how much liquor we sold, popcorn, hot dogs, t-shirts, corn dogs. Nigga, you better watch every fucking penny. Because you know what? All that shit getting taxed, nigga. You better pay attention. You better pay attention. You better have Bernard Hopkins in another room. Somebody watch the post-fight weigh-in. I mean, the post-fight drug test. You better watch everything. Just because Oscar wasn't at the post-fight press conference don't mean he don't love or respect his fighter. Nah, bro. He handling the business. He making sure he watching dazn. He watching Showtime. Yeah. He watching all of that. That's what he better do. Because if not, you're going to have Leonard Ellaby at the stage at the next fight talking about you will sleep at the wheel. You better pay attention, nigga. You better pay attention to everything. Because you sleep at the wheel before. You can't get caught sleeping at the wheel again. Go ahead, though. You got the flow.
Hey, it's not. That's what you believe. I can't, I'm pretty sure they got people in place to do that. I'm pretty sure Oscar doesn't do that at every fight because he's at every other press conference. But this
when last time Golden Boy had a fight this big?
Canelo.
Cross promotion too.
Canelo. The last time Golden Boy had a fight this big was Canelo Triple G too.
Was it a cross promotion? I thought that was the whole DAZN. It won't Showtime and DAZN, right?
3. I said two.
Yeah, it's a lot of hands you gotta watch. Golden Boy gotta watch DAZN and you gotta watch Showtime and Mayweather Promotion, GTG, Tom Brown, Al.
Mayweather Promotions wasn't involved. It was Tom Brown and Gervonta Tank Davis and DAZN. Mayweather Promotions wasn't involved.
Who?
Mayweather Promotions wasn't involved.
All right, it sounds good to us. We better make sure.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they got people in place to do that.
So you think Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby there out the goodness of their heart?
They there watching. They probably was there watching Al Haymon's interest, but they wasn't announced. Their banner wasn't nowhere to be seen. Usually, if they got something to do with it, you hear Mayweather Promotions and their banners all over the place.
Look, I don't see a lot of Tom Brown banners everywhere. He ain't everywhere.
You hear Tom Brown mentioned at every PBC fight.
He's involved, but
he's the promoter of record, bro.
Promoter
at every PBC fight.
Look, I know what a promoter of record is, but every promoter of record, you don't see him involved. Nobody knew Christy Martin was involved in the BOK shit with Adrian Broner until I told y'all. Half of y'all niggas didn't know that till then. You don't know the promoter of record.
That don't have nothing to do with Tom Brown because if you've been watching boxing for any length of time, Tom Brown is involved in every PBC fight. So that's not a good argument.
Okay. However you wanted to go, brother.
I'm just asking. I'm just saying. You can tell me the last time Tom Brown wasn't involved.
I can show you guys whose names are on the banner.
We're not talking about them guys, though. We talking about Tom Brown. We're not talking about them guys.
You brought up your name being on the banner, and that means you are or aren't involved. I'm asking you again, do you think Mayweather and Leonard did all of this out the goodness of their heart? That's a yes or no question, sir.
Being that Floyd is the reason there is a PBC and that he has connections with Heyman and he's part owner of that shit. Yeah, he did. He was there involved with Tom Brown. Yeah.
Out the goodness of his heart, he don't get no money off of this.
He gets money off of Tank, no matter what Tank does. Tank is still signed to Mayweather Promotion.
All right, checkmate then, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
He gets money off of Tank. He didn't get no money off the promotion. He got money off of Tank.
Bro, if Tank get paid, bro, if he get money off of Tank and Tank is fighting, what the fuck are you talking about, Shelton? He ain't there for the goodness of his heart. He there to get paid.
He's not getting none of the receipts you talking about. He's not getting none of the parking. He's not getting none of the ticket sales. He's not getting none of that. He getting money off of Tank because Tank is his fighter.
That's probably why he showed up at the post-fight press conference because he ain't got nothing to do with that.
Did Floyd show up? Did Floyd show up?
No. The post-fight press conference how we got here was you was talking about who didn't and did show up at the post-fight press conference. You just said Floyd ain't got nothing to do with that. Guess who was at the post-fight press conference? Floyd, because like you just said, he ain't got nothing to do with that. Checkmate.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you don't think they got people in place to handle all that financial shit, that's fine.
Shell Moore, did you see Steven Espinoza at the post-fight press conference?
I wasn't looking for him.
No. Okay, but no, I'm gonna tell you, whether you was looking for him or not, he won't dare. You know why? He counting the money. This shit is different.
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure they got people in place to do that. But anyway, you know, it is what it is.
Watch them too. You better watch them too.
It is what it is.
What up, Puto?
What up, fellas? Mic check.
Go ahead.
What's up, Piro?
Shelton, what up, big time?
What's
Same
up,
old fella.
Piro?
Enjoying the Sunday. Hey, Lise, how you doing?
I'm
Mark,
good.
What up? Champion Heart, what's up?
Go ahead, man. Get your bars off. Cause I ain't gonna be here all day because niggas want to hit the like button, so I'm gonna end this shit.
Bro, what?
I can't get them to hit the like button.
Did you already watch the full fight or what?
I'm ending it. They better hit that like button. I'm ending this shit right now. Go ahead.
Hit the like button, bro. Like Mark is getting the
I do a member.
bro.
I better send Cash App Super Chat son. I can do this shit. I can talk to Lisa anytime. I got your number. I got Sheldon Moore number. I got Champion Heart number. I can call y'all anytime. We can talk boxing. Y'all want this live shit? Y'all want this good commentary? Y'all better hit that like button. Go ahead, Porto.
Shit, man.
They got to the time you finish talking to make that like button change. Let's go.
All right. I'll make it good, bro. I'm actually really pissed off, bro, of what happened last night.
Get mad, nigga. Let's go. I'm mad too.
Not like well, particularly in Ryan. Ryan fucking pushed for this fight the last 5 years. Obviously, everybody knows I'm a fan of Ryan. I'm a fan of Tank. So this was a big fight that I was looking forward to for a cool minute. They finally made it. I got to I told you so's and all that shit. And this motherfucker, excuse my language, this young fighter, literally does the opposite of what he needs to do to even put himself remotely at a chance of beating this man. When he has all the physical attributes. I mean, literally when the money's pretty goddamn. I mean, literally everybody before this fight happened had this. Most people had this fight 50-50 down the middle. And I just don't like what a lot, not just Ryan, but a lot of these young fighters. I don't know. I'm not used to this type of. I don't know. Maybe lack of professionalism. Maybe you would like to call it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm being flamboozled a lot of the times. Not by these fighters in particular, but by a lot of fighters. I don't know. I'm really pissed. Like I got to keep it under control because it's Mark's panel, and I don't want to start calling people queens and then get in trouble for it. I'm just fucking around. But yeah, man. At the end of the day, bro, like that yesterday's fight was so disappointing, bro. Like actually, the whole fight cards were all disappointing, bro. Man, yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Wow.
It's open. Heart, Lisa, Sheldon Moore. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Well, you don't think that maybe it's just that because I felt the same way in the aspect that I really gave Ryan a lot more credit for his ability than he deserved, because last night he did not look good at all. He looked average at best.
I mean, he didn't even look average at best. I mean, I don't know what was going through his mind, but the thing was, like, I was telling everybody yesterday, today, like my buddies, whatever I was watching the fight with, my daughter that doesn't know anything about boxing knows that, like, for Tank to be successful in this fight, he's gonna have to get into Ryan's punching range. But the thing is that, like, literally Tank did all he did was, like, literally the bare minimum. Ryan did all the work for him. No proper defense, like literally, like, I mean, what the fuck was this? Excuse me again, right? It's frustrating, bro.
Isn't that? But aren't those the things that we were pointing out leading up to the fight? That his defense is poor, his feet are slow, he leaves his chin in the air, he has a lazy jab, he doesn't bring it back. Didn't we point all this stuff out before the fight even started?
Yeah, but all fighters have that every now and then. Shelton, what I'm trying to say is that, like, literally, like he did nothing to win the fight. Like, literally, like, I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Like, literally 5 years and the biggest fight in his career. And fuck, he just lays an egg like that, bro. I just like, bro, like, I want to explode.
So are you
bro,
attributing
but,
that to?
I'm keeping
Are
it
you
together,
attributing
bro.
that to no heart, or are you attributing that to no skill?
I'm thinking it's this era of boxer, Shelton, bro. I see they're trying to sell a product, and not trying to become the best boxers it could become. That's what I see. Even in
That's
Tank and
that's
Ryan
that's
and
it.
Devin and all these dudes, bruh. I just can't stand it, bruh. Like,
The thing is, we saw it. Ryan has always had these technical issues, man, and people have noticed that. It was just really highlighted even more, in the fight. So what is that? Does that say? Does that say the level of competition? You weren't able to. You noticed it, but not like it was noticed. Last night. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe, fighting the better fighter that he's ever fought, you even got a chance to see it exposed even more. And it just looked really obvious, as opposed to, Ryan fighting someone, not on Tank's level. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, and I mean, and all those to me, all those the reasons are valid, bro. But I mean, like, it takes two to tango in there, bruh. I mean, like to me, it was like a glorified sparring session. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think, he wasn't, I don't think he was going to let Tank, he wasn't going to get knocked out in a, I guess what they call a highlight type of, you know, way. He was able to get up from that uppercut that he took in the second round, I think. So he knew it was coming. I would have liked to see the fight continue, but like you said, he wasn't going to let it get to that point. So he took it as a sparring session and he tapped out.
I
think
mean,
it was something
The bite,
the
you
fans
wanted
wanted to
him.
see it. We got to see the fans want to see it. We got a chance to see that. And hopefully it will spark these other fighters to fight so that we can get the fights that that we want.
now I hear you, and maybe I'm like overreacting, a bit, whatever, because I have been waiting for this particular fight for a long time. But I mean, like, and then the fans like don't give Tank credit. I mean, like, they're calling it like, they're just fight for popularity. It's like, and it's yeah, well, it is what it is.
Only
You
reason I
you
said what I said, Pure, was because we knew this guy wasn't that good from the gate.
But he
We all
is,
know
Shelton. But
he
like the
can't
thing
be.
is like when you literally play into your opponent's strengths, like what are we doing here?
No,
He hasn't
that's his
fought
style,
anyone
man.
on his level,
Hold on,
bro.
Sheldon. Sheldon, let
Go
me
ahead,
in
bro.
there.
Go ahead,
Look,
man.
man, that's his style, man. We've been analyzing this. Been telling y'all, dude leave his chin straight up in the air. He's 5'10". He doesn't fight like a tall fighter. He fights to hook. So you're gonna automatically be closer to the shorter fighter. The dude got like a 4-inch height advantage and he don't use it. Tank Davis took away the jab in the first round. After the first round, the fight was over because the second round is when he got the knockdown. After that, he won all the rounds and then he stopped it. It was very simple to me. I could see that before the fight happened. I kept telling y'all that. But everybody want to beg for this fight for this 24-year-old dude that they bought the hype on. Oscar sold y'all a dude that the best fight he fought was Luke Campbell. I'm not saying Tank fought world beaters, but man, Luke Campbell is all he fought.
I mean, at the end of the day, there wasn't much of a jab for him to take away. I mean, he was very inconsistent with it. Like I was yelling at the TV, Ryan, fucking pump out the
Bro,
jab, pump out the
bro,
jab.
bro. He took it away by pawing his hand out there. Once he took it away, it was over because he didn't go to throwing a straight right hand. He didn't go to throwing a straight right hand. He's waiting for the hook. He has to jab to throw the hook, Puro. Once you take his jab away, he can't get to the hook. Fight's over.
I mean, like,
It's very simple, Puro. Very simple. You
no,
can't
no.
get to the hook without the jab.
I mean, you can, and he's done it before, but like not obviously against somebody like Tank.
Can't do that shit against Tank. That's
Let,
like asking. I mean,
let me
Puro. It's like asking Wilder to get to the straight right hand without his jab. He's not doing it, bro.
not the same. Hold up. But for this guy, it's not the same all the way. I just want to add one caveat as far as the technique. It's a way he can get to that left hook, but it's all dependent on your opponent being over aggressive. So that left hook it's like a check hook if Tank is rushing and leading in.
Mm-hmm.
So it was ways he could get it off. It was but when he got dropped, we saw it in the replay today. I did a rewatch. The guy tried that left hook 4 times. He got caught on the 4th time. He literally tried that left hook 4 times.
In a
And
row.
Tank got up. And right before he hit him with that last one, you can see a smirk on Tank's face. I slowed it down.
Because he knew it was
HLD
coming.
He was there. Tank smirked before Ryan threw that last left hook. Because he was like, if you do it again, I'm going to do this. And sure enough, he threw that left hook again. Tank ducked under it, caught him with that body shot. Earlier, Tank ducked under it, caught him with the left hook that dropped him. Tank got his timing down. He got his distance down early on, and he used lead hand as a measurement. But to answer your question, Ryan could have got that left hook off if he disguised it more. He didn't disguise it. He didn't disguise it in the
past, Mark. He's done it in the past.
He got caught.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It looked like he was posing, with that left hook, and I'm like, why is he posing like that? And like you said, Mark, Tank, he timed it. You know what I'm saying? He figured it out, and he took advantage of it real quick.
If you really look at that fight and you break that down on a bigger level, you watch one guy that has one punch versus a guy that's doing a multiple of things. Once he took his hook away, it was over. It's no different than watching Wilder get his right hand took away, bro. That's what we watched, for real, if you think about it. Once you take away his money punch, the fight's over. He took it away in the 2nd round.
Hey,
Second
Scholar,
round, the hook was
you're
gone.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was watching the fight with Q, right? The first round, Ryan did okay. He was pawing with the jab. Just out. He won the first round, just pursuing. The second round, he started chasing Tank around the ring. He started pressuring him. I told Q, I said, Q, he's fucking up. Don't follow this dude around the ring because he's going to run you into something. As soon as I said something, bam. I said, see, I told you. That's what Tank wants you to do. He wants you to follow him so he can use his footwork, set you up, and walk you right into a shot. That's what he did.
Scholar, if you're still in the chat, jump on, bro. I want to ask you a question, bro.
He did the same thing to Rolly. These dudes keep following the guy that's the hardest puncher in their weight class. These dudes at that weight class fight nothing like somebody that's trying to smother the puncher. None of them do. The only one I think that could possibly.
Rolly don't know no better.
I mean, how can you say Ryan knows any better? He just got stopped.
Because I've seen it. Like I've seen it. I haven't seen it from Rolly ever.
But hold on, this is what I'm saying, Puro. I'm saying against what level? Because Tank is the level in his division. He has never even been to the next. I wouldn't say he hasn't even beaten what Teofimo has beaten at that weight class.
Neither has Tank.
But if you see what I'm saying though, progressively, if you look at them, you would say Tank is a cut above or even at T.O.'s level, because Ryan hasn't even done that.
I mean, I've always had Tank the number one in this division. That's just me. But I mean, obviously, like he is a level above Ryan. But the thing is, this is the only thing that bothers me. Like I don't take anything away from Tank. Cause like I said, I fuck with Tank. Tank is still my favorite fighter. So Ryan is still my favorite fighter as well. But the thing is that like
so you
literally
got two favorite fighters?
Did nothing. Yeah. Those are my two favorite fighters currently. But I mean, like he did nothing to help himself in this fight.
No,
other than
he didn't.
The first 2 rounds that they're pretty much the feel out rounds. He didn't do man. It's just for me it's just frustrating because I've been waiting for this fight.
You don't think maybe he just ain't that good, Puro? Maybe he just ain't that good. Maybe he needs to go back to the lab.
He's that good.
He needs to go back to the lab. He does need to
like,
go back to the lab, Puro. He needs to.
Is this the same Ryan we saw against Fortuna, bro? And I'm not saying that Tank is Fortuna. I'm not saying that. But bruh, like
Fortuna's not very good though, Puro.
No. But that's not what I'm saying though. But like, look at, bro. Just watch Ryan what he does against Fortuna, and watch what he does in this fight, bro. It's night and day. It's like he forgot how to box.
Puro, you're talking about a guy that punches harder than Fortuna, bro. So like it changes the dynamics, bro, of what's coming back. Because you're not pawing out there versus a guy that when you know if he let something go, because he let him know early in the second round what's coming back and put you on your ass, and he let him know early. So when he
And
did
he
it,
let him know earlier than that. But the thing is that like he had a defensive lapse and he fucking cracked him with a good one.
But Tank is not gonna make the mistakes that Fortuna makes. Fortuna
no,
is levels below Tank. Levels below.
and Fortuna's a gambler
No,
all night. He's an
and
all
I'm not
night gambler.
comparing Tank and Fortuna. I'm just saying that like literally the fighter it was a different fighter I'd never seen Ryan fight this way ever.
Puro.
Well, we go
Wilder's
through
a
this
different
on the top.
fighter.
Let me
Wilder's
say
a
this. Let
different
me shut
fighter
up.
against Helenius than he is against Fury, bro.
No,
Let me say
I
this. Let me
understand that.
say this, and I'm gonna shut up. Let me say this.
Go
Puro.
ahead, Blake. Go
We
ahead,
talk
brother.
about this all the time. Me and you talk about this offline. We talk about this all the time. When you feed a motherfucker can after can after can, and then you put him in there with somebody who can actually fight, it's gonna look different.
But Shelton, you know they did the exact same thing, albeit like one or two fighters with Tank, right? Can after can after can. Other than like obviously Isaac Cruz, which I knew he was good because I've been following Isaac Cruz for a cool minute. And but at 135, like literally their resumes ain't that much different.
But the difference is Tank is a special talent. Tank is gifted in this
And
art
so
of
is
boxing.
Ryan, bro. So is
He
Ryan. I've
can't
seen
be.
it.
He can't be because he hasn't shown it.
Yes, he
A
has
gifted
though.
But
guy,
Yes, he
a
has.
but
gifted guy
So
but
doesn't
Sheldon,
throw the
so
Sheldon,
same
Tank has
shot
shown it
4 times
versus
in a
Ryan,
row.
but
Ryan's gonna be
Ryan
fine though.
hasn't.
Ryan's gonna be fine to me. I think
I
Ryan's
think
gonna
he's
be
gonna be
fine
fine
because
too.
he's gonna still keep his fan base. So he's gonna be fine. He lost that fight, but everybody's gonna be starving to try to fight him or Tank. They're gonna be starving to try to fight him or Tank at
Okay,
35 and
They
40.
okay.
ain't gonna fight Tank. They avoid Tank like they always gonna avoid Tank.
So KP, he's moving. He says he's moving up to 40. You tell me who the fuck he gonna beat up there?
They gonna keep him away for a while. He got a while to go. He gotta get in that gym and fix that stuff, bro. He does not hold the phone. And he's so exposed when he throws shots. He doesn't understand how to be inside if he needs to either be inside or all the way out. He's trying to be mid range. He's not picking the right distance. He's like Tank was standing in front of him sometime and he was like testing to see if Ryan knew that he was too close or not. And Ryan would not pick whether to be long or to be in. He's picking mid range when he should be either long. He should just be long. He's 5'10". He's not even using his
Somebody
length.
told me today. Somebody told me today that in a couple fights he's ready for Regis and Matias. I told him, yeah, he'll be ready for Regis and Matias when they retire. He'll be ready for them.
I mean, if Ryan fights if Ryan like literally plays to the fighter's strengths, he's never gonna win another fight. That's my whole point. That's my whole point. That's my whole point because like literally, like how KP was saying, he needs to go into the gym and work on whatever he needs to work on. Like he's already shown it in multiple fights that he can do what he needs to fucking put himself in the best position to beat the Tanks, to beat the Devons. It's just that's why I don't understand why he like
But he's
literally
but he's shown
cried and
that.
fucking like literally almost ruined his career with Golden Boy to make this one fight, and then when it finally happens, he don't even show up.
But he's shown that stuff you're talking about, Puro, against low level competition.
And so has Tank, but it doesn't make him any less of a great fighter.
Nah, man, Ryan
That's a
ain't showed.
fact, bro.
Ryan got up off the canvas and finished Luke Campbell. How he show flaws? Luke Campbell ain't no bum.
He ain't?
Nah,
Okay.
he dropped
I don't think
Lomachenko when they were still calling him
hey
Lomachenko.
boxing scholar. I never said Luke Campbell was a bum, but I'm saying Luke Campbell was the only good fight he had to me as far as the fighter and the competition level. Because I don't see Fortuna on as Luke Campbell. I don't. I think Luke Campbell's better than Fortuna. But what I was saying is this: you can't just put him in with one guy and then transition him up to the next level, which would be Tank Davis. Or let's say if they didn't put him in with Tank, let's say if they put him in with Lomachenko. I mean, I don't think nobody's gonna be confident that he just beats Lomachenko.
He don't.
To be honest, I'm not confident in anybody but Tank to win in this division.
I mean, boxing scholar, do you think he was prepared with the fights he had? You think he was prepared for the Tank fight?
Yeah, I think it's now or never. I think as boxing fans, we can't say one thing and mean another, right? So we be like, man, we want these fighters to get in there in their primes, and then when they try to say I'm waiting for the peak moment, then we call them ducks. So I mean, we got. I mean, imagine if Bud and Spence had gotten the ring at 24, we wouldn't even be having these clickbait topics.
Exactly.
Man, you can't even say their names, man. Them dudes is 30 something. Hey,
No, no, no.
them.
And to be fair, both of them ain't fought at one division. Bud has been through three. At 24, Errol would have been the weight drain. You get what I'm saying? Trying to fight Bud at what 135. So it's not a
Yeah.
fair comparison.
But it's like you know what it's like saying who did Oscar De La Hoya fight before Sweet Pea, and don't say old ass Chavez.
Oh, he fought Ike Cortez. He fought,
Not
He
before
didn't.
Sweet
He
Pea.
didn't. He
That was
didn't fight
after.
Ike.
That was
Nobody on
He
after.
didn't
Sweet
fight
Pea.
What's
Ike
wrong?
Hernandez.
What's wrong with fighting
Genaro Hernandez.
Chavez? That's a Hall of
He was
Famer.
already old at that point. That's why I didn't want to throw
Chavez
him
was
in there.
It
dead,
does.
man.
It's still a win.
Man, it's a win.
So,
I mean, but
Lisa Bell, do you give
Obakar, he fought
Saddam? Hold up, Lisa
Obakar.
Bell, do you give Saddam Ali credit for being Miguel Cotto?
yes,
Yeah,
he beat
yeah.
him. Yeah,
Come on,
He beat
Saddam
him.
Ali wanted to beat Cotto in his prime.
but he didn't
We
fight him in
know
his
that.
prime. So what are we
But he
talking
didn't
about?
fight him then. How you gonna sit up there and say he couldn't afford him in his prime because he was too young? So you
what,
gotta still give them the credit.
what about
Yeah,
Trevor Burbick?
I
He
mean,
beat
it's like
Ali ass
okay,
then.
okay.
Yeah,
So
He
let
could have
me
fought
ask you
Canelo in his
this.
prime, but it doesn't take away anything from the greatness of the win.
Now let me ask you this. Like Piro just said. So was Mosley in his prime when he beat the shit out of Margarito?
Nope.
But he did it, right?
Yes, sir.
he's just
It's
an
a fight.
exception, though, bro. That's an exception.
Margarito had loaded. He didn't look the same after he got busted for them loaded gloves, bro. Margarito
Nah, he
wasn't no great
didn't.
fighter.
He didn't look the same against Shane Mosley, but
But
he
but the
looked
point
pretty
the,
much the same versus
the
versus
point
Floyd
that
the
I was
second time.
making is
Oh, sorry,
y'all
sorry.
asked
Go ahead.
me was Ryan Garcia ready for Tank Davis? Luke Campbell was a good fighter, but he wasn't on Tank's level. That's the point I was making. Even though Chavez
Mhm.
was a great fighter, it was once upon a time. By the time he got to him, he was just a good fighter, and he didn't say,
Mhm.
"Oh, let me get a couple more fights before I fight Sweet Pea." No, he went and fought Sweet Pea. Like what I'm trying to say is, boxing fans got to be consistent. Either we gonna get the big fights or we not.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the argument. All we saying was nothing happened last night that surprised us. Everybody knew that Tank was going to smoke this dude because this dude's not that good.
I was
Sheldon,
surprised.
you can't talk in that
You should have
absolute
told me,
like that
Shelton, that he
because
was gonna
if
fight like
everybody
that.
knew, they wouldn't have been betting on Ryan.
Well, I
But
can't say
I would
everybody.
say,
I'll say me because
yeah,
you know
that's what
all
I'm
y'all
saying.
know. I
I
consistently
picked
told you that this guy wasn't
I
that good.
picked Tank too. I picked Tank too.
I
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not
consistently told
saying
you that Ryan wasn't that good.
Hey KP, I ain't ever the day after a fight that I knew who the winner was. You right? I ain't never not. Hindsight
yeah,
always 2020, right?
yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
after
I
after
just
Buster Douglas whooped Tyson ass, I probably was like, yeah, I probably would have been like, yeah, I knew Buster Douglas was gonna whoop his ass.
No, nobody
I
knew that.
knew
That's
it all the
different. Nobody
time. I
knew that.
knew it all the time.
Nobody knew that. But we talked about this fight from the time it was signed. I told y'all the dude ain't that good, man. I don't know why he even got this. He got this fight because he's popular. I said that a million times. He didn't get this fight because he's good. He got this
but
fight because
Sheldon,
he's popular.
Sheldon, that's good that he got the fight. He lost the fight, but I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia didn't really lose. He lost the fight, but his fan base still gonna be intact, and them boys is gonna be hungry to get Ryan Garcia at 140. They about to
And he's
protect him and
23.
give him some solid fights, and he got some solid fights he can make to get his skills up and everything. He got time. I mean, he gave us
Well,
that
he's
fight.
young. Yeah, he's young. He got time.
Should
He
we
just
throw
got
him
to go back
away?
to the
That's
I
the
lab.
mean,
real question.
if you do an honest comparison, Tank Davis didn't even do that at 24. What he just did.
Nope.
Facts.
So I'm just being honest because I ain't no big like I like Tank, but I'm saying, bro, he ain't just been running around here beating down doors fighting the best that he could fight,
No, his resume is very
and he
suspect.
charged $80, $100
No, I
in a
mean his resume
recession.
is suspect. We all know that, but we all know that he's better than this guy. We knew this. He was better than this guy.
Stop saying we all because
I don't
everybody
think.
didn't
Yeah,
bet
I don't.
with the way we
We know
bet, bro.
now, Shelton, because they got into the ring. We know now.
I'll just speak for myself. I knew, and I told you.
Because I thought Zerto was gonna put up a more of a valiant effort than he did against Bivol, and like
I
he
did
did
too.
Yeah,
shit. He didn't do
I
a
did
yeah,
too.
fucking
Sheldon,
thing.
I thought he was too, and he looked like
I did
trash.
too. And
He looked,
he took a shit. He got his ass kicked.
man, he looked like he
Ain't the
worked for
first
waste
boxer he fought
management,
either,
bro.
Shelton. Ain't the first boxer he
Huh?
fought.
He looked like he
So
worked
what
for
now?
waste management, bro.
Yeah. You said that wasn't the first boxer he fought?
Nope. He
That was
actually
the best
upset.
boxer he fought, though. But that was
No,
the
he
best
actually
boxer he fought
upset
because
a
he looked like
Bivol
shit.
before Bivol was
That-
Bivol. Vlasov.
He,
When he was undefeated.
yeah, but Blasov obviously ain't Bivol because Bivol beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
Bivol
Bivol
beat
beat the
Canelo.
glass out of his ass. He beat the
Yeah,
glass out of Zerto's
Bivol
ass.
beat motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro. But I mean, he didn't even show
Bivol's
up,
beating
bro. He
motherfuckers.
didn't even
Son.
show up though, Shelton, bro.
Yeah, but that's
Hey,
on him.
so
No,
You
I
just
you
know
said
it's
the
gotta
on
same
him.
thing
I know
about
it's,
Ryan.
it's
You
totally
just
on
said.
him. It's totally
You
on
just
him.
said when you got here though. You just said that Ryan didn't show up. Am I right or wrong?
No,
Didn't you just say
man,
that?
Ryan
That,
looked
that's
better than
not a whole
Zerto though, bro.
problem.
That's not
Yeah, yeah,
no. Ryan looked
he
better
did
than
way
Zerto.
look better than Zerto.
Zerto looked like a punching bag on the street. Shit.
a punching bag with eyes and orbs that he ain't even used. He might as well put the motherfuckers in his pocket.
And
Yeah,
check
I
this
bro,
mean,
out,
he
you know,
looked
Shelton.
bad.
just
Zerto
looking
that
at
was
what you saw last
begging for
night.
that Bivol fight, begging for the Bivol
Yeah,
fight, just like Ryan.
yeah,
But
and neither
hey,
one of them
Puro,
showed up. Same thing.
I understand your frustrations, bro. Like I didn't feel like Ryan controlled range like I thought he would do. I thought
Mhm.
Tank was gonna stop him, but I didn't see the manner that it happened happen. I thought it was gonna be like a late round knockout where he get overzealous and come in like Rolly, and then that's all she wrote. I agree with you. Like he wasn't letting the short man probe him. I just that shit just blew my fucking mind that you letting the short guy just take a step back. Stop touching his
Hey,
hand. It's
boxing
just so
scholar.
many little subtle things
Scholar,
he
he
could
did
have
it through
did.
Boxing
the fight. He
scholar.
did it throughout
Do
the
you
fight,
think
and he did it.
hey Puro,
So
do
what
y'all
y'all
think
trying? Y'all
that
trying to get around to
hold on,
saying he threw
Shelton?
the fight?
No,
Nah,
Shelton, they ain't saying that. Hold on,
the
Shelton.
moment
This is
I
what they
think the
said.
moment might have been too big for him. I put a clip in my breakdown where he was on Teddy Atlas show and he said that he got hit with the Luke Campbell shot because he was thinking about his ankle that he tweaked in the locker room. I'm like, that's the wrong time to be thinking about some shit like
Right?
that. I think like he showed that he has mental lapses during a big moment, and I think that he knew the right thing to do. Joe Goosen probably showed him the right thing to do. I think the moment just was too much for him.
And to be honest, Scholar, I don't think Joe's shown him anything, bro. I haven't seen any new wrinkles since he's been with Joe.
He picked Joe though, Puro. That's his
No, he
fault. He
did
should
no.
have
I
stayed
mean,
with
like
Eddie.
I'm
He's
with
had him ever
Porto.
since
I'm with
a
Porto
little
on
boy.
this, man. I'm sorry. I didn't see Joe Goosen giving no Hall of Fame instructions, and I watched that fight again
We
today.
watched it
There was
together,
time.
didn't we, Mark?
There was times in that fight where Joe Goosen was like, "Yeah, just keep working your jab." He wasn't
Yep.
working his jab. When you told him to keep working his jab, he was like, "Watch out for that uppercut." He's trying to get that uppercut. No,
Yep.
tell the dude to stop looking for the left hook. Tell him to stop lunging in. Tell him to be patient, stay calm, stay poised. Man, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see Hall of Fame instruction for Joe Goosen.
So
I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm over here cooking some chicken in the kitchen right now.
We'll cook
so
that chicken in.
I agree,
Yo.
Hey,
but I
FedEx me
disagree.
some,
Shut
bro.
up,
I'm
man.
So
hungry.
I agree with the instructions. He wasn't giving them good instructions, but like as far as like from Eddie Reynoso to Joe Goosen, I have seen an improvement with Ryan Garcia. So yeah, he laid it go Joe Goosen he had an off night. It happens with fighters and trainers. I don't know, he might be aged out of the trainer. Like Freddie Roach used to be really, really good.
Oh, no,
And
no, no, my G. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's Joe Goosen though. I think Ryan, one of those guys who run his camp. Like I'm the boss. Like remember how they said Oscar didn't want him to take the fight, but he did this fight anyway. Oscar didn't
Mm-hmm.
want him to take a tune up. He did what he wanted to do anyway. I think the rumors are true. Ryan Garcia do what Ryan Garcia want to do, and everybody else fall in line from Joe Goosen, Oscar, Bernard. Hey, look, where all the footage of Bernard Hopkins and Oscar in the ring with him before the fight, showing him, hey man, this is what you should look out for. This is what you should do. I ain't never heard of it.
hit
I
that
think
drop.
Ryan Garcia is the boss. Now I ain't
Hit,
in the studio. I ain't got that
And
oh,
drop,
Mark,
but I think
that's to
Ryan
be
Garcia
expected
is
by.
his own
I'm sorry.
boss, and he's the victim of his own empire. You get what I'm saying? You your
well,
own boss. You think everything you got all the answers, and I think he learned last night.
when
But go ahead.
fighters
I
get
pass
to a
the mic.
certain
That's
level,
par
they
for the
start
course
to
for
do
a
what they want to do.
23-year-old man. You get what I'm saying?
But maybe the trainer is only as good as the person, the tools he had to work with. Maybe Ryan just ain't that good.
Man, Ryan's a beast, Shelton. I don't know what you talking about.
He's supposed to have mentors to keep him level-headed, bro. So he doesn't fucking do this shit, bro. I don't know what's going on.
He's fast
I
and
think
he's,
I
he's
think that's
fast as
really
shit.
what happened to him, Scholar and Puro. He got away from Canelo and them, which was more structure and discipline than he wanted. And he wanted control. So now he got control and he had on his ass. Because I'm telling you, them dudes over there is running a disciplined camp in a certain way. It works. Some people try to fly off the handle and do what they want to do, and he takes me as one of those guys. He's bought into the Instagram and shit like that. Social media has really changed a lot of people, not just regular not just regular Americans, but it's changing the fighters too. So you notice it with some fighters. And Ryan Garcia is a social media like superstar, bro.
Yeah, he was the Canelo team was excuse Canelo team. Eddie was training him very often. Evan, I don't know where you got your
Well,
information.
he said he won't get in the time. He said just the opposite though. He said like, look, these guys ain't giving me the time and attention I need. But maybe from the outside looking in, shit, maybe what y'all saying is right. He didn't want to play second fiddle to nobody. Like I like
And
Canelo, I love
yeah,
Canelo, I respect him, but no, when I'm in like it's like 50 Cent. I hate to bring a boxing analogy into some hip hop, but I don't know if y'all remember 50 Cent said when Lloyd Banks was in the studio, he the man. But when I come around, the people that call him the man call me the man. And some people ain't comfortable with those dynamics. You know what I'm saying? So
mhm, mhm,
I
mhm.
don't know, man. But he said he wasn't getting the attention he need. But even then, like him and Joe Goosen just seem so distant. They don't seem like they on the same page as much as from the outside looking in, we might assume. Like it just I was disappointed with the coaching in the corner. Like I was just so disappointed with the coaching because they kept advertising Joe Goosen as this Hall of Fame, and he is. But man, after seeing that, I started saying, man, let me go into Joe Goosen record. How you get in the Hall of Fame, dog? What else you do, bro? Like, cause Ron got you looking crazy out here, bro. This,
Yeah, he's never really talked like the way he talks, Mark. I don't remember him talking like this.
Hey, but
bro, he
that's
too cerebral, bro. He too cerebral. You need to tell that boy, look, use your damn jab. What happened to your jab after everything you did in the first round? You need to do it again. Be patient. It's a 12. You know what I saw Tank Davis coach tell him? It's a 12-round fight, son. You're doing everything you're supposed to do. Take your time. We got all night. This your birthday party. This your coming out party. Take your time. That's
Yeah, man.
what you're supposed to be telling the guy, keeping him calm. Just because you talking calm don't mean you keeping the guy calm. Cause Ryan Gart went out there and did whatever the hell he wanted to do after that first round and got his ass tagged for it. And can we get on those scorecards? Can we get on that 10-10 round? Anybody want to address getting a 10-10 after getting dropped? 10-9, 10-9, 10-10. How you get a 10-10 round if you just got dropped, bro?
Hey,
Go ahead.
they
It's
he
open.
was in. Hey, Mark, he was in the ring with the guy that got the eraser. So the guy that got the eraser erased that bullshit. Fuck they round.
They both got erasers, to be honest.
Well, somebody's eraser got to the other ones first.
so, yeah.
Hmm.
Somebody used theirs, and
There
somebody
you
kept
go.
theirs in their pocket.
There you go.
Tank Davis got that one of them school erasers that you can erase ink too. Ron Garcia
Hmm
just got the pencil eraser. Tank Davis got Tank Davis got whiteout. he got
Yeah, got
whiteout. He
that
don't need
white
no
out. Yeah.
eraser.
At the end of the
You
day,
just
that
clean the
10-10 don't
slate.
mean nothing no more. It don't mean nothing,
And it
man.
means a lot. It means if it may perhaps if Ryan got up, he would have got another 10-10 round. And now we're looking at a robbery if we go to decision.
I mean, he did get up, and he wasn't even hurt from the first knockdown.
No, he didn't get up from that second knockdown,
No,
Pudo.
no, from the
Stop it.
first
He
one. The
didn't get
first one,
up.
brother. The first one, brother.
Oh yeah, he definitely got up from that shit. And I still don't see how you got a 10-10 round. All of us watched enough boxing. None of y'all would have gave that dude a 10-10, I mean a 9-9 or a 10-9 round after that. Come on, bro. I watched that shit again today. A lot of shit Tank Davis, I mean, he was throwing on Tank Davis. That shit was not super effective. He was smothering his work. It was some elbows in there. We don't count elbows. Like, come on. And then we saying, oh, he beat
Elbows
Tank
hurt, though,
ass in
Mark.
the second
Elbows hurt.
round. Get out of here. Go ahead, man. I'm
I was
muting
just
my
saying
mic. I
elbows
mean,
hurt,
'cause
Mark.
no, I'm just saying that you don't. That ain't
They
that ain't
don't
how you
count, but
win
they
the
They
hurt.
don't
round,
count as a
dog.
punch.
You
They
ain't
don't
winning the
count, but they
round with
hurt.
elbows, bro. Smothering your work. Okay, he hit Tank with a good shot, and while Tank is clinching them, he hitting them with little shots right there while you clinching. And y'all talking about he won the round.
If they're
Like,
scoring
bro, that
shots,
ain't
they're
that
scoring
ain't a,
shots, though, Mark. That's how it works, though. To be
whatever.
honest.
Puto, go ahead. I'm
No,
Yeah,
gonna
no,
mute my
seriously,
mic.
that's
I
I'll
get.
let you get
literally
into
how
it.
they
Yeah,
work.
Go
mute
ahead.
your mic.
Literally how they work.
Yeah,
I
I
gave
don't really have
Ryan
nothing to
two
say about
rounds.
that.
I gave Ryan 2 rounds, bro. That's
I
what I
didn't score
gave.
the fight, to
I
be
don't even
honest, but
have
I thought
nothing
it
to
was
say
very
about
even.
that because I've never seen a person get dropped and get a 10-10 round. So whatever Weisfeld saw is what he saw. I don't know where he was. He was maybe in New Jersey or something. He wasn't at the fight. But I
Show
don't
more. That's
know.
all I'm saying. That's
I'm
some
gonna tell you,
Yeah,
like
bullshit,
my
I
bro.
dad
don't
used to
know.
say, Shelton, now you seen
Yeah,
one.
yeah, I've never seen that. I mean, I've been watching boxing long. I've never seen a dude get dropped and then get an even round. Hey, but I could be crazy. You know, maybe I don't know the rules or I don't know.
Mark taught me this, Shelton. It's the Mandela effect. The knockdown really didn't happen.
Don't disrespect me, nigga. What I said was last night was
I don't make myself laugh a little
people
bit, bro.
keep forgetting. No, I'm joking. People keep forgetting this. It's called a 10-point must system. Somebody got to get 10 points. The only way somebody don't get 10 points is if you deduct a point. Tank Davis committed no foul to get deducted a point. He automatically gets 1 extra point because he knocked the guy down. Everybody else saying, well, Ryan was winning the round. All right, let's say you did think Ryan was winning the round. Okay, give him 10-9 then. Tank Davis automatically got a 10-9 starting from there because he got the knockdown. Ryan got to build himself out the hole. Like, I just don't understand where y'all getting this from. It's called a 10-point must system. And people talking about, well, it should have been a 9-9 round. How you get a 9-9 round, bro? How you get a 9-9 round? Y'all niggas on
I'm
that
certified,
bullshit.
Mark.
Y'all
I'm
niggas
certified,
hating.
bro. I already know.
Nah, you ain't certified in nothing, nigga.
I
You
is, bro.
certified in hating. That's what
Not
you're certified in.
shit, bro.
You're a certified
Come
hater,
on, man.
nigga.
I'm
You're a
the
certified hater,
least
nigga.
hater,
That's what
bro.
you is.
You
That's
Mark
what you
Nash
is, though.
hater, bro. You just forgot to put
That's
the
what
last
you
word.
is, though. You a certified hater, nigga.
Oh, fucking what a fucking fight.
You want to fight?
I said
you
what a
wanna
fucking
fight?
fight. And I said what
I
a
thought
fucking
you said
fight.
you want to fight. I about to say, well, you
Ah,
want
no,
to
I
die
whoop your
then,
ass,
nigga?
bro. I whoop your ass, bro.
You want to die then, nigga? You want to get beat
Bruh,
up, nigga?
you don't want to
I'm
mess with
pulling
this
up the
fat
way you stay with
Mexican,
the
bro.
AK,
You
nigga.
know what I'm saying?
I'm pulling up the way you stay with the AK, nigga.
Shit,
You
drop
gonna let
the
it go
addy, bro.
down,
Drop the addy, bro.
Hey,
On God,
you
on
better
everything I
stop
love.
listening. Mark, stop listening to that damn Chief Keef shit, man.
Chief Keef had me going during the fight last night. I was ready.
I told HLD last night in the back chat, this is a funeral, man. He came in as all black. He was ready to die.
That's not funny. KP, don't say that no more. That's not
What,
funny.
man? Ryan came in as all black. He was ready to get laid out, stretched out.
He definitely had that music from the Titanic playing though. That was some sad.
Man,
That's the
it
saddest ring
sounded
walk music
like
I
it was
ever
selling
heard.
away, didn't it? It sounded like Leonardo DiCaprio and the old girl on the boat, right?
Swear to God, nigga, I thought it was Titanic playing in the background. I was like, it's going down in the wrong way, nigga. Iceberg.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all go ahead and cook, man. I'm gonna mute my mic though.
So what's next for Ryan? What do we think he should do next?
140, get a
Gatorade, nigga.
140.
Go back to Gatorade. Shit.
Going back to
Gatorade.
140. He's going to 140 again. And who you think will be a good matchup at 140? Coming back after a loss.
Rolly.
Barboza.
Barboza. Okay.
Ryan done jumped out of the guy. It's like surviving a lion attack and then jumping inside the water full of fucking sharks. I don't understand it.
Yeah, well, he wants to go to 40. I mean,
Well, this is boxing. I mean, everybody. He knew that when he signed up for it.
you don't think he should start with like maybe Lisa, like a postal or something to get his feet wet?
I don't know. Postal's a seasoned vet, so I don't know now.
I'm just saying. I mean, Barbosa maybe, but that's a top ranked guy, so that probably won't happen. Depending on if he stays with Golden Boy, that probably won't happen.
Ryan's the boss, bro. He'll go wherever.
Okay, well, Postal, Barbosa. You got
Gary Antoine.
Lipinets at 40. Gary Antoine.
Who else?
Delorme. I mean, who does he fight?
All of those names are good names. I think Delorme is at 147.
Yeah, he fought Boots at 147. You're right.
I got it, Shelton. When Devin loses to Loma, Devin fights Ryan. The winner fights Tio for the championship.
Well, Tio got to get past Josh Taylor, which I don't think he's going to do.
Obviously,
but,
yes, sir.
I think Barboza. I gotta look at Barboza more. I think that's a good name.
He's like 21-0 with 10 knockouts. He's a good fighter.
He's underrated, in my opinion.
He's on the level of a Rocha, Alexis Rocha.
All right.
Yeah, they're about the same guy.
I'll buy that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's nobody over at 140 on dazn, right? Unless
You
they
got
put him in
the
there with
dog
that
guy,
guy with
the dog.
the dog
That's the
guy.
guy with the
Yeah.
dog. Yeah, the dog guy. You can fight him.
Who?
The dog guy. You know, the guy with the little puppy.
Oh, he'll fuck him up.
Montel, what's his name?
Montana
Montana
Love.
Love ain't it? Montana Love ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can fight him though. That's true.
Or he can fight Steve Spark, the guy that Montana Love threw over the ropes. He can fight him.
I was thinking about that too, actually, Shelton. I was thinking about that fight. That's a good fight. Exciting fight. Not too difficult. Kind of get his feet wet.
You think Ryan beats Steve Spark?
Yeah. If he goes in there trying to win, shit.
I don't
Guy.
think so. I think he needs to stay away from that dude.
I still believe in Ryan, bruh. He lost
I
to
think
Tank
he should
Davis.
fight like
He
a,
lost to Tank motherfucking Davis, bruh.
He should try to fight like a Lipinets or maybe even a Gary Ant. Well, I don't know about Gary Antoine. That might be a little bit too much.
I don't know, man. Gary Antoine be overextending himself, bruh. Ready for that fucking Ryan hook.
I don't know, man. I just
Ryan
know.
needs a soft touch. What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's
Ryan
up,
needs a
HLD?
soft touch, man. I mean,
What's going on, HLD?
what's going on? I've never really followed Ryan in all his fights, and I haven't really followed Tank in all his fights.
Right.
I've only followed in the last few
Only
months
Tio,
really
right?
with
Only
you
Tio,
guys.
right?
And no, because I like guys who are fighting top-notch competition. That's neither one of these two guys that fought yesterday. So that's why I'm not a fan of really following him. But Tank yesterday proved to me he's a lot more skilled fighter than I gave him credit for. You know, the kid he's methodical, he's thinking in the ring, making the proper adjustments, and he knows what he's got to do to set traps to
Been
fuck
doing
you
that,
up.
HLD. Doing that.
But Ryan fought worse than Rolly. Ryan fought worse than Barrios. I mean, he needs a lot of work. He needs a lot of work. He didn't know what to do yesterday. And he was not listening to his corner. I don't know what's going on with that. The kid needs a lot of work.
He knows exactly what to do, bro. He just
which is what?
Let him get his opening statement, Porto. You jumping right in. Ad-lib, and let him get his opening bars off.
My bad.
Let him say how he feel.
Yesterday, my God, he looked exactly like Rolly with the hippity Scott jumping into shit. The kid needs work. He's got talent, but he doesn't have the skills. He doesn't have the experience. And is he really listening to his corner and his coach like he's supposed to? I mean, we saw the fight again this morning, and we're like, damn, glaring stuff. They're like, why did you do this right there, bro? There was one part in that fight, right, Mark? We watched it, man. He could have cleaned his clock. And he just didn't know how to do it. So I think the young man has, he's a great kid. I give him much respect on his class that he did yesterday. I give him much respect for demanding to want to fight the best. That's courage. But the kid needs work. He is not a skillful fighter. He's got power. We all know that. But he doesn't have the tools. He really doesn't have the tools to set things up. And so I think he needs a soft touch so he can work at the stuff that's going on in the gym. He needs to gain rounds. He needs to, get plenty of 10-round fights, start collecting decisions while he's beating the shit out of the guys, practicing his craft. That's the only way he's going to really get better. And if not, he's just going to be food at 140. He's going to be food at 140 because we all saw. I think Barrios will beat him. I think that Rolly would give him hell. I don't know what Pitbull Cruz would do with him, but he ain't gonna knock Pitbull Cruz out. So I'm just saying the kid needs work, and to think he's ready for for a vet like we just mentioned. What was that vet name that we just mentioned? That Crawford fought.
Victor Postal.
Yeah, Victor Postal. No, that guy's too crafty. He needs somebody who's, you know, he needs maybe more like a you know what, Brandon Lee. Maybe you're Brandon Lee. He got held out of Campa, or maybe fighting a Campa.
Yeah,
Hey,
I say
Ryan, if you're
Campa.
listening, don't listen to this guy right here.
I think Brandon Lee might stop him, though.
I don't know. I mean, well, they could stop each other because Brandon Lee ain't all that either. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
ain't
not all
but
that.
he ain't never looked that bad. I mean,
You
the way
guys
that
wanted
guy.
to talk shit about Tio.
That could be because of the level of Tank. That could be because Tank is just that good.
Well, Tank
But
is that good.
Brandon
I
Lee
just saw that
doesn't look
Tank
that
is that good, but the young man
That
did
guy
not know
last
what to
night.
do yesterday.
Yeah,
He
he
knew
looked
exactly what
terrible.
to do. He didn't do it.
You know, he
But
just
why did you do it? What sense
I
does
don't
that
know.
make?
I would have to ask
If you
him,
know
brother.
what to do,
There is Shelton. I
then
would
why
have
don't
to
you
ask
do
him.
it?
I don't know.
I think sometimes I mean, we're overanalyzing stuff. The man lost, so hopefully he'll go back to the drawing board and try to work on those deficiencies. That's the only thing I could say.
like, what would a Shakur do to Ryan Garcia last night? He'll beat the shit out of him, like literally. Like
Bomb
when
to
we want to
death
talk
from a
about beating the
distance.
shit out
Bomb to
of him,
death from a distance.
he would have beat the shit out of him because Tank didn't beat the shit out of Ryan. He just
Ryan will
had some
fuck up
clean,
Shakur,
nice, hard
bro.
punches.
It'll never happen.
Was that?
Ryan will fuck up Shakur. It'll never happen.
Well, I'm not saying that the fight would happen, but I know that the fact is that Shakur will beat the shit out of
It's
him.
not a fact. It's not a fact. That's
He'll
the thing.
beat the shit out of
They
him.
got to get in the ring, bro.
He'll beat the shit out of him, Puro. He
Hey,
would.
bro.
Oh my God! It would be
You want to
be
live in
nasty.
delusion all you want, bro. It's on you.
It's not delusion. We just saw what the kid was not able to do.
Yeah,
And
he was fighting. He was fighting
I
Tank Davis,
give
bro.
the young man mad respect. It's not trying to
Tank
down him.
Davis, and literally would like it wouldn't even be competitive versus Shakur. Tank Davis would knock him out in 3 rounds.
Nah, nah.
Puro,
Mm-mm.
man. Come on,
No,
Puro. You got more
Shakur
sense than that, bro.
Nah,
If there's
I got
anybody
sense,
to
Shakur
beat
is
Tank,
truly
and I know what I'm
it'll be
talking about.
Shakur.
We don't know that until they get in the ring, like everybody say. But
That's true.
Shakur is
Is on a different
he doesn't
skillful
have the
level.
power that Tank has, but he's he know every part of that ring, and he is a ring
He's very
general.
aware in the moment. I mean, split second to split second for his reactions.
And Lisa, to be fair, we don't know what he about to do at 135. He just got there, and he's stopping shit now. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? He might be the next.
Yeah.
He might have more stopping power at 135 than Tank Davis.
I think
Like
he's got
a naturally bigger
accumulative
guy,
power.
and I think he's more skilled.
He's got a lot. He's got accumulative power.
He ain't got that.
Okay.
He doesn't,
All
bro.
right.
He can't. He
Could
can't.
beat
He
your
can't. He can't. Well, obviously, Mark. He obviously can beat the ever living piss out of me, bro. But I'm talking about these
That's
real
my
good
go-to.
guys.
That's my go-to. I always
Like,
got to go to that.
it's all good, bro. Yeah, I'm just not sold on Shakur. I mean, obviously he's a skilled fighter, bro. But like to me, for all the top fighters at 135, he's food.
Okay. We shall see.
Devin, he's not gonna fight Devin because he knows
Ain't
Devin
nobody
will
trying to get a
outbox
plate
him
of
and
that
outclass him.
Shakur sauce.
Hey,
What are
Talking
you
about he
talking
food.
about,
Trying
Puro?
to get a plate of that.
He
Puro.
been calling.
Ain't nobody trying to get a
Pitbull
plate
Cruz
of that.
didn't
Talking
want to
about he
fight him.
food. Boy, stop.
Cepeda didn't want to fight him.
Ain't
Cambosos
nobody
didn't want
trying
to
to.
fight
Ain't
him.
That's what
nobody
they
want
tell
to plate
you,
of that. Let
HOD, and you
alone a
buy it.
super.
That's on you.
Ain't nobody trying to get a plate of that. Talking about he food. Who asking for a plate of that Shakur Stevenson sauce, bro?
That's a mean little
I'll wait.
sucker.
I mean,
You don't
and
see
he
how
brings
he be
nothing
at
to the
the
table either.
I'll
He brings
wait.
nothing to the
when the
table. So
weigh-ins, and he
Nobody
be
asking for a
a
plate of
detriment to
that.
himself in that
The
matter.
he's a
only guy,
devious son of a
the
gun
only
too.
young guy that wanted it, but I think it was Top Rank who's holding him up right now, is Jermaine Ortiz.
Edwin de los Santos called him out too, to his face.
Nigga players.
Oh, but he's
Yeah,
a
I
he's a
saw it.
PBC
Just like
guy,
you
right?
calling out
I
Mike
saw him
Tyson
out.
right
Nice.
now. Of course, I want to fight Mike Tyson. That does great for me. It does nothing for Mike Tyson. Of course, I would do that. Come on,
I
bro.
mean,
Get
that
off
would
the
be a
gas.
good win. He just beat what's his name? What's that away?
He just beat up Ryo, and
Mayo. There you go.
nobody's jumping up and down about El Rayo. He just lost again. He's on 2-fight losing streak.
Come on, bro.
I mean, he just
2-fight
beat
losing.
Yoshino. That's literally like a cherry pick.
Well, Yoshino was undefeated and he was ranked in
Well,
the
who
top
else
10.
was he gonna fight?
Anybody he wants to.
Like I said, the only guy that was available on Top Rank was Jermaine, but he was held up. Jermaine is gonna be hey, I'm gonna give that young man a lot more credit for his fight that he had with Lomachenko than most want to give him.
Who, Ortiz?
Yes.
Ortiz can fight. He can fucking fight.
He can fight.
Yeah, he's good.
I mean, he fought. Look, put it this way: he fought Lomachenko better than what Ryan fought Tank yesterday.
Shall mute your mic if you're not talking, bro. We hear that whooping and woofing around, bro. If you ain't
What
talking,
does that
please
mean,
mute.
though, bruh?
That the kid knows how to do adjustments. That the kid knows how to react, and he's not just a stick waiting in the wind, not reacting to when things are opening for you to take advantage of. I just hope that he.
So he's one of my cities. We proud of him.
Who's that?
So it's Brick City or Shakur.
Jermaine.
You know, I'm from Newark. It's Brick City all day up in this bitch. It's Brick City up all. We don't. That dude come from the. I know some of the parts he come from, so I already know.
I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong for the young man not to take a soft touch and see where we at full blown 140 versus a full blown 140 guy, right? Or is he gonna get or getting a Campa or something like? I mean, a Campa I think would be a great fight for him.
Puto, I got a question. Puto, what about Shakur make you think he's food? What do you see? Is he chinny, leg foot movement, one dimensional, no jab, no head movement? Like you gotta put an address on all these flaws, my dog. What are the flaws you see in his game?
I see. This is the main flaw I see. It's the machine that's moving him, and then the style, the singular style that they put up against throughout his whole career. It's been one style and one style only, and that's a come forward pressure fighter. As soon as he gets in with a boxer puncher that's worth his salt, he's gonna get exposed. Like, mark my words.
Well, that's not Ryan Garcia.
I didn't say it was Ryan Garcia, but
like that we were just saying. You said that Ryan Garcia would beat him.
I think it would.
No, that's not Ryan. Ryan ain't no boxer puncher.
Ryan is a boxer puncher.
No, he's
Valdez is a boxer puncher.
He's not a boxer puncher. I don't understand.
No, Ryan is not as good of a boxer as we thought he was, bro.
No,
he showed it last night.
No.
Like he showed
how to lose a fight by like literally giving his opponent what, like literally handing his flaws on a silver platter.
How can you support a guy like that?
Have you watched this fight once, or other than the first time, Puto? Cause we saw it again today. Have you watched it again yet?
No.
Cause I'll watch it again with you. I'll watch it again with you. I think if you watch it again, you might
to show me, Mark, that he did what I've been saying all along.
Okay. Well,
I'm
you got
just
that
saying,
mindset before watching again. It defeats no purpose.
I'm
What's the point of doing? Hey, look, what's the point of doing any rewatch, Puto?
No, I'll watch it with you. I'll watch it with you, Mark. But I'm not going to see anything different.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
I'm just asking, Puro, if you're saying on the panel, Puro, you're saying that he gave the fight away. So if he willingly went into the fight and willingly gave it away, why do you want to support a guy like that?
I don't think he willingly gave it away. I just, like, literally, I don't know the kid, so I would have to ask him, like, literally, you know what to do. Like, you have the 5-inch height advantage, the 5-inch reach advantage. During the fight, he was actually keeping very good distance. Where at points where where he wasn't rushing in like an idiot, like he kept the distance so well that literally like a Tank was feinting trying to get in there, but he would miss by like a millimeter. Like literally
miss the same punch, the left hook.
No, miss the target. HLD.
His right hand.
The target.
His right hand was so open for him to just put it right down the middle in the alley and knock the shit out of Tank, and he wouldn't let
He
it
didn't trust
go.
his right hand. He didn't trust his right hand. He trusted
Mark,
his
how
left
many
hook.
times did we like, damn? And there was, man, we froze a shot. We're like, damn, what?
Bro, we were screaming at the screen, bro.
We're
We
like,
were screaming.
dude, that was
I
your
was yelling at
knockout.
it too, Mark. I was yelling at it too, bro.
That was your knockout, Ryan. And then we're like, damn. And that's the difference between then Tank. Tank,
That's what pisses me
momentary,
off.
at the moment that he knows he has the opportunity, he seizes it upon it. He don't dick around. He's gonna take it. And those are the two shots that we saw that put Ryan on his ass.
Yeah, and it's the other fighter's job to not give him that situation.
But he also has to do the same thing and take advantage of the situation that the other guy's giving him, and he's not capable.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he's in with Tank Davis, which, like, I regard as, I think he's the best 135 pounder. So the thing is that when he's trying to do his work, he can't have defensive lapses, bro. Tank's going to capitalize on it, especially when he's the shorter fighter, and literally that's what he needs to do to win the fight. If Ryan is successfully like pumps out the jab, like I know I've seen him do, and keeps him at that distance, which he did last night. Like literally, Tank doesn't get close to him. He could win him a decision. He could set him up for one of those sneaky hooks that he did. But no, what he did is in the first round they were feeling each other out. The second round he was actually doing very well, and then for no reason whatsoever, he fucking lunges in with no fucking regard for his chin or anything, and gets caught. And it turns out fucking fight around. I don't know what the fuck the guy was thinking. That's what pisses me off.
But didn't we predict that before the fight happened, Puro?
Nah, I didn't predict it.
But
No,
Puro,
Shelton
predicted it.
not only
Shelton
Versions
predicted
of
it.
these two fighters.
I said
Shelton
we did.
predicted
That's
it.
what I predicted. I'm sorry,
Shelton predicted it, and I got on his ass too. I was like, Shelton kept saying, Mark, I don't think he has the mental fortitude to stick with the game plan for 12 rounds. My reply to Shelton, I was like, don't say that, Shelton. Don't say that. You're disrespecting the fighters. Don't say it. He got mental fortitude. He goes out there and run 9-10 miles. You was in the army. I was in the army. We know it takes some mental fortitude to get up and go out there and just to go run and work out and when nobody's watching. I rode for him. But Shelton Moore was right. He didn't have the mental fortitude to stick with the game plan, let alone 2 rounds. Fuck 12.
he
Bro,
not only
you
had
know
have
what
a
he
game
said?
plan no
You
more?
know
Did
what
he
he
have
said
one?
his reason was for doing that shit? He
Yeah,
said,
no, I heard
I
that
was
shit.
ready to start throwing them. I was like, man, come on, fuck all that. Let's get
he
it
said
going.
he got bored.
He got
did,
bored
bro.
in the
I'm
first
like, what
round.
the
He was like,
fuck's
I'm ready
going
to get
on
it
here,
going.
bro?
I'm ready to throw some things. I'm ready to throw these punches. Let's get these hands
Yes.
going. That's what,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Shelton Moore, you was right.
Not
So
not
that
Didn't
only
have
means
it.
that
He didn't have the patience.
not
The
only
he
did he
doesn't
not have
have
he had the defensive lapses, he had offensive lapses. So
Yep, defense and
what
offensive.
side of the fight are you good at, Ryan? You got to be good at one of the two.
He good at promoting that shit. How about that? 'Cause I
I
bought that
mean,
shit.
like you
This
ha-
is only
He
one fight.
told us. That
Watch
nigga
his
good
other
at
fights,
promoting.
bro. Like, you know.
okay, so maybe he got to work on those things, work on his concentration and not having lapses or whatever that.
I put the
Huh?
ice cream in the freezer. No, I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic. I put the
No, I
ice
was
cream
just
cone
saying.
in the
I hear
refrigerator
what
instead of
Puro's
the freezer.
saying.
No,
I hear what Puro's saying about his previous fights, but I keep going back to the same thing. He did those things in other fights, but those fights were against a lower level of competition.
But
Against a
Tank did the
higher
same
level,
thing,
he's gonna
Shelton.
have
It's my whole
problems.
point, brother.
He's
It's my
gonna
whole
have
point.
problems.
but a lot of fighters have those lapses. I
Exactly.
see that. I see that with a lot of fighters. I see them turn their head slightly, or they do something, they just blank out. Like it happens.
Look
But
at Teofimo.
it,
Look at
it,
Teofimo.
it,
Same thing. Same thing.
Tio has defensive
I
lapses,
can't.
Teo's a
hmm
bonehead, is what he
but
is,
he's
bro.
but offensively the guy's got what he's got. You gotta be good at one of the two. If you're just gonna try to be a one trick pony, and if you're all offensive fighter, then you gotta be really good at it and take advantage of the other guy when it comes. Because Tank is not a great defensive fighter, but fuck, he knows what he's got to do when you fuck up on your side.
I disagree. I think he's a very good defensive fighter.
And then
Look
you gotta
at
understand this too.
look at their faces, bro. And whose fights was all marked up?
You gotta understand this too, HLD. Tank is not a stationary target. Ryan is very good at shooting that left hook against a stationary target standing right in front of him. Tank
I'll buy
wasn't
that.
doing it.
I'll buy that.
No, Tank was on his feet. He was
Tank uses his
side to
feet well.
side to side. He used every single bit of that 22-foot ring.
Mm-hmm. That's the difference.
And that's
His
a new
feet.
addition,
I knew
too.
the feet was going to be
But
a
he
problem.
wasn't running. He was just shuffling from side to side. You know, he was just shuffling from side to side. It wasn't like he was running all the way around the ring, you know, hippity Scott. No, he wasn't doing that.
I said it to Q. HLD I was watching it with Q. I said, you better stop following this dude. Don't follow this guy around the ring. He's gonna walk you into a shot. And as soon as I finish the word shot, boom, there he goes. Let me see.
He did what Rolly did. He looked exactly like
Following him around
Rolly.
the ring.
Ryan
They're
ran
gonna
into
do a
that
shot.
shot, Shelton. Ryan ran into that shot, bruh. Hit
Is
me,
that
hit me,
not what I
please,
said?
please hit
He
me.
followed
Please
him
hit me.
around the ring and walked right into a shot.
So what do you think he should have did?
He needed to use his jab a lot more. He needed to make sure he establishes lead foot. Because I don't know, he didn't even have that right.
You keep the fight in the center of the ring if you're the taller guy, and don't go to him. Make him come to you. He went to Tank. He followed Tank. You can't follow Tank because Tank gonna walk you right into some shit. It's like you can't follow Crawford around the ring. If you follow Crawford around the ring, he's gonna walk you right into a shot. You can't follow these guys. You got to make them come to you.
And in Tank's case, because he's a shorter fighter, especially in that case, he had to. If like literally, there's no way Tank could have won that fight if he doesn't get himself in range.
And we all said that the way that Brian could win the fight is keep it in the center of the ring, use his length, and make Tank come to him when he comes in, catch him with uppercuts or hooks. That's the only way he could win.
Man, all I know is that we
So
saw the fight.
That's why before the fight. That's why. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was your question?
No, finish up, Mark.
Oh no, I was just saying before the fight, we kept saying that though. What you guys just said, I was like, what kind of fight is Tank Davis gonna fight? Is he gonna fight off the back foot? Is he gonna be lead foot dominant? Is he gonna fight off the back foot? What did y'all predict what was gonna happen? And sure enough, he fought that mid-range back foot. He fought the Rolly type fight. He fought the he like, look, I'm gonna let you give up your height. I'm gonna let you give up your distance. Man, if you watch that fight again like we did, bro, by the time we was on round 3, maybe round 4, he's out jabbing the taller, longer opponent. Bro, Ryan's footwork and his foot placement. When I say footwork, I ain't even talking about the lateral movement going back and forth. No, when Tank wasn't even moving his foot, HLD, remember I paused it several times. I said, Tank is there waiting. Ryan is supposed to take the lead. Tank is waiting for him to take the lead. What Ryan does with his lead foot position, he puts his lead foot inside Tank. And not only when he does that, he don't shoot the right. He shoots a jab to the body, and he gets countered. Like, bro, what are you doing in there?
Man,
Man,
that
I'm
right
sorry.
hand.
The more I watch that fight, the more I hear Rachel voice playing in my head from last night episode. The kid didn't belong in there with Tank Davis. He's there because he's popular, bro. And I like Ryan Garcia. I like Team Garcia. I appreciate him
Jesus
supporting the
H
show.
Christ, Mark,
It's a level. It's a level. He's a different level, bro.
Nah, bro,
It was
like
so
you
many
literally like discrediting Tank's win,
fundamental,
bro, with that,
bro.
bro. Come on.
Hey, look. Until you watch the fight again, Porto, just give me that alibi. So just say, Mark, I ain't seen the fight again yet.
So he was
But
there
I
because he was
watched that.
popular. So his boxing skill and the dudes that he fought and beat had nothing to do with it. So we just gonna throw it away just because he's popular.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's guys more qualified to be in the ring with Tank Davis.
Nah.
Than Ryan
But there's
Garcia.
plenty of
I call
people.
cap on that, Mark.
But
Man. I'm
there's
sorry, bro.
there's
You
plenty
wrong,
of
bro.
people.
I like Ryan. I like Team Garcia.
No, it's not
and I
about
appreciate
liking
the support
Ryan
show.
and
No, I'm
liking
just saying
Tank.
he's
You're
not the most
discrediting
qualified
these
person.
fighters, bro. You're
He's not
discrediting
the
these
most
fighters,
qualified.
bro.
No, I'm not discrediting these fighters. You
Yeah,
the one
you
to
are,
call them
bro.
queens.
Like,
You called them queens last night.
yeah, but like
So if
literally,
anybody
I'm not
discredited
saying
them,
that
you
they don't
did.
belong with
I didn't call them out
with
their
these
name.
fighters,
I
bro.
just said it's
You
more
know,
qualified people.
like these
Range,
guys that actually
skill,
like
accomplishment.
Ryan and the skills was as qualified as Rolly was to be in the ring with Tank.
I agree with that.
And that's all hyperbole and cap, bro. Because like literally, like
Nah,
Ryan didn't
that's the
live up
fact.
to some Like, is Ryan
No,
didn't
we
do
ain't talking
better?
about what he
Like,
lived up to. We talking
He
about
fought.
fundamental
He
mistakes.
fought as I think Roddy fought Tank better.
Put your hands up.
I mean,
Guard your
Rolly
chin.
did.
Move your foot. Lead foot dominance. This is basics that
Can
YouTube.
I hit
Y'all
you with
niggas
an
on
old
YouTube
school
know this.
saying?
Yeah, but he can
Can I
Y'all
do
hit
know
you
those
with
this
an
things,
on
old
but
school
he
saying,
didn't
YouTube.
Mark?
do it. He didn't do it.
Can I hit you with an old school saying, Mark?
And
Go for it. You,
He did the best he could with what he had.
there you go.
I don't agree with that though, Shelton, at all, bruh.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what he
And
did though.
nobody
No.
and nobody
I
talking about the competitive fight that we had yesterday because it's
Nah, we on
being overshadowed by
this
this.
one right there, Lisa Bell, because it's the lead. Yeah, because it's the lead. We can't bury the lead. This is what people paid the $85, $90 for. Did they pay $90
Hmm.
for that fight?
for
No,
some
but it
TikTok
was a
boxing
real
stuff, apparently.
competitive fight.
Mm, mm.
Sad.
Yesterday they were like elite 135 pounders, bro. Now they're just TikTokers, bro.
Hey, look,
Can't make this
somebody out
shit
there
up.
can dunk higher than Jordan, and they can sing better than Beyonce. It's sad they don't get that coverage, but that's the way it cooked and crumble, though. That's the world we live in.
Did you buy into
Nah,
that
man.
though, Puro? Did you buy into the fact that Ryan was an elite 135-pound fighter? You bought into that?
Yeah,
I
he
mean, I
did.
was speaking a bit in hyperbole, because I don't think Ryan is at the elite level, obviously. But I mean, like literally two of the top five 135 pounders, you know. But now they ain't
I
nothing. Now they ain't nothing. Now Ryan didn't belong in there, you know.
Ryan has
All
he
good,
has
bro.
he has elite talent without the skills to use it.
I disagree. I
He's got
disagree,
the
bro.
talent. He just
And he's
doesn't
got the
have the
skill too.
skills.
And he's got the skill as well.
I didn't see
You
none
can't
of
have
it.
talent without the skill, bro. That
No,
don't make
man.
any sense to me, bro.
Talent is your
That
God-given
makes
gift.
zero sense.
Talent is that left hook that's powerful and snappy.
Skills are God given too, bro. I'm sorry.
No, those
Yes,
skills,
they are, bro.
the
Nah,
skills is
skills.
what
You work on
you
skills
got to
though.
work on your skills.
You can develop yeah, you can hone a skill. Talent. Some people just can
And
sing and
you
never
hone
went to
talent
school.
as well, Mark. I'm sorry.
Tank
Nah,
has got that gift with that power, man, and that's
no.
you can't teach that.
Once you cultivate your talent and develop your skills. But some people are just naturally born tall,
Now
Porto.
we arguing
That's that,
semantics,
like you're
bro.
just born
Now we
with that.
arguing semantics.
No. See now, hold up. Now when I break down the word and what's going on, there's semantics. No, some people are
I think that's
born
literally the
tall.
definition
They
of
don't mean they
semantics,
slam
though.
dunk check. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Some people are just naturally tall. They're not the best dunkers. Some guys are shorter, but they can slam dunk. They can do all kind of crazy aerobatical athletic shit. That's a skill. They honed that skill. They was not blessed with the God given talent of being 6'7", but they can do some acrobatic shit at 6'1". You get what I'm saying? That's skill. That's you develop that. You work on it. Do you understand the difference?
But height's not a talent, Mark.
We talking about what
It's
you
God
talking
given.
about, Puro? Hold on. What you talking about, Puro, is
Hmm.
skill is developed in the gym through repetition, practice.
Exactly.
That's how you
Exactly.
become skillful at anything. The
Exactly.
more practice you have at anything, the better you will become.
Exactly.
Now the talent is born. He's born with the speed. He's born with the hand speed. You can't teach that. He's born with the power in the left hook. You can't teach that. But
Exactly.
everything that goes with it, the footwork, the fundamentals, the use of the jab, the ring generalship, the distance control, that is all taught. You learn that in the gym and you enhance it by repetition, practicing it. Obviously, Ryan is not doing that.
I mean, but like traditionally in boxing, you learn that as a youngster through the amateurs. Like Ryan Ryan is fundamentally sound. I mean, like that shouldn't be up for
He may
debate.
have been, but he wasn't last night. We don't really care about what he did in 2015 or 17 or 20 or 21.
No, I
What we
understand.
saw last night was a guy in the ring with another guy that he shouldn't have been in the ring with because he had no chance to win. That's what we saw.
I mean, he had a great chance to win, bro. But obviously, but that's the thing though. Fundamentals, like that's honed in onto you in the amateur ranks when you're young. When you become a professional, like literally, like fundamentals that they're already ingrained into you. Now you're actually like developing a professional style.
He's fallen in love with this one trick
That's
pony.
not true.
He's fallen in love with that one trick pony.
Hold on, that's not true.
What's not true?
even with the fundamentals, the amateur has a different style. You ever hear the pros talking about somebody has an amateur style in the pro ranking? Because the
Yes, I
amateur,
do.
even amateurs have an amateur style. It's a point style. It's not a
No,
hurt style. Like a
I
lot of guys in the amateurs who go to the pros, they don't work the body that much because you don't get a lot of points. You don't get no points for that in the amateurs. They don't score that shit. It's called an amateur style. Also, what happens there too is the breathing, the timing, the distance, the pacing of the fight. It's amateurish. So, when you're a child, you do childish things. Once you're in the pro, it's a different thing. So the fundamentals, like you need a guy, like they can only get you so far. You ever heard that too? They was like, look, an amateur coach can only get you so far. Once you get to the pro level, you need a pro guy. They're gonna take you to the next level. So all that where you should have the fundamentals by the time you go pro. Some of these guys have short amateur careers. Well, let's say
no, I
you're an
understand.
amateur, you just had a trash ass amateur career. You didn't win nationals, you didn't go to the Olympics, or you went to the Olympics, you ain't get nothing but a sweatsuit. So what you just go to the pro with that same coach and you supposed to have the fundamentals, you didn't have them in the amateurs. That's why you didn't win the gold medal.
No,
So so when you talk about the fundamentals supposed to be there already in the amateur, it's not always true. These guys don't have it. They still developing. They kids. And they kids taking punches to the head. Let's speak on that too. Shit. Like it's a process.
Perfect
It's a
example.
process.
did it again.
Perfect example, Mark. Subriel Matias. He had no amateur career.
No, but see, you guys are like maybe I'm not explaining myself right. The fundamentals, like obviously, like some don't have amateur careers, but they still learn. They still fundamentally learn how to properly box before they become pros. Like the United States has always had a great amateur system where they literally like they teach you properly how to box. Where in other places, yeah, they have amateur systems, but for whatever reason, it could be economical, it could be whatever reason, they don't become amateurs, and they learn to box from say rookies or somebody that's not teaching them the
Well,
proper fundamentals. What
I
I'm
don't mean to
saying
cut you
is,
off, my brother. Go ahead, go ahead. Land this plane. I gotta react to that. Go ahead.
so anyways, yeah. So when I speak of the fundamentals is literally how to properly throw a jab, how to properly throw a punch while you're moving, how to properly head movement, stuff like that. Those are boxing fundamentals. Styles is totally different.
Okay. Let me say two things.
Yes, sir.
One, just because you sign up to go from amateur to pro the next day, that don't mean you have the fundamentals just because now you're a pro boxer from Monday to Friday when you decide to go from amateur to pro. It's just what you're just saying is like it's just assumed they should have a pro style. Like I said before, it's a difference between an amateur style and a pro style. One is a hurt business, the other one is a point business. And another thing I want to I just got to give you some pushback on this. Pause. You said the U.S. has always had one of the best or a great amateur system. Bro, Olympics and the U.S. amateur system been in trash for over a decade. We've been shit in the bed. The last
Um,
man to win the gold medal was what? Who was it?
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward, right?
Andre
Andre
Ward,
Ward still the last
2004.
gold medal. Come on,
2004.
bro. Almost 2 decades. So what are we talking about? This, you know how many kids been born in 2 decades that's been boxing for the last 20 years, or the kids who went pro since then or was born since then that are boxers? No, man. The U.S. amateur system been in shambles for almost 2 decades, bro. We are not the leading amateur program in the world anymore. Those days are long gone, bro. I'm sorry.
But
That's
that's
what
why the
me and
the
you was
well is
baby.
running
That's what
dry
the
though,
eight.
because
You bringing
the
up
the
the
amateur
80s.
is
You bringing
shit,
up some
right?
shit almost 50, 40, 50 years ago, Porto. You know how many
Medals doesn't
motherfuckers been
translate
fighting
into
since
a
the
bad amateur program, Mark.
it's no more program.
There
It ain't
isn't.
no more amateur program here. Who's the
Like
leading who's leading
what's his
the amateur
name?
program?
The little mini Tech
Who,
Davis is fighting in the amateurs right now against like Shakur's nephew.
what?
Yeah, what's his
Yeah.
name?
Who?
Um,
Bro,
The
the
Floyd Mayweather guy.
US does not lead the amateur program globally, bro. That's just a farce. That's just not
and I
true.
never said that they
If so,
led it. I said they have one of the top amateur programs in the world. And
all
like
right.
literally to me, well, because like the boxers don't stop coming. Like
We ain't won a
in
gold
20
medal in
years we're gonna
almost two
have
decades
American
though.
We
We're
are
gonna have badass American boxers.
Pura.
We
The
ain't won
United
the gold
States is
medal
a
in almost
country.
2 decades, bro.
The United States is a country of 300 million people or so, and we got a little island 90 miles south of Florida, whose amateur program whoops the shit out of the United States.
Yeah, and
Well, my point, we're not developing with as many people we have here. We're not developing the top amateur people coming out. We don't.
well, the U.S. still is. It might not be translated to medals like it used to, but they still cranking them out.
Okay, so since Ryan is so technical and fundamentally sound, what happened last night?
He literally, I don't know, like obviously the exact, but he fought the wrong fight. That's literally in the pros, in my opinion. That's what wins you the fight every single time. Is if your game plan is better than the others.
If his fundamentals are so sound, everybody know. I think even the most casual knows that when an orthodox fighter is fighting a southpaw, his lead foot goes where?
Yeah, on the outside.
Most hardcore fans don't know that.
On the outside. This ain't even no hard question.
Like,
Porto trying to nerd the shit up. He
I'm not trying to nerd it up. I'm literally just, I was trying to make something very simple.
I mean, we know that it's on the outside of the other fighters' lead foot.
On the outside, bro. This ain't even no long
Now,
question.
what do you mean by lead foot, HLD?
The foot that's in front. The foot
that's in front.
Oh, okay.
And I'm nerding it up. I'm nerding it up.
What punch is the most devastating punch for a southpaw? When an orthodox fighter is fighting,
straight right hand.
Straight right hand.
You tell me, fight doctor.
Straight right hand.
Just said it. Straight right hand. Shout out to my homie.
My God, I was Puro, man. It's not the. It's just I'm looking like mom, and the thing is, it was like glaring up, like dude, his big head is right there for you to knock it off his block, and you're not doing it.
Hey, you tell me why Ryan Garcia fought that shit fight, and let me know so I can, either fucking be like, I get it, or be like, fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, look, anybody, I'm gonna tell you, Pluto, why you just can't hold Ryan accountable, bro?
Huh?
He's not as skillful,
you just can't hold him accountable, bro. I know he's a Mexican brother. But
he's not as skillful and experienced.
I don't know why you bring a Mexican into it.
I attribute it to two things.
Any other time you would want to watch the fight again, and you were like, Mark, let's watch the fight. And yeah, we can watch it again.
Mark,
this one right here, you were like,
right now,
we can watch it again. But I already got my mind made
up. I watch
boxing,
bro. I watch boxing, bro.
I'm not gonna say why he lost.
Like one time, anything else you watch 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go ahead, JB, but I'm
gonna say I'm not gonna say the reason why he specifically lost, but I'm gonna say why he had a shitty fight. He had a shitty fight because he's not as skillful and experienced. Those are the two things is why he did not have a great fight. Would it have made a difference of winning? We won't know that. But I do know that he had a shitty fight because he's lacking in those two departments.
He's not as good as they thought he was. He's not that good. That's the bottom line. He's not as good as they thought he was. He's not that good. That's why he lost.
He lost to Tank Davis.
Last night, he would have lost to anybody in the top 5 in the lightweight division. He's not that good. True.
I mean,
I agree
says
with
that
that.
he's going to fight that
I
same
agree with that
fight
shit,
plan?
More.
Bodios would have beat him.
That makes zero sense. That makes zero sense. That makes zero sense.
Devin, I think Pitbull Cruz would have beat him last night. He would have lost everybody last night. The guy I saw.
It's all good. I'm a Tank and Ryan like one man wrecking crew, bro. I got all y'all.
Wow. I can't tell.
I keep believing in the hype job.
Hey, look, just because you making excuses for your guy don't mean
I'm not making. I haven't made not one excuse. I want to know why he fought this way because, like, literally, Mark, I've been waiting 5 years. Like most people on YouTube, longer than 5 years. Like literally, bro, these guys been talking about fighting each other for like the past 15 years.
No,
like,
they ain't, bro.
Yes, they, bruh.
This nigga Ryan ain't even been no pro for 15 years. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Bruh, they were amateurs once.
Devin Haney would have boxed the shit out of him.
They literally signed to rival promoters that literally are rivals themselves, bro. Like you ain't gonna know more about Ryan and Tank than I do, bro, because I've been following these guys for a very long time.
Devin Haney would have had a 12-0 unanimous decision.
How's that a cap, brother?
That's a cap.
How's that a cap? Tell me, how's a cap?
Nigga, I had people that come from the camp, so they come up on the show and they told me more than you knew. That's a
Mark,
fact.
you have a channel, bro. I don't. Like, I don't want to
So we
like
can't say
interview
I
the
can't tell
fighters
you nothing
like
about them that you
or
don't
like get
know.
an interview from
You can't
anybody.
tell
I
me
just
I
want to
don't
watch
know
the
nothing about
fights
them you
and I
don't
just
know.
want to
When I
break them
can
down.
call somebody
No,
from the
I'm just
academy,
saying that I'm not saying that you didn't know, but I'm just saying you're gonna know more than I do because I've been following these guys a lot. Like, when I say these are my favorite fighters, they're my favorite fighters.
I can
But
tell that.
respectfully, like I didn't mean to like say like you don't know nothing about them.
Man, I'm cool. I'm keeping it a buck with you. I'm just saying. You
I don't
wrong
know. It
though.
just sound like you were cool, bro. You look like you got a
Man,
little
I'm here to
mad, bro.
find some chicken, man.
You know,
I'm good. I'm just
it's
telling you,
because he's
bro.
Mexican, bro.
They
You
ain't
know,
been
that's
trying.
the only
They ain't
reason
been
I'm
trying to
making
fight
excuses
for
for her when I
15 years,
haven't made one excuse for him.
bro. You'll see. I'm just saying. Any other time you be like, all right, we can watch the playback. This one right here, you like before we even watch the playback, you got your mind made up. I got your mind made up before you see it twice.
Yeah, because like
Confirmation bias.
no, I would watch it
It don't
again, but
matter
the only
what we
thing is
show you,
it's
already
gonna
got
piss
your
me off
mind
even
made up.
more, bro. Like literally, like
It don't matter what we
why
show you, you already
Ryan
said your
wasted
mind is
5 years
made
of
up.
my fucking life, bro.
Bro, they ain't even been trying to make this fight for no 5, 10 years. Get off the gas, bro.
Bro, Mark, you like telling you don't follow these dudes like I do, bro.
I
Send me the video. Send me the clips of them calling each other out and they about to fight 15 years
I
ago.
think more of the fight that's been really wanted
I'll
was
send you the
Ryan
video, Mark. I'll
and
send you the video.
Haney. That's the fight that they've been waiting for a long time because they're the ones who have that that amateur upbringing together. So that would have been awesome to see those two guys. But
And it's still
after
gonna
what I
happen,
saw,
HOD,
man,
in my opinion.
Devin Haney washes him. He ain't gonna stop him, but he's gonna wash him.
I beg to differ,
And I
but
give
like
Ryan
the only
Garcia a puncher's chance that if he connects that left hook properly, he'll put him to sleep.
I agree with HLD. Devin Haney blew that Ryan Garcia bad. He
man,
blew
like
that.
I would
He
love it,
should have
Ryan, a
been.
couple
No,
He
that's
blew
gonna
that
happen
Ryan.
at 140, Mark. I see that fight happening at
Ryan
140.
as the
How?
for what?
How
YTVC
did he blow?
turns.
How did he
The
For
blow
thing
it?
what?
is,
How?
the
How
thing
did he
is,
blow it?
Devin gonna beat him worse.
the thing is
Like,
this though.
No, you.
Having a
S-
great right
No,
hand,
wait a
I
minute.
get
I
it.
got a
Having a great
question.
right hand
Hold
is
up.
one thing,
Yeah,
but having a
Lisa got a
delivery
question,
system
guys.
to get it there is another thing. Ryan don't have the delivery system to get that left hand home.
How did he blow a bag with Ryan? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He got it off versus Tank, Shelton more than once.
no, the reason
Did it
why I
work?
say
It it,
Devin
it,
blew the
it
bag
wasn't the
with that
difference, but he
because
got it off.
the
Sorry,
reason why I
sorry.
said that because a lot of people ain't gonna want to see Devin Haney fight Ryan after they seeing him lose like this. In my opinion.
I'd say
Yeah, I
Mark
know.
if he
Like
builds
literally,
up
silly
a few
silly
fights.
casuals aren't gonna want to watch that
No,
fight.
if Ryan
Hold up, I was
Garcia,
answering Lisa though. I was
Oh,
answering
I'm sorry.
Lisa.
I'm sorry.
Lisa asked me, so I'm telling her. I'm just like, yo,
Did that make
no,
it
fundamentally,
makes some
fundamentally,
sense though? Here.
no,
no, Lisa, you ain't seen the fight. When you watch
Mark,
this fight and you see all the fundamental flaws that he make from foot movement, lack of head
if he goes
movement,
on a
hand
win
position,
streak,
not guarding his chin, not moving his head, pulling straight back, everything you can do to lose a fight, he did it.
yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
at 140 everything erases now. So if he goes on a 3-fight win streak at 140, by that time it'll be maybe late next year or the year next after that. Devin Haney be established at 140. I see them making that fight. I don't see why not. It's at 140, and so and we don't know what's in the future for Devin if he'll have a loss by then too. So I think they can still make it. It'll be a good fight for everyone to watch. I would watch it. But I would like to see Ryan Garcia have at least like a 3-win fight streak going on. But I think they'll make that fight. I don't
Based
see
off
why
what you
not.
saw last night, you picking Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney?
No, I'm saying
That's all I'm asking. That's all
no,
I'm asking.
not
Yeah, he is, Mark.
after
Yeah, he is.
yesterday. No, I would like to
Yeah.
see. I would like to. We have to see what's in the future for Ryan, how he does in the next few fights. But as far as the bag goes, like we were talking about, if he blew it, no, he didn't blow it. He needs to build now a few fights under him. Same thing with probably with it, and then they'll make the fight. I don't see why not. But as of today, I got Devin Haney washing him
Facts.
and a puncher's chance for Ryan Garcia. That's what I see.
Gonna forget everything that he knows.
Well,
right?
he's got a puncher's chance, I think, against anybody. It's just he don't have the delivery system to get it there. I mean, he's just not very good. He got to
Shelton, we
work on
got a
some
puncher's
things.
chance. We got a puncher's chance against these fighters, bro.
And that's all he got.
Nah,
He's
man,
not
I mean, but at
we
the end of
don't
the
got
day, I mean,
shit,
like,
man. We don't got not even that. Let me stop the cat. We got shit.
Yeah, I'm too old. I can't even go.
We ain't
30
got shit.
seconds.
HLD is called
I'm
a sucker
tired in
punch,
30
bro.
seconds. Huh?
It's called a sucker punch.
Well, yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna catch him from behind when he's
Catch him
coming
with
down the
the
ring walk.
instructions, HLD. I'm gonna hit
Let me
him
get
with
these
the
groceries. Let
instructions
me
you
get these
give me.
groceries.
I'm gonna come with the chair WWE style.
When we supposed to touch gloves, I'm gonna hit it
Yo,
right
I
there.
mean,
That's the only
somebody
thing I
asked
can
me
do.
yesterday, man, if I think I got more skills. I'm like, hell no, man. Rolly will beat the snot out of me, man. I mean, it's just the fact. These guys are everyday professionals. This is what they do, and you gotta. I mean, I'll give their respect with that. But we don't got a puncher's chance with these with any of these not top 20 guys. And watch out if even more. It could be probably top 50. So we gotta that respect I will give him. But Ryan Garcia is a good kid, man. I like the way his class act yesterday. A lot of people talking shit that he quit. You have no idea what a devastating liver shot will do to a person. It took 4 seconds for him to cramp up, and Rachel yesterday explained it. He when he threw the punch, he extended. That's when he breathed out, and that's when the shot caught him. And then as he was backing up, he should have held his breath and slowly take like mini breaths. But no, he took that breath and he cramped up. And that was it.
Well, if he quit, that means Oscar quit when he fought Bernard then, right?
Nah, Oscar got dropped. He didn't take a knee. Oscar got dropped and was rolling on his side on his. Oscar didn't take a knee and stay there for the 10 count. Oscar was on the side of the ropes on the floor beating the canvas like
it was
he got
instantaneous,
dropped.
right?
He
got
couldn't
dropped.
get up, Oscar.
Right,
He
it was
couldn't get up.
instantaneous. Ryan's was
Yeah.
almost a 4-second delay. And
Well,
he
how
took
many
as
times
deep
have you seen guys get hit with liver shots and go back and take a knee and go down and can't get up? We've seen
all
that
the time.
a few
All
times.
the time.
A few times.
Yo, Linares got knocked out like that, right? Didn't Ryan Garcia do that to Campbell?
Yep, liver shot, same shot.
Roy Jones Jr. has many highlights with that.
Yep.
I mean, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse than a punch to the head, man.
A guy who's never taken a liver shot can't say that, man, quick, because you don't know how that shit feels.
Yeah, that's why I can't.
Your
listen
body
to a lot of
literally
people.
almost shuts down if you're not. Some guys may have the mental fortitude.
I'm doing liver shots at the meet and greet.
How?
Everybody got when they walk in the door at the meet and greet, they gotta let me hit them in the liver one time.
Shit.
With a glove. That's how you get it. That's how you get your liver shit.
You hit me with a liver shot, I'm gonna shoot you.
after you get up and rolling and shit, right?
When I get up, I'm gonna shoot you. I don't want to talk to you. We're not friends no more. None of that.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Yeah, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge a liver shot of why a person doesn't continue fighting. It's not the same as getting punched in the head. Was that?
Shout out to Cabo. This Rachel Donaire's father right here. This is my boy Cabo. OG.
Salute.
This Rachel Donaire's dad. He said,
"Hey, how you doing, sir?"
Gabalo against Nonito. Shout out to Cabo.
Gabalo. Okay.
Gabalo, that's the homie. Shout out to the legend, OG legend. Peace to you, sir.
Yeah, peace to you. Yeah, I seen him before. Yeah.
Oh snap!
Tell him his daughter was about to beat up Reggie last night. She about to use all 6 degrees of that black belt on his ass last night. That was funny.
Yeah, that was a good show last night. Spirited debate. Yeah.
Yeah, you told me she hit him with the facts, stats, and data. Facts, stats, and data, like Lady Chandler say, right?
She hit him with the resume. She even hit him with the resume. She's like, "Nigga, I do this. What you do?" She said, "Go back to your black." She said, "Go back to your blackout curtains, nigga." I was like, "Yo." I was like, "Leave the curtains out of this."
That is the argument. This is what I do for a living.
She said, "Motherfucker."
Rachel had a New York
Hey,
accent and everything. She was like, "Yo,
hey,
we talking boxing over here." All right, oh shit.
hey, HLD, don't that end the argument? I do this for a living. What do you do? Okay.
He said, "Have you fought?" Yeah, I fought on the streets. Many on the
She
streets.
said that don't. She said that shit don't count.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Shit.
It doesn't.
Bro, I
She
felt bad
clowned
for
him for
Reggie. I was
that.
about to take that episode down, bro. I felt bad for Reggie after hearing that.
Reg got cooked.
Bro,
Stir,
I was
she
enjoying it.
stir fried his ass. She beat the what's that shit they be eating in the Philippines?
She
What's
made
that
she
shit?
made
The
she
bullet?
made menudo,
What's that
man.
blat? That bullet? What's it called? The
They
bullet.
she made menudo out of them,
Oh,
bro.
bouillabaisse.
It's like
She made
chick.
bouillabaisse out of it?
It's some kind of when they eat the chicken egg before it get hatched. It's like a baby dump. It was like a baby
Oh
chicken before it
yeah, I know what
what's
you're
it
talking
called?
about. I
Yeah,
forgot.
it's called the
Yeah, I know what
blot,
you're talking about. I know what you're
bullet or
talking
blue up. What's it called?
Oh,
Somebody
what
just said
is
it in
it
the chat.
called?
I don't know
I
how to
know what you're
pronounce it
talking
though.
about.
Balut. Is it
Balat,
called the Balut?
Balat, Balut. Yeah,
Balut.
Balut.
Balut. Yeah, she
Yeah.
beat the Balut. She beat both. How about that? She whooped both of them out his ass. The Balut and the Balat. And she beat both of them shits out his ass last night. She
So
killed
Reggie
that
got
nigga.
fricassee, He got fricassee fried down legs inside.
Man, she beat the shrimp fried rice and dumplings out his ass. I know that's the wrong culture, but respect. Balut. There we go. Yeah, she beat the Balut and the balloons out of his ass last night. She said, nigga, do you like dick or you like pussy? I said, wait a minute, what are we even talking about now?
Hey, how we get to there? How we get there with that?
Total disrespect. She was going in. Hey, look, I felt bad for Reggie because he started bringing HLD and he was like, HLD kiss your
Man,
ass. I ain't gonna
she
kiss that.
she called Reggie a girl. You acting like a girl. You acting like a girl. She told
Cook that nigga.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue the business of boxing with a professional boxing manager who manages a 4-division world champion. I mean, that's kind of
Come on now.
You gonna lose
Bro,
that argument.
bow out.
Time.
Bow out gracefully, homie.
Yeah, you gonna lose that one, bro.
I thought Reggie was cooking last night.
You would.
Until he got cooked.
No, he didn't get cooked at all. I mean, he was being real respectful to both Tank and
What?
Ryan, giving him his props. But like everybody was like, HLD, oh yeah, this fight didn't really mean nothing,
It didn't.
That's not what
What
he was
did
arguing
it
about.
mean? Hold on, stop. What did the fight mean, girl? What did it mean?
It meant that Ryan lost. It meant that it was two of the top 135 pounders fighting. It was the first of the four princesses, excuse me, Mark, to fight, because the other ones, I'm gonna leave it there. There was a lot of implications on the line. And hey, now Tank Ryan is again officially a TikTok boxer that can only get boxing fights because of his popularity, not because of like the blood, sweat, and tears he put in through his whole career. But hey, it is what it is.
Well, first of all, the fight wasn't fought at 135, so it had no impact on the 135 division. There were no titles on the line. There was no seedings on the line. There was nothing on the line. The fight was just two guys fighting each other. It was a catch-weight fight. You can't change that because you want to.
Pounders.
But why didn't they fight at 135 then?
Because they chose to fight at 136.
So it didn't mean anything for the 135-pound division. Didn't mean anything.
Are Tank and Ryan not one of the top 235 pounders?
Tank is, Ryan's not.
So you did. Regardless, most people regarded them as at least top 5 in the division.
No, they did. I didn't.
No,
I never did.
And I respect that.
I always said that. Remember what I told you? Remember what we talked about before? I told you it was the social media championship in the world. That's what it was.
Well,
but it's based on what rankings or it's who they fought. The man at that division is Devin Haney.
Right, but that fight wasn't even fought at 135, Lisa. That's the point I'm making. It wasn't fought at 135, so it had no implications on the 135-pound division because it wasn't fought there.
When Devin going to fight one of his contemporaries?
It's more of a 140-pound fight. That's what it is, because that's what the 140-pound division is from. It's from 136 to 140.
Ryan has officially fought at 140-pound division. Tank has.
Any fight that's from 136 to 140 is a 140
Yes,
pound fight.
I know what the rules say, bro, but like literally these guys are 135 pounders.
I want to say
That's
this. Salute to everybody.
What
I've
up,
been
Brandon?
listening.
What up? Salute.
What's up, Brandon?
Not much. Hey, Miss Lisa. What's up, HLD? What up, Mark? Hey, Perot, man, you sound defeated.
What's
You
up, my
didn't-
brother?
Man, Perot, I love you. I love your energy, but you sound defeated.
Hey,
today.
Brandon. Sorry. Go ahead.
What's wrong, Perot? You and
Ryan didn't show up. That's what's wrong, bro. Like literally literally 5 years, Brandon. I'm pissed.
Yeah, I could tell, Perot.
I'm pissed. No, and I'm keeping it calm, bro, because like shit, man. I was like, oh man, you should have seen me last night.
Yeah,
You lost money or something?
No,
For
I mean
bets?
I did, but like nothing minuscule. I mean,
Puro.
nothing like, oh my god. But it was just like it wasn't a bet like, oh my god, then I'll make tons of money. It was just,
Puro, but
good
I'm
odds.
confused, bro.
What?
Your favorite fighter is Tank, so you should be happy.
Tank and Ryan are my favorite fighters. So,
Yeah, but
it
I
was
mean,
bittersweet. It is bittersweet. But then I gotta listen to people say that like this fight was for the social media championship of the world. And like literally, Devin hasn't fought any of his contemporaries. He's barely gonna fight his first elite opponent in his entire career. He was given
not
his
true.
first belt.
That's
You
not
know?
true neither.
You know what I mean?
He was not given his first belt. No, he
Not
was.
true.
given his first belt. He was.
Devin is more accomplished than Ryan. How out of all the fighters in the
HLD tell
world,
him. HLD tell him, bro, because it's all public record. It's all public record.
He was
all the
given his
fighters in the
first
world-
belt because of that damn franchise
You
bullshit.
ain't never won a belt. Your favorite fighter out of the 1,000 fighters out there.
And if he was given his first belt, he wasn't given the other 4.
No,
He
wasn't.
took those
That's why
twice.
as soon as he beat Tio, I said nothing on the matter unless somebody brings it up.
Devin ain't never
At the
fought
end of the
Tio.
day-
Devin
at the
ain't
end of
never
the day,
fought Tio.
There's
Devin
two
didn't fight
undisputed fighters
Tio.
that get disrespected all the time.
Hold on.
And that's
Devin
fucking
didn't fight
Cambosis
Tio. You
and
mean
Teofimo
Cambosis?
Lopez. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
do
Devin didn't fight
I
Tio.
believe that Devin has a stellar resume? No,
Go ahead,
but
brother.
his resume is better. Is better than Ryan Garcia.
Who has a stellar resume at 135? Nobody.
Lomachenko and Teofimo because he beat Lomachenko. And you can say
Okay.
Cambosis because he beat Tio. You ain't
But
gotta
they're
like
not
him.
stellar resumes yet.
Loma's
He beat the man
resume
who beat
test
the man.
stellar at
Listen.
135.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But Loma still wasn't undisputed at 135. The man is the
There's a lot of people
undisputed
out there that
champ.
ain't undisputed, Lisa. I'm
But
just
he
saying,
was
Loma
the
was
number one
man.
pound for
But
pound fighter
that's
in the
how
world.
I was reared. But that's how I was reared in boxing. There's
No,
only
Lisa,
one
you got
man.
a lot of your favorite
Hold
fighters.
up.
There's a
Hold
lot that
up.
didn't go undisputed.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying. I was always reared that there's only one champ, and that's the undisputed one. The other ones are title holders.
That's not true. It's a lot of guys out there
That means
not
Mayweather
undisputed.
Mayweather was just a title holder, is what we're saying.
That's
Oscar
how I
De La
was.
Hoya was a title
That's how I
holder.
was reared. That's how I was reared.
Yeah, but when it comes to resumes, comparing these two guys,
Julio
Ryan
Cesar
Garcia.
Chavez, was he undisputed?
No,
sir, he was
I'm
not.
not sure. I'm not sure.
No, he was not.
I know he wasn't. That's why I asked.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
But I know
Shane
he
Moses.
was
I'll say it once,
Shane
I'll say it again.
Moses.
Undisputed is a marketing tool.
Shane
He was
Moses,
Lineal, though.
never undisputed.
But
Zab
I know
Judah.
Lisa respect him.
Or
Gonna say he was
Lineal.
the man. He was the man, Lisa.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. That's not
No,
what I'm
what you said
saying.
was
I said this is how I was reared. Right, and lineal.
But I can name some more guys that wasn't undisputed, but you ain't gonna deny
But that's just my opinion.
Right, but I can name you some other guys that's gonna make you change your opinion.
My opinion is not going to change.
Was Andre Ward ever undisputed?
Yes.
So that's why I
Yes.
was
No, he wasn't undisputed. No, he wasn't.
Was he the man though?
Because he never. No, he wasn't.
He wasn't the man.
Can I say that? I never said he wasn't the
No,
man.
but we're saying he wasn't undisputed.
What I'm saying is that he didn't fight Lucien Bute at 168, and he didn't fight Adonis Stevenson. Now, I'm not saying that he wasn't the man, that he didn't have the 3 titles, I don't know if he was lineal. But what I'm saying
Yeah, it
is
was more
like the
repetition.
champ, like when they say the champ, it was always, and I got that from a lot of old school people.
Yeah.
Or
You
you
The
can't
just
champ
go
is
be.
by
usually
lineal,
only the
because
heavyweight
lineal,
champ, though, right, Lisa?
huh?
The champ usually was referred to by the heavyweight champ, right? Like the guy that they called the champ
Uh,
back in the day.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't let
Well,
them
back in the
confuse you,
day,
Lisa.
you
Keep
gotta
going.
remember. You gotta remember, back in the day, it was only 2 belts. So whoever was the
Right,
heavyweight champ usually was the unified, the undisputed champ, because there's only 2 belts.
right. And he was
That made
considered
you
pound for
undisputed.
pound the best.
Right. You can't
Yeah.
say that you're the man in any division when there's another guy with a belt saying he's the champion.
I'm
Right,
telling you
You
that
though,
can't say
even when you
that's
but
all I
look,
meant.
but that shit never ends
That's
though,
not
bro. Even
true
if you
though.
are
Yeah,
the
that's
man
not
with the
true what
belt,
y'all
that's not
saying.
true.
Yeah,
That
that's
might
not
be the
That's
true.
not
case,
true.
but
I'm explaining
but
it.
I will look at the
Because
resume
even when you are the
of who
man with
they've been
all the belts,
fighting.
you know what they're gonna say? You need to fight him. You need to fight him. You need to
Because
fight
at
him.
154, it's only
It's
been
never gonna
undisputed
end.
once. You know what I mean? So
Huh? Say what now? What you
I
say?
said, even at, I know what you finna say, Sheldon, but even at
No, go ahead. I want to hear
154,
you.
even at 154, there's
Mhm.
only been one undisputed champ, right? Ever.
Yeah, yeah. There's only one.
No, no,
Charlo.
no.
Charlo.
What's his
In the
name was
4 belt era.
undisputed in
Four
okay.
belt era.
But
4 belt
The
regardless
4
era.
of
belt era.
4 belt, okay.
Yeah. In the 3
Regardless of
belt era,
whether,
is another guy.
oh God, let me say something.
So
Whether
what
it's
I'm saying,
3
it's
belts
hard
or
to do
4
that.
belts, I still give you that props if he was undisputed. 2 belt,
Exactly.
1 belt, yeah.
It's hard
But
to
it's
Exactly.
do
harder
that
in a
though.
4 belt era, Lisa. That's what he's saying.
Right.
That's
That's
so
the point
hard.
I'm making. It's hard to
I,
do that.
yeah, I
Yes,
get
it
it.
is.
I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do. And he
I
did it.
You know
disagree.
And he
where
did
it's
it.
hard?
Disagree.
And
Let
I
me
he
tell
is
you
disagree.
the
where.
man.
Hold up, hold up.
I'm sorry.
You know where it's hard to do it at? In the glamour divisions. 154 division is not hard, or 140. In those glamour divisions, it's hard. Like heavyweight, welterweight, 160, 175, or whatever. The glamour divisions.
I disagree, man. I think that shit hard, man.
Shit's easy
If so,
as all hell, in my
we would have
opinion,
a
though,
new
Mark.
one every. If so, we would have a new one every year.
So you
We
said,
do. We
Okay,
do,
so
Mark.
wait a minute,
We
hold
have
on,
one
hold on,
every
go
hold on.
year.
by the,
Hold
go
on,
by
hold
the.
on. Hold
God
up.
damn it.
Hero just said it's easy. So you said what Charlo did was easy?
I said it's easy to become undisputed champion,
That's
and
not
lately,
not what I
because
asked
like
you.
Mark
I asked
said,
you,
if it was
do you
so
think
easy, we would have a
what
new one every
Jermell
year.
Charlo
And the
did?
last 3 years, we've had 3 new ones. I'm sorry.
Do you
I
think what
just
Jermell
told y'all
Charlo
what the
did was
truth
easy?
is, and y'all
Hold
ain't
up, Kuro.
listening.
But that's because they made the fights even before the end. Like when we got Terrence Crawford undisputed, it had been a while. So don't act as though it was something easy. The thing about it is
No,
we
no,
just
no.
lined
I
up.
mean, just put it in context. I
What
hear
was
you.
the
I hear you.
first one in the 140 division
Yeah,
ever?
like he,
That's how
like he
hard it
blowing
is.
it out. Kuro, you blow. I don't like the way you blew that
He
out,
the
Kuro.
first one ever in the 4 belt division. If it was so easy, and right after he did it, somebody else would have got it. You ain't got it but one other time since then. It's him and
Nah,
fucking
they
Josh
did.
Taylor. The only 2 people ever do it in the 4 belt era, right?
Right.
Okay, and
There you
check
are.
it,
Well,
right?
The
everybody was very
And
history
honest.
check it,
underscore it.
right? And
Stand
check it,
corrected.
right? And check it.
Okay.
When it
Go ahead,
comes to the glamour divisions, there seems to be a problem when it's undisputed. I don't care what y'all say. I know I'm talking the truth. I'm talking about the heavyweight, the welterweight, and middleweight.
Sister, that's because they
because
can make so much money. That's because it's called the glamour division. They can
Right,
be super rich
Okay,
and be sitting on top of the world without being undisputed.
right.
okay,
They
then
don't need that
fine.
feather in the hat. I'm the heavyweight champion of the world. And guess what? There's
Okay,
3 other ones too. You know what I'm saying? And I make a
okay.
lot of money. He make a lot of money. You're the welterweight champion. It's another welterweight champion. Shit, unifying is hard enough at those divisions. Look how hard it is to get the niggas to unify at those divisions. Because, like you said, they glamour divisions. Glamorous. So they're going to make their money regardless. But that shit is hard to be undisputed. In those divisions that you just named, that shit is hard. That's why we don't get it. Because it's the glamour division. I can make my money regardless. But go ahead.
It wasn't hard for Canelo. He mapped his plan out and he did it.
He want the middleweight. You said middleweight,
But see,
right?
here's the thing though. But here's the thing
Was
with
he?
that.
Hold on. Was
You
he in the?
can't
Hold
be
on. No, no,
mad.
no. Checkmate, Lisa. You didn't
I
say
know.
Canelo.
I said
No,
no.
but you said it went hard for Canelo. But
I
he
know
won't
what
in
I
those divisions that
said.
you named. So why
I
would
know
you
what
bring
I
Canelo?
said.
He ain't in the divisions that you just named.
No, I
He's
didn't.
not
I didn't
middleweight
say that. I didn't. I know what I said, Mark. I know that he's 160. I'm talking about 168. It wasn't hard for him. He mapped his plan out and he executed it.
Yeah,
I
but
give it to
Lisa,
him.
in that respect, the only reason
Your whole
Please.
argument. He's not a
Canelo was
division.
able
No, I'm
to,
not trying to.
the only reason Canelo was able to map
Everything
it
is not
out.
an argument.
No, but
No, Lisa, no. I'm not trying to say.
Canelo was only
Let me say
able.
this, HLD. Look who Canelo had to beat to get that 168. He went on the Euro tour with guys who were just happy to be in the ring with him, collecting paydays. That's why he was able to get that too.
The
Mark
You
got
I
just
dick
like
that
wait,
Canelo.
L,
wait, wait,
bro.
wait,
Mark
stop,
the
stop,
really
the
got
stop,
the
stop.
L.
only
Yeah,
reason he was able to execute is because he puts butts in the seats and he sells tickets. So
hold on.
everybody was gonna work with him.
Hold
And
on,
he
man. Hold on. Wait
kicks
a minute.
fucking ass.
Stop, man. Stop.
Man,
Hold
I
on.
give
Hold on.
up, man.
This guy cleaned out a division in 11 months. When them guys that we talk about, the Benavidez, the Caleb Plants, the Durrells, all them motherfuckers was there. And they didn't do it. He came in 11 months and did it. It's not his fault that the guys who had the belts wasn't shit. That's not his fault. He went up there, he called these dudes out, he fought them, and he beat them.
He paid
You
him.
can't shit on that. You can't shit on that. He did that.
Yep.
All these other
I agree.
motherfuckers said they good as him and they want to do it. Why you didn't fucking do it? You was there for years and you didn't do it. This motherfucker came in 11 months and beat all four of you motherfuckers. Come on, man. You can't
Documented that
shit on
Because
that.
they
fucking
were
tested each other too.
marinating. They
Documented.
were marinating on the fight. They wanted to build it up.
Lisa, they was full of shit, Lisa. Bottom line, they was full of shit.
I'm not. Regardless of whether they were full of shit or not, this is what happened. And what happened was Benavidez lost his title twice. But irregardless, they were marinating the fight. And then one had to
That's a
lose for
promotion
the
marketing
damn fight to
term.
happen.
It didn't work,
Marinating is
Lisa. It
promotion
didn't work.
marketing term. That's not real. That's something that promoters use, that Bob Arum them use to spin the fans. That's not real.
Okay. This
That
is
marination did not work, Lisa.
Also, here's the thing that people got to know. What to go to what Sheldon Moore said. Well, go ahead, Lisa. I feel like you ain't getting a chance to talk. Go ahead.
They were marinating it.
Let her talk, y'all. Don't
They were
cut her off.
trying
Go
to
ahead.
build the fight up over at PBC. They were. But then what happened was Benavidez lost his. I'm just keeping it real. One had to lose before they've made the damn fight.
I agree with Lisa.
All right.
Waiting for the
All
Canelo
right. Let me
Alvarez
say.
sweepstakes.
All right. So let me say this before I do this, Lisa. When you finish, I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just listening to the next person.
All right. All right. Let me say this. The reason why Canelo get the shot to do that thing is because he's super popular and he's gonna bring a payday. But let's just not act like that ain't what it is. You get those opportunities, and he's able to go on belt tours and go from up and down weight because when you fight Canelo, you're gonna get the biggest payday of your life. You'll make more money fighting him than fighting your mandatory. You're gonna make more money fighting him. I don't care if y'all fought in Guadalajara, y'all fought in Vegas, you fought in your backyard. You're gonna get more money fighting him than you're gonna get fighting anybody. So he's gonna get those opportunities because if he say, I want to fight you, everybody who's on your team and camp go like, shit, Canelo want to fight you, man, for the 168. For real, he want to fight me? How much they talking about? 5 million. For real, let's do it. I ain't never made 5 million in 5 fights. I ain't made 5 million. Add up all my fights together. You're gonna get those opportunities. But I passed the mic.
No,
He's the cash cow, man.
what you said was 100% correct, and that's the way it works in boxing. I mean, as we see it in there's no way that Ryan Garcia and even Tank should have the opportunity. Well, what'd you say, Ryan, who's never fought for a championship, who's never been in a championship fight, should be in the position and the stage that he was in. The reason he was there is because what? Just what Mark said. He's popular. When you popular as a boxer and you put asses in seats, that's my opportunities that are going to be made for you. That's the point. That's a fact. Whether you this rough and tumble 3-time belt hold, it don't matter. If you popular and you could sell tickets and you could be marketing fights, they're going to make opportunities for you. That's a fact.
Yeah, but Tank is a different case because he ain't fought shit anybody either. So what are we talking about? They both were popular in what they're doing, and that's why they got this shit making it happen. You don't need to be much to deserve a fight with Tank. Who the hell has he been fighting?
John the Beast Mugabe was popular, bro. Still didn't diminish what he did in the ring.
But you don't need to earn much to be in the ring with Tank. You just don't.
Tank is a 3-time belt holder. You could see
what?
You could say what you want.
What? Yo, let me tell you something, man. Devin Haney was in the crowd yesterday, and they didn't even put the camera on the man. The undisputed 135-pound champion.
Yeah, man.
Who did the event, HOD?
Y'all boxing fans ain't shit.
If they would have put Devin Haney on the screen, it would have blew their cover out of the water.
Who did the event, HOD? Whose event was it? Whose event was it?
PBC Showtime.
So why would they promote a top ranked fighter?
But hold up. Stay right there. In the past, they used to do that.
Oh yeah, me and you know that because we were around, but this ain't the past. We talking about now.
Okay.
And
in the past, they had horse and buggy, Lisa Bell. What are we talking about? Damn,
right now, why would a PBC event
Wait a minute.
promote?
I never lived in no horse and buggy era, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
Facetious, as in,
I know. You just messing with me, but I'm saying it's just not. Didn't we want to see why we having these issues in boxing?
Lisa, they raise guys losses.
Is everybody trying to be top dog promoter? Ain't nobody trying to give nobody else no shine. PBC, they the motherfuckers that did the.
Sound go away?
I know they put Keith Thurman's face up instead of Bud. I remember.
I lied. They actually did show Devin Haney on camera. I sent it to you, Mark.
Wrong. See, HLD. You always trying to start controversy. Now,
no, I mean they did show Devin Haney in the fight yesterday.
And what did they say? Did they say he was the undisputed lightweight champion?
No, I sent the picture to Mark so you can see what they say.
In the immortal words of HLD, except for Lisa, y'all are my bodies. See y'all later.
Hey.
Yeah, they had a welterweight championship fight, and they said that the champions were Errol Spence, the 3-belt champion, and Keith Thurman. You remember that, Lisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't mention the other guy.
Didn't they have Mikey Garcia's face up there too?
Yeah, they had Mikey up there, all this shit. They didn't mention
yeah.
The other guy with the belt. They didn't mention him.
Yeah. That's wild. You're supposed to mention, I don't know, man. How things are done today, I don't know, man.
But this 140 division is gonna heat up, man, because Devin is gonna. I agree with Mark. Devin is gonna be going to 140 after Loma, regardless if he wins or loses. I see. We already got Ryan Garcia up there. We got Tio up there. The 135 division is only gonna be left to Shakur and who?
Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis.
Yeah, but he's not a legacy fighter, so we're not going to see that happen.
Mr. Davis, the guy we saw last night, it's going to be Shakur and Davis, maybe Keyshawn, maybe Frank Martin. They got to mix it up.
Frank the Bank.
Yeah, those fights are like 2 years down the line.
Jermaine Ortiz, those are the guys down there now.
We might actually see more fights happen.
Yeah. Yeah, we might, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and real talk. Devin moving up to 40, but it ain't so sweet up there, bro. It ain't so sweet at 40.
No, it's not, and I can't wait to get these. Is the T.O. Taylor fight on pay-per-view HLD?
No, that's
Dude,
gonna
that's
be.
an
It's gonna be on
ESPN event.
ESPN.
Hell no, that's ESPN event, man.
Shell, don't do that. Don't do that shit.
There ain't no hell no, man. You're a sucker if you want your fighter to be on pay-per-view. I'm glad I don't gotta pay.
That's so I'm glad too. That's what I'm saying. That's an ESPN event. Get to see that shit for free.
Man. I want to see my fighters take up. So I ain't with that HLD.
Man, look, man. If they could put them on
TV, no pay-per-views
I'm
unless
okay
it's
with
worth
that.
it.
I'm not on that bandwagon. If my fight on pay-per-view, you're not. Well, you're the sucker paying $85. I'm not.
Yeah, I ain't with all that no more.
No, you ain't gotta be no sucker now. The thing is, if it's not a fight you want to see, don't buy it. Like Lisa did. Not a fight you want to see.
I don't complain about like how some people get on people or whatever. But I'm not a person who streams fights either. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in streaming fights. So I believe in supporting fights.
I wanted to see what was gonna happen last night, so I bought the shit. I want to see what was going
on. And boxing is getting real expensive now. We got all these pay-per-views. Plus, if you're gonna support you got ESPN Plus, that's not expensive. You got the Zone, they high as hell now.
Hey, just mute if you're not talking show, then you gotta get still, man. You are moving too much. We picking up all of that. Then they got ADD. They like, I can't sit still, Mark.
Yeah, but
I can't sit still. I got to keep moving.
Hey,
but
Mark,
it's picking up all of that when you're not talking. Just
you got to be close to the
Hey, Mark, man, I'm feeling like I took some type of psychedelic, man. There's somebody on the panel, man, got me thinking I took some DMT, man.
Really?
Every time I see Shelton when he be walking around, you know what it remind me of? OG Shelton. Remember that Spike Lee movie? Crooklyn, when they was moving around in slow-mo. I said, Shelton be moving his ass off.
I was just gonna say, having come from the horse and buggy era, because somebody was talking about that earlier. It used to be certain ways in the past, but yesterday, I tell you what, yesterday's fights, other than the main event, I had a pretty good time on yesterday's fights. I was thoroughly entertained. I liked the undercards, except for the one rounders. I wanted to see more, but they were just too quick. So,
man, I wish I could be entertained so easily.
Well, you know what? I just want to see good fights, man. I try not to find. I just want to see good fights. I want to see the best fight. The best is what I want to see. That's it.
I literally fell asleep in the Elijah Garcia fight. I missed the decision. And then I woke up in between that Gabriel Rosado.
I can't
Elijah Garcia, he looked good, bro. He looked real good. He looked good.
I just saying, like, I like Morrell. Yeah.
Morrell did a Mike Tyson on us 1 round.
Yo,
hey man, he say he ready. Electro Jet, let's get it. He say he ready.
He keeps saying he's ready, man. You know what? Give him what he wants. Give him what he wants, and then when you get some treatment like a fucking Ryan Garcia, because you wasn't ready, you know.
I think with Morale, I think he's a lot more seasoned. I think he's more active as well. He's not doing that part-time boxer.
No, I know. No, listen, I love Morrell, man. That's the thing. I really do think he's the future of boxing. I'm just saying, he wants it. Fine, give it to him. But again, do not be surprised, because I'm one of those. I'm a proponent of, okay, let the best fight the best, and you hear me say that all the time. But okay, maybe he's that gifted. Maybe he is that gifted. Put him in there with the monster, or I'm not gonna call him the monster. Put him in there with Benavidez.
I think Benavidez, to be fair though, EJ, I think Benavidez isn't like the most proven guy either. I mean, he's had one good fight.
He wants a piece of Benavidez. Let him have it.
He's gonna kill the Mexican monster, man. He's gonna bury that bullshit. That's what's gonna happen when they put him in front of David Morrell. That's what's gonna happen.
Let's see it. You say you.
I want to see it. Oh, I want to see it. I want to see it.
Put his ass in there.
And that's that. They need to put him in there and let's make it happen. Because, well, I mean, to my understanding, he's part of the 3-fight deal for Benavidez. So we'll see if they're gonna stand up to that, because that's what the contract was said.
So this is what you want. You've been calling for it. You called a man out on national TV. Get your ass in there. Let's do it.
Yeah, man, he's the only man that they keep on putting on with these guys. He's gonna kill somebody, literally.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, you can't be putting any more Uber drivers in there because.
I mean,
let me ask you a question. How could anyone on the panel? How can you defend who he fought yesterday?
I don't think no one is, though. To be honest, no one is.
Last minute replacement. The other guy.
I'm not the matchmaker.
But the last guy he fought, the last guy that he put in the hospital, he wasn't a nobody,
wasn't he?
But he was coming off a 2-year layoff, so you can't leave that out.
Yeah, all right, but here's the thing. I got no problem. Why not put him up against Billy? That is an evenly fight. That's an even fight. That's a 50-50 fight right there.
What's a 50-50 fight?
Christian and Billy?
With Morrell and Billy? What?
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fucking fight.
Good fight.
That's a good goddamn fight.
That's a fight I would pay for.
Congratulations, Mark.
PBC, man. We much appreciate yesterday, man. We were cooking all night, man.
Yeah, man. Let me do a quick shout out to Premier Boxing Champions, man. Thank y'all so much for putting on a spectacular event. I love the fact that the event started an hour early. We was able to, hey, look, we still stayed up to like 6:30 in the morning talking about that fight. We talking about it all day today. So thank you guys so much for supporting the event. Thank you for pulling up and supporting my channel. And we're going to keep supporting you in a major way. So thank you so much. Everybody said Premier Boxing Champions was dead. If this is what dead looked like, if this is what dead is looking like in 2023, man, bring the casket on, because they doing a hell of a job this year. So shout out to Premier Boxing Champion. Thank you for being in the chat, and thank you for supporting our show in a major way. We love you over here. But go ahead, y'all. And we just hit 5 million views last
coming by, fellas. We love y'all. But yeah, man, back to HLD. Yeah, that's a good goddamn fight, man. Christian and Billy, David Morrell. Yeah, I'll pay money for that.
Yeah, no, you got take my money, please. That's one of that. I'll be throwing money at that fight. No lie. And I will be betting.
Hey, who's he with though?
To be honest, I don't know who Billy's with.
I see him fight on he just fought on Top Rank. Oh,
and Billy's a
matchroom fighter.
Never gonna.
He just beat up Gongora.
Yeah, they're not working with Eddie. Never.
I saw in Billy knock the soul out of somebody. Just like the guy, he hit the guy so hard, went to the mat. Soul just came up, looked at him like, what happened?
Hey, but look, don't forget though, Electrojet, Gongora wasn't no punk. Gongora gave as good as he got in that fight.
Yeah, no doubt. But what I'm saying is how that fight ended.
Yeah. Well, Christian and Billy got him. He gassed. He beat him down in submission. That dude's a dog. He's short though. That's the only problem in the Morrell fight. Christian and Billy's what, 5'9"?
But I think that Billy has he has a good style for Morrell, and styles make fights. I think if Billy's style is perfect for a fucking knockout drag out fight with Morrell.
Yeah, but that's a fantasy fight, guys.
These two are going to go at it.
That's a fantasy fight. More realistic, you could put Boo Boo in there with him.
I think
I'm good with that.
I don't know, man. I think he might not be ready for Andrade.
Hell, man. I don't look. I know there's a lot of haters. I give a lot of credit, Boo Boo. He's not a chump. He's not a chump. It's just he's made a lot of bad business decisions.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Into some bullshit fights.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Morrell might not be ready for Andrade, man. That's a big step up from what he was saying.
I think Morrell is more ready for Andrade than the Irishman was. What's his name?
Quigley?
Quigley, yeah.
Yeah, he broke his jaw.
Yeah, of course. But Morrell and Andrade is a big step up from what he been fighting, bro.
Well, let him have a big.
He ain't been in the ring with nothing like Boo Boo.
Yeah, but if he's asking for Benavidez, Wouldn't Boo Boo be a better, a better, safer choice?
I mean,
Right?
I don't know if Benavidez beats Boo Boo. I really don't. I don't.
Can I be honest?
I'm
I
gonna
think
tell
with
you
Boo
right
Boo, we
now.
gotta be realistic though. He's a 160-pounder moving up, so I think guys like Morel and Benavidez will have a massive weight advantage over
Sorry, I
us.
didn't mean to interrupt you, Jimmy.
No, go ahead. No, go
I
ahead. I was
think
just saying that I think Boo Boo is small.
Cue the God in the background.
Oh no!
What up, Q? What's popping with you, bro? Thanks for pulling up, chopping it up with us, man.
Easy. What up, bro?
Hey, Q the God. Your mic muted. Unmute your mic.
I'm good now.
There you go.
There
you good, bro?
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
what's up, nephew?
What's good with
What's
it,
good, Q?
What's up with it, Mark? Now,
Thanks for pulling up, chopping it up with us,
Chilling,
man. How you feel?
chilling.
What you think of the fight last night?
man, I'm blessed, man. I like the fight, man. I thought it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I can't complain. I do feel like, that undercard could have been a little bit, more better, but it can't. It got over with quick. So shoot, that Tank and Ron fight came on pretty early. So when they tripping.
Hey, Q, they better stop putting David Morrell in there like that. He gonna catch a murder case, bro. He gonna hurt somebody for real, bro. Somebody ain't gonna wake up from one of these knockouts, bro. They keep putting them in there with these guys.
Hey,
Cue the God. What's up, brother?
what's good? That nigga put the extra on the mic, man.
Who did that? Who that? Who trying to show me up in
Oh
here?
man, it's just my microphone.
Who trying to show me up? All right, I'm gonna let you get one slide right here. You know I got PBC in the building. I'm trying to show me up.
But yeah,
I ain't in the studio right now. I'm in the kitchen.
Morrell.
But go ahead.
Morrell
Go ahead.
cooked that nigga, man. I'm gonna be honest. I might, I'm edging him in the Benavidez fight, bro. Like I know people high on Benavidez. Yes, it's more footage out there on him and this and that, But Benavidez was once the same thing Morrell was. A young nigga that ain't fought nobody that got a belt. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at Morrell, bro. I think he more skilled than a guy. I think he got a better trainer. No disrespect to Jose Benavidez Sr., but he's not that good, like trainer wise. Not a great father, but we talking about knowing the science, getting in there. I don't think he, on that level as far as like, David Morrell, Ronnie Shields, Santos. I just feel like they a little bit better. He got that edge. Think he more skilled. David Benavidez's feet ain't that good, man. He gonna run into some hot shit fucking with Morrell, bro. Like we saying.
Q, what do you think about this? All right. What if we put what if we were able to get in Billy, right, versus Berlanga? I can't stand that dude. We get in Billy versus Berlanga. We get Morrell versus Boo Boo, right? And then we can top the cake off with Benavidez and a Canelo this year.
Benavidez and Canelo, them niggas not fighting.
Yeah, they're gonna eventually fight, man. I think they are gonna eventually fight. I think it might happen.
I say Cinco de Mayo next year, Benavidez and Canelo.
Benavidez gonna have to beat Morrell. He gonna have to beat 2/3 of the guys that people would say Canelo don't want to fight, and that'll be like the other two guys that he signed up to fight already, Andrade and David Morrell. You know what I'm saying? If he beat them, Canelo has no choice. He really got no choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think that'll raise the profile for David Benavidez. So when he do go in there for the Canelo fight, that bit gonna be big. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be big.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in it for you, Q. Let me throw a monkey wrench in it for you. What if, I say if, right? This motherfucker goes and beats John Ryder, which we all think he's gonna do. He gets that rematch in September at 68 for all his belts, and he gets his ass whooped again. Then what happens?
Then everybody will be able to just get a belt because Bivol not going to defend them. Bivol not going to defend them belts.
That actually would make David Morrell the real champion then at that division. Oh no, because the belts will go to Bivol, right? So then what is Bivol gonna do? He's probably gonna vacate
He's
him.
gonna drop them shits. He's gonna drop him and go back 75.
Yeah, I don't think Bivol's gonna stay at one.
So if he drops it, then that super belt then goes off the board, and Morrell becomes the full blown real champ of that division and with the WBO.
WBA, right? You got the
WBA.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, it don't matter. Shit, that the motherfuckers gonna have to fight for the scraps. Shit, I know Bivol not gonna fucking defend him. That's what I said. Like, shit, he gonna fight Canelo and he gonna drop the belts. Only reason he fighting Canelo was for the bread. Let's be real, bro.
Let me ask this of the panel. Let's just say Shelton's scenario happens, all right, and Bivol drops those belts. Don't we end up back in the same place we were before? Motherfuckers not wanting to fight each other. They'll grab the one belt they want, right? And then nobody fight each other. Everybody grab an individual belt. Aren't you afraid of something like that happening? That's to the panel.
Yeah, it'll be another 160 division.
Nah, that's boxing.
It'll be again the 160 division as it was with everybody not wanting to fight each other.
No, it ain't. We gonna see who really want to fight. Who really want to fight for them straps? Is you gonna sit there fight?
No, because
bullshit defenses. Hold up, you gonna do some bullshit? Get a belt and do bullshit defenses. Are you gonna do what we just seen Canelo do? Unify them shits in like a year, my nigga. So all that shit people was talking about Canelo, this, that. Let's see you go do that shit. Go unify all them titles like he just did.
They're not gonna do that, just like the 160 guys didn't do that.
Out of there.
You know what happened is, like I said, Morrell become the full champion if they drop the belts. Then Benavidez, who's the interim champion, will be elevated to full champion status, and then we may have then two belts. I don't know if there's interim champions to the effect for the other two belts. It'll be a monkey fuck. That's what'll happen.
I think so too. I think that we'll run into that same problem, and us as fight fans, maybe not so much the casuals, but us as fight fans, I consider everybody on this panel right now well above average, the average fight fan. I think all of us here have our stakes in this. I really would be disappointed if we run into that same situation again. I think I would be getting so put out that I'd put boxing behind me again.
See, I wouldn't be disappointed because you can only be disappointed if you have high expectations. And these guys have a history of doing this, low quality behavior. So, I mean, for me, it's not anything surprising. In fact, I'd be surprised if they did the opposite. As soon as Canelo leaves the division, I know Benavidez won't fight anyone. He's only been crying for undisputed because it comes with the Canelo care package, right? So, because he could have unified with Caleb Plant a few years ago. So, I don't believe any of that.
On me, and that's what I feel, bro. Like I'm tired of hearing people like that hating ass shit people was trying to put on Canelo. Cool, okay, say what you want. I never seen nobody else go do nothing that Canelo did. Like, damn, you was talking. Why don't you go up and fight? Go up in the weight class, fight a motherfucker, come back down. You know what I mean? Do something like that. And nobody did that. So if Canelo get his ass whipped, you know what I'm saying, lose the straps, and them bitches get vacated, and I don't see nobody unifying or nothing like that, bro. It's gonna be exactly what I thought they was, bro.
We need Canelo, man, to stabilize the division, bro. Canelo is the stabilizer. It's kind of like when they took out Saddam Hussein. You know what I mean? He had Iraq stabilized, and they took him out and went into a disarray. That's why we need Canelo, man, so that everybody's at least trying to get at him.
The weapons of mass destruction, bro.
I just need these other boxers to step that shit up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, oh, Canelo, like, well, yeah, he did that. You know what I
These
mean?
guys don't got that
I respect
fortitude,
Canelo
Q.
for doing that, but I want to see them do that shit.
I
I
mean,
want to
that's a
see
wishful thinking, but they're not on. They're not on that. That's not what they're on about.
Well, there's a bad HLD.
we
You got
gotta
to
we
I
gotta
think
see.
like the only guy in that division who be about that business, I think it'll be David Morrell.
Man, we got to see. Everybody seem like they'll be like that on their way up.
I
You
say
gotta see what
Morel.
you
I
do when
agree
it
with you
happens.
on Morel, but I'm throwing in Billy.
He's the only one who's coming from the hunger, bro. He's coming from like, yo, I want to be great.
Dude, HLD, you're gonna have to check out in Billy because you're sleeping on him. You're
No, it's
sleeping
not
on
a
him.
sleeping. It's a fantasy fight. It's not gonna. Eddie Hearn and PBC are never gonna work.
HLD don't watch 168, bro. He watches
But here's
Theo,
the
bro.
thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Haven't we seen in the past that once these motherfuckers get them belts, they start moving different?
Because I say that now. Subriel Matias became the
Yeah, they
champion,
do.
right? Regis Prograde was saying, "Oh man, I want to unify the Subriel Matias called him out after he knocked the guy out, and now I'm hearing Regis like, well, I don't know if I should I take the money fight or and come on, man, you said you wanted this shit. Now you don't want to get that smoke. So it's true,
I don't agree with that. I think Regis.
No, this
I
is
think
out of
Regis
his
was
own
gunning
mouth,
for
bro.
Teofimo.
I was on a live with them, and we're like, dude, well, I mean, should I go for the money? Literally out of his mouth. Should I be going for the money? Should I go for the belt? I think I should go for the money. And I'm like, dude, are you serious?
He been
Hard time
said that.
smoke boxing, HLD.
He been said that shit though.
But no, he not been. Before he got that
Yeah, he
belt,
did.
he was saying, yo, man, I want to collect the belts. That's what I want to do.
He said he was on. He said I got the belts. Now everybody gonna want to fight me now. Now when I get the belts, I want to do it. I heard him say plenty times. I want the big money fights. That's why he said he'll fight Jose Ramirez, who ain't got a fucking belt. That's why I heard him going back and forth with Ryan, who ain't got no belt. Shit like that. With Devin Haney coming up or something like that. Guys that whatever. So I do
people
know
want to
it's
see.
not yet. You know what I mean? With the Matias thing, it is like, because maybe I could get the TO fight. Me personally, I love to see him sign in the top rank. You know what I mean? You can get the Josh Taylor versus
That would be
Tio,
beneficial.
You can get the Devin. We can see the Jose Ramirez possibly. You know what I mean? Something like that. I ain't tripping. That's still cool with me. So I think, he is older. We're just like 34
Regis
years.
is what, 33, 34?
Yeah,
33, I think.
Yeah, he ain't.
Yeah, so he's getting up there. So he ain't got too much time to be bullshit.
But if he unify, if he
you have to remember,
can unify
once he
with,
lost,
Let's hope Bob Arum signs him up, man.
hope he really a free agent.
Yeah, I don't think
He is a free agent. He's no longer with Probellum.
Yeah,
I know, but that's what Bob said. Bob said we'll see if he really a free agent. If that shit true, then we'll sign him. Shit. So
That's Rodriguez. He could get a shot at a belt for 3 years after he lost in a very close fight against Taylor in the finals of the tournament. So it took him 3 years to get a belt again. I think he just wants the big fights, and good quality fights. Jose Ramirez, Teofimo, Ryan. At that time, I mean, they were big fights. I'm not sure if he'll go to PBC though, because according to him, or what he said in interviews, when he went there, he was promised fights with Rome and Tank and Barrios. But when he got there, he didn't get any of them. So I don't know if he'll go back there.
Yeah, plus Jose Ramirez already ducked him once. So
yeah,
we're not gonna get to see Undisputed at 140 for a minute because Rolly's with PBC. He's about to be a champion. Then you got Subriel Matias. He's also with PBC. So that's on that side of the road. So the best that we can hope is that Regis signs with Top Rank, and we'll at least maybe get one unification with the lineal champion.
If Matias fight, my bad, Miss Lisa.
Oh no, we said it. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say shit. If Matias fight Rolly, he gonna beat the shit out that nigga. and that'll be a unification. And I still think Matias want that smoke with, you know what I mean, if he want to unify with somebody, shit.
Yeah, that'll be bad, Q. He fought. They put him Brody in there with that guy. It's gonna be ugly.
Oh, that's gonna be bad.
Not too many people really want to get in the ring with a guy who, you know, I'm making fun of it, but who's literally a killer at 140.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he
so
God rest his soul.
Okay,
He put that guy out in 2019.
Yeah, sad man. So Rolly's fighting for this belt, right? If he wins or whatever, you think Tank will give him a rematch?
I could see that happening because that'll make Tank more famous.
Just might.
Anyway, I'm going to have an issue if Tank goes backwards and
Now they
fights
really gonna
anyone
want me to
else.
get mad.
Tank needs to fight somebody he needs to fight somebody in the top 5. He can't just go backwards and man. I'm going to be mad if he fights Rolly.
He is in the top 5.
I would rather see.
Wait a minute. The WBA Super Champ is not in the top 5, Electro Jet?
I'm saying, but don't we want to see Tank
WBA
already? Don't you want to see Tank
If
go?
Rolly wins, he'll be.
Either take the winner of Haney Lomachenko or go at Shakur or even Martin. Why we want to go?
That's what I'm saying. Is Tank gonna stay at 35? You know, Tank can go wherever he wants. He can go to 30. He can go to 40. He can go to 35. What is he gonna do?
Man, I don't think he should go to 40. He needs to keep his ass at 35. See if he can actually do some damage and get some belts.
He ain't gonna do that, man. He's gonna keep on making money the way he's been doing.
Man, I don't know. We'll see.
You know, he has no need to collect belts, really.
But you're giving him a pass.
I'm not giving him a pass. It's just it is what it is. They said it a million times, man. I mean, when they even said, "Yo, why don't you fight Josh Taylor when he had all the belts?" Well, what does he bring to the table? Like what? What you mean? What does he bring to the table? He's the undisputed champion 140, and you're saying that the man has nothing. So then they have said it loud and clear. You know, it's a business, and they run Tank career as a business. At least they're not bullshitting.
Do you have a personal problem with
But they tell. Oh, sorry. HOD is right. Y'all gotta listen to them. They tell you how it is.
All right.
Whether we like it or not, this is just what it is.
So Devin Haney moving like a business now too?
I don't think so.
How is that a business? The guy's not selling out stadiums like Tank.
I mean, cause they asked Devin, you know what I'm saying? What he gonna do? What he think about 140 and shit like that? He was like, it don't intrigue him.
No.
But it's champions at 140.
Just last week he's asked him what's gonna happen. Are you gonna move to 140? And he just said we're gonna see what happens on 520 because he corrected the polish minutia that his own man stepped into during the Shakur fight. He said he cleared it up. He's saying, look, I'm gonna see what happens on 520. I gotta see how I feel after that fight, and and see how I prevail. And from there, we'll make a decision if we're gonna be going up to 140 or not.
I think it was either Ellie or Floyd that was saying they'd like to see Tank fight Teofimo at 140. So Teofimo beats Josh Taylor. They'd like to see Tank Davis fight Teofimo Lopez for the
Mayweather said that day before yesterday. I mean,
let me ask you this.
And they were in talks last year.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. It's a quick question. What belts were on the line last night?
The face of boxing, man. What you mean what belt? Don't you know the face of boxing?
I ain't talking about that mythical bullshit you're talking about. I'm talking about what belts was on the line.
There was nothing.
There was nothing,
no
right?
belt.
Man, Mark Nash just ran a poll. Did you not see it? It was the face of boxing.
There was no belts on the line, right?
We still arguing that
point?
point?
And these motherfuckers did in excess of $30 million at the gate. At the gate.
That's good.
Now, you tell me what heavyweight fight, light heavyweight, middleweight, any fight that you can remember that did $30 million plus at the gate.
30 at the gate. That's a lot of fucking
You got to take it.
I have no idea because I don't be following
Take
all
inflation
that.
into the
Hey, and you know, and
consideration.
here's another thing.
You
They
sure
made
did
they
that?
made all that money without having to pay no sanction fees. So Tank is not gonna fight for no belts like that.
That's all I was trying to do, HLD. That's all I was trying to do.
Last
He
night,
don't need a belt.
none of the sanctioning bloodsuckers got any money yesterday.
He made 30 at the
But how
gate.
many more Instagram Disney stars does Tank have that you could fight and bring all that? I mean, I'm not sure if he's got the dance partners anymore to.
But here's the
create that
problem,
kind of
though.
event.
Here's the problem, though, Jimmy. It's getting to the point where it don't matter who this motherfucker fight.
No,
He
no,
gonna
what I'm
get
saying is
paid.
when he fought Rolly, when he fought Rolly and Hector Garcia, he wasn't doing those type of gates though. And I think now Ryan Garcia fight
No,
is
we ain't
over.
talking about we ain't talking about. I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, he's at the point now where he can fight you and sell out the fucking MGM Grand. Doesn't
They're
matter who
happy.
he fight. But
They're happy with a $5 million gate, man, and they're making
they're happy
money.
with that. They're happy with that. He
You
doesn't
know?
care. He told you in the $1 million worth of game interview, I don't care about none of that. They bring me a contract. They send me a name. I sign it, and I go fight. I don't give a fuck who it is. He told you
Well, I
that.
guess him and Jake
Why
Paul-
can't you
well, I guess
believe a
I put him in the same
motherfucker
bracket
when
as
he
Jake
tells
Paul
you
then.
that?
No,
He's
that's
in that
fine.
position,
But I think-
guys. Just like
But then I
Canelo
put
is
him
now in the
same-
position to fight this guy now next week and still make bank because he can.
No, but Canelo earned his way, bro. Canelo.
I
like,
know
didn't
he's
fight
earned it,
Instagram
but I'm saying
stars,
he's in that
All them
position.
niggas, all of them earn that shit.
But he's in that
nobody give
position.
Tank ain't get shit given to him, bro. He
I
earned
mean,
all
he's
that
in the
shit, just like
position
all
that he
of
can
them.
do whatever he
Tell him,
wants,
bro. Tell
and I
him.
He
respect
earned all
that.
that shit. He
You
earned
may
all
not
that
like the
shit
way
without
he got
capping.
there, Jimmy, but he's there, and we
He's
can't
there.
deny it. He's there.
It's about no. We put bigger superstars than Tank, right? Guys that make $100 million fights, right? Guys like Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Canelo.
Those are
Legacy
heavyweights,
fighters.
bro. Those are
But those are
heavyweights, bro.
and they're
Those are
legacy
heavyweights.
fighters. Tank has
Yeah.
never been a
We put
legacy
pressure
fighter,
on.
and he was able to they were Mayweather tagging along with Mayweather, who's done the job to get this crowd behind Tank and a following to where it doesn't matter what belts he's fighting for because people are he's putting butts in the seats, and the kid is
So
also
he's a Jake Paul, then, yeah.
he's doing his part.
He's like a Jake
So yeah, you might. As well
Yeah,
consider
you want to
Jake
call it a
Paul.
Jake Paul? Yeah, he's bringing people in. It's a circus show. People come in, they want to see the knockout. It's Tank. They see Mayweather, whatnot, and he did his thing. And hey, everybody goes home happy. Those people are
I
happy
would be
that bought
mad.
that ticket.
Not
Now it's a
everybody goes
fucking
home
circus
I would
show,
be
bro. I
upset,
can't make
Jimmy.
this
He
shit up,
hating.
bro.
That's that
Look. I would be upset, Jimmy, if he didn't tell me that's who he was. But Tank Davis told me that's who he was a year ago. I can't be mad at a motherfucker for being who he is.
I'm not mad at him. I just think it's just disappointing. There's a lot of good fights out there for him, which he could win.
But
I mean, he could beat
he doesn't need it.
He
And I'm
doesn't
okay with it.
care, bro. He doesn't want those. He doesn't care. He told you that.
Okay.
He would have fought. He could have
Well,
fought
if
Lomachenko 5
everybody's-
years ago.
Well, if everybody's such boxing purists, why nobody talking about Cordina and Rakhimov?
Because nobody on this panel watched it except for me and you.
No, I watched it. It was a good fight. It was a barn burner.
No,
You can actually catch the
excuse
highlights.
me.
Man, those two names sounds like a ping pong machine game or something.
Welcome
Well,
to
they
YouTube,
fight,
ladies.
Well, it was
Well,
a
they fight
competitive
anyway.
fight.
Yeah.
It was a competitive fight. Last night's wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, didn't they fight last night?
Yeah, I mean, I
They
don't
fought
think
yesterday afternoon, bro. It was on the zone. It was a good fight.
Yeah,
Cordina
no,
won.
I
I couldn't believe it. I thought Rakhimov was gonna beat him.
I thought for sure it was a good fight. I had no problem with it, but you know, we can talk about that. I'll sit down here and talk all day with you about it because I like good.
What
fights.
time did those fights come on?
No, I'm saying they
11
came
o'clock
on in the
my time,
afternoon.
2 o'clock
Yeah,
your time.
But my point is that everybody talking about this, that, and the other, how they don't like this, but you had a type of fight that we would, you know what I mean, competitive, and nobody's talking about it.
You know why,
Yeah,
Lisa?
for a world title as well. Yeah,
You know why,
a real
Lisa?
world title.
I can tell you why nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, I want to hear this one.
Because nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Yeah,
To be honest with you, I wouldn't have seen it because I decided not to pay the zone for this bullshit $250 subscription, man. I was like, man,
I could dig it. I could dig it. Yeah.
I didn't do it.
Or we can say that we're more interested in the fiasco of last night's main event and everything that went on. Because
If I want to see a fight for a month, I'll pay whatever it is, $25. And all right, then we'll do it for 1 month. That's how I'm gonna do it. With
they've got the full highlights. I think it's like 10 minutes on their channel on YouTube.
Hey, listen. HLD, right? I had already did my thing in December, right? And then like 2 months later, I get so I have it for the year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know they was gonna go up. I was like, motherfucker.
Yo, they crazy. They crazy, man. I'm like, no, man, I can't do that. I've been paying for the past 3 years a full year subscription. But I'm like, nah, you guys are crazy. Think I'm gonna go for all that? And the reason why it's gone up, guys, is because they're now taking on the NFL football package.
Yeah, well, I'm sticking with ESPN.
Really?
Yeah.
ESPN
So you're gonna be able to get to see all the football games.
Yeah, they got Sunday ticket on the zone now.
Oh, no wonder. Oh, okay.
They got darts on there as well.
Zone is too expensive for me. I'm sorry. I'm
got
a broke Puerto Rican.
If anyone cares, yeah, they got darts.
I'm a Puerto Rican because I can't afford all these different boxing apps. Fuck that noise. I stick it with ESPN. They do me right. So
I'm okay with ESPN.
Yeah, the apps. I don't mind the apps, but this one is expensive. And then you got the pay-per-views. I get some and some I don't. It is what it is.
But I tell you what, I will pay for an Billy Morrell fight. I will pay to fight for Morrell to fight anyone, and Billy and above, because I really do think he's going to be the future. But I won't sit here like with a tank and watch these fights where this man can get in there with champions. I need to see him fight for a damn belt.
Well, but you gotta understand, he's not our market. He's not your market type of fighter. That's it. And so that's the bottom line.
Of course you know who the fuck he is. He's in the UK, bro. Of course you know who Cordina is.
I know who Cordina is.
Because I read the well, I'm in the prediction league, Champ Ross's. So by me being in the prediction league, I got to really look at film of a lot of fighters. Plus, I see them, so that's how I got to learn a lot of different fighters. Plus, I read the articles from Boxing Scene and stuff.
Lisa's a boxing fan.
No, Lisa's straight up hardcore. Lisa, by the way, I forgot to say hello, sweetheart. How you doing, baby?
Hey, how you doing? And get the missus my love. No, I mean I'm not perfect. Everybody on here is a boxing fan. I'm just telling y'all how I was able to know some of the people outside of the country that I had never heard of. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh no, Lisa, I was talking to Ben Adams in the chat. He said I was tripping because in the UK we know who Cordina is. I said, of course you know who Cordina is in the UK because he's from the UK. Crazy man.
Boxing over there too. Like UK motherfuckers watch boxing.
I'm gonna be honest though. He's a little known in the UK. Like he does have fans, but he's not the at the level of guys like Fury or Joshua or even like a Chris Eubank and stuff like that. But he's got a good following here. A lot of people know him. I think he might be the class of the division. He could beat Navarrete. I mean, he could beat. I think the Cuban would be tough though. Rabesi.
Jimmy, you know who Smoking Joe is. Come on now, Smoking Joe Cordina. Come on, man.
Yeah, Iron Cordina and the Iron Mike Cordina.
UK wankers, bro.
Hey, there's a guy over there.
Sugar Cordina.
There's a guy over there named Sonny Liston Ali. That shit messed me up when I seen that.
Nigga probably.
Yeah, he's on the other card last week. That shit took me out.
Yo, Q, you got my message in the chat, right?
What was it?
No more jokes about the house, the living situation. I'm moving out of historian's house.
Oh, you moved out of historian crib?
No, I'm just joking around. I bought that property across the street, so I'm gonna try to be I'm gonna try to be a landlord.
Okay, for sure.
You know what
Hell
tripped
yeah,
me out? Two dudes
congratulations.
that people wanted to see fight actually fought yesterday, bro. That tripped me the hell out. I was like, whoa.
I mean, it was a good fight. You know, it was a good event. It was what it was. But let's talk about the real lightweight Kings.
Yeah,
You got
Pacquiao
Haney
looks good. I
versus
seen him last night. He looks real
We've been
good.
talking about Tank, Jimmy.
Hmm.
No, fuck no,
Hey,
bro.
Pacquiao, I think, confirmed that his next fight is going to be an exhibition again.
Yeah, no,
So,
yeah, he's got an
Oh, okay.
exhibition fight. It's not.
so
It's not.
I thought that talk with Conor Ben stuff was for real. That was going to happen
yeah,
soon. But
Connor being
Thank
an
God he didn't fight
exhibition.
that shit, bro.
But
Fucking
if
hell.
you're
Yeah,
if
tune
you're gonna
up.
talk
Nah,
about
they ain't having
Pacquiao,
that. Yeah.
if you're gonna talk about Pacquiao though, talk about why he's fighting. It's for a good cause in his country, and it's for, I think, housing for homeless people out there in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And he's
Charity of
donating
starting
all
the
the
home.
proceeds. He's donating all the proceeds to that cause. So yeah,
Oh,
kudos to him, man.
so this a tune up for the Connor being fight, man.
it could be. It could be.
I'm you guys. I'm not even joking. When
Because
he
they
showed up at the
asked him,
tank
"Hey,
fight,
are you gonna come back?" He's like, "Well, I'm gonna, get in shape and see how I feel, and I feel later. We'll see."
I legitimately thought he was going to fight Tank Davis after this. Because when he was at
Yeah,
the fight,
Do
I
that.
think
not fight any of those young dudes, Manny. They gonna fuck you up. Don't do it.
Yeah, Tank a kill that nigga.
I think it's safer
Except
than
maybe
a
Ryan.
welterweight.
Ryan won't fuck him up. But
I think it's safer than a welterweight though. Fighting
Yeah,
someone
he
like
need to
a
stay
close.
away from them young guys. Yeah.
He probably can't get
I
down
don't
there
think he beats
small.
the welterweights.
Yeah, I wonder what Pacquiao was thinking. Oh, these young men wanted to fight me, huh? Let me see.
I'm gonna
He's
cook
up.
his ass, man. Gonna
Yeah,
cook
Y'all see the
his ass.
Pacquiao
twins
will
going
cook him.
back and forth at each other?
What twins?
The
Jamel
Charlos.
and Jamal. Shit was funny.
They look, man. I was happy. I was telling Mark though. They look like hopefully they're cleaning themselves up. You know what I mean? They look very happy. They look gracious over there. They're looking sharp. I'm like, man, these guys are missing out on so much money that they could bring in for themselves if they would have had a much better clean act, to the
What,
public and not being all crazy and shit.
what was wrong with Mel? What was wrong with Mel? What you do?
Nah, Mel was like,
Injury.
my brother's stupid for betting
Oh.
that money on Ryan. That shit was hilarious.
Oh,
what did he
that's
say?
that's
He said
brotherly
he lost
love.
He
That's
ain't the
brotherly
only
100 on
love.
that
one.
fight.
Yeah.
Shady McCoy. I think Shady McCoy bet 15 racks too, man.
Uh
Would you expect anything less from Mel though? You know Mel gonna speak his mind.
yeah. Yeah, he
You
spoke
can't
his mind,
expect nothing
yeah.
less from Mel.
Then
Man,
Jamal
he's
was
stupid
like,
for betting that.
then Maul was like, yeah, I'm gonna take for her now. And then Maul said he talked to Andrade on the phone for an hour. Sure did.
I mean,
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
No,
That's
I don't
what's
want to,
up. Man, nigga, he talking
Now
about taking
that's cool.
black
If he did that, that's cool. They squash that beef. That's cool.
as long as he off the blacklist.
Well, he's working his way out of that, man. He's working his way out of it. And he don't got much time left either, man. He's up there. He's like 34, 35 too. So
He's a real TikTok
But
boxer,
didn't he come
bro.
to the BBC to fight Benavidez though? That's what you were saying. You were saying that he was gonna get a 2-up, and then he wanted to fight Benavidez or Charlo. So I don't know.
Capping.
Speaking of Benavidez, in September, Morrell confirmed it. Like he's fighting David Benavidez in September. Who wins? Who y'all got? Who y'all got?
I got Morrell.
I got Morrell, the Mexican monster killer.
I might have to go. I might have to go to Benavidez since HLD picking Morrell.
I got Benavidez in that fight.
Yeah, it's all good.
I got Morrell myself.
I got Morrell.
That's a tough one. Morrell has everything, and he has everything to beat Dimples.
To me, it's 50.
I want Morrell to win that. I want Morrell to win that fight. I'm just not sure he can at this stage. That's all that's worried. That's all that worries me. But like Sheldon says, he asking for it. He asking for it. Let him have what he wants, And I'm all good. I'm all good with that. But can he do it? And I want him to win because I just rock that way. But what's the reality of him beating Benavidez?
What's that again?
Because are we going to be in the same place that we are right now with Tank and Ryan? We're going to listen to all the I told you so's, and he fought someone that only had so many wins. I just don't want to hear those excuses.
Oh, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna be afraid of not having a fight because we're afraid of hearing excuses. It's shit.
Nah, they can't.
No, I
Nah,
think
they
it's
can't
different though,
say.
Egypt.
Go
Go
ahead.
to.
I was gonna
No,
say
no,
they
bro. Go
can't say shit, man, because people. I just hear people hollering about, oh, it ain't no belts on the line. Well, it ain't gonna be no belts on the line with none of these niggas at 168 fighting. We can be real. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, just making the fights people want to see matter. You know what I mean? Yeah, if they a champion, if we talking about you fighting a champion, then yeah. But shit, if you ain't fighting a champion, then you just ain't fighting no champion. Shit, Benavidez ain't no champion. Charlo ain't no champion. Boo Boo ain't no champion. None of them niggas no champs. Caleb Plant wasn't no champ. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Shakur wasn't no champ. End of the day, so it's
Shit,
just how it
Shakur
is.
gave away his fucking belts.
I mean, but he moved up anyway. So even if he didn't miss weight and he moved up, shit, he still wouldn't be no champ.
Who you talking about? You talking about Boo Boo?
No, Shakur.
Oh,
Shakur.
Shakur.
Does anybody believe in Back the Bully gonna go far?
That nigga was scared
No.
last night.
I don't see nothing out of this young man.
No.
Don't get
He
me
look-
wrong. He makes for interesting fights. Seriously, he does. He makes fun fights, but I don't think he's going anywhere with it. Sorry.
Berlanga versus Bet the Bully coming soon. I've got a feeling they're gonna do that on the zone. Berlanga and Bet the Bully.
Yeah, but he's 160 though.
Oh God.
He's 160. I don't see that. Was
They're
he gonna go
168.
go up to 160?
HLD. They're 168.
Back the Bully is 160. Oh, he is?
He is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gabriel Rosado was at 160. Yeah, you're right. Oh, so I see. Then we're gonna see that.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
had
I
my
think?
mic muted. I was just saying that. Back the Bully. I got
Back the Bully winning.
Against who?
What wasn't his name? The Monster. They took it away from him, huh?
Berlanga.
Yeah, Berlanga.
Berlanga was the monster. I don't know.
I hope they don't throw him to the wolves. Throw him at Canelo. Oh my God! Yeah, that would be horrible.
Oh,
That'll be a sellout at MSG,
Dude,
man.
I would pay to see that fight. Ooh.
I don't want to see that fight, man. I'm gonna have to hear it forever.
The ass whooping that's about to.
I'm gonna have to hear that forever, man. I don't want to see
It
that.
ain't gonna happen, HLD, so I ain't gonna hear it.
Yo, man, I'll be hearing it forever.
You just to see Berlanga get killed? That's all you want?
Well, if Canelo gets beat off him by Bivol again, then I think Berlanga would be a good comeback fight for Canelo. Especially if he loses to Bivol again.
I want to see Berlanga lose so bad that he doesn't want to get back in the ring ever again.
He not ready for Canelo. That's because
Canelo wouldn't even fight him, Lisa. It's time.
Yeah,
All right,
he's not ready for him.
I mean, if he loses to Bivol again at the zone, I mean, there's not really that many opponents he could come back with, is there? Like a bounce back fight.
It's tons. I'm talking about.
Well, Mark, I want to thank you for letting me up on the panel, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar and an excellent streamer. Thank you for letting me have up here. I got to go do my thing. God bless you. God bless to the panel.
All right,
And
God bless,
have a
Electro
joyous
J.
day, guys. Peace
All
out.
right, get him, Mrs. My love.
I sure will.
All right, peace. Man, I hope they don't feed that boy to Canelo, man. That's like a crime scene.
Come on, man. They're gonna be promoting that shit, Puerto Rican versus the Mexicans, and then I gotta hear it for the next 5 years. Man, I don't want to do that.
Nah, Puerto Rican Mexican is dead, bro. You know, we ain't gonna do it.
I mean, a lot of Puerto Ricans I speak to don't even claim Berlanga, so
I don't, man. I don't. I don't like his style, man.
I was Puerto Rican, I would.
I don't like the way he moves, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, look, if you're Berlanga's manager and you know he's no good, if you're gonna cash him in, you might as well cash him in.
Business wise, I don't know why he wanted to leave. Top Rank was man, they were having his own fighters fight on his undercards. Like he had it. He had it
didn't want
made.
to leave Top Rank. HLD, he got dropped.
Well,
I don't know if he got dropped, Shelton.
What happened with him?
Yeah,
He
he
just
got dropped. Yes, Bob
they
Aaron
let him.
said their services are no longer required.
No, you
He's
don't.
still
No.
undefeated, Lisa. Nothing has happened to him.
They let him go because they let him. Hold on, they let him go. Berlanga wanted to get moved faster, and they was
Exactly.
putting him on the slower pace. You know, Bob said,
Your services are no longer required. Go ahead, leave. Bye.
Give him some little touch ups. You know what I mean? And he wanted to hire some higher competition, so they was like, "No,
you're not ready
so
for
had
that."
to let him go. But at the end of the day, he doing what everybody hollered that people be wanting. You know what
but
I mean?
he had
y'all
it
sitting here
good,
talking
man.
about no, give him some little touch ups.
Top Rank was treating him very well, man.
So
Because
y'all
like I
like
said,
hype jobs.
he had a few of his own fighters fighting on his undercard. You know what I mean?
You like hype
a main.
jobs.
He was a main.
So let me ask you this.
Answer my question. So you like hype jobs?
Oh no, man.
Yeah, about him. I'm telling you that he messed up for himself business wise.
Man.
Well,
he had it good, man.
Who's gonna sign with Top Rank and tell Bob what he wants to do?
No one, bro.
Are you guys listening to what I'm saying? That he messed it up for himself.
No, HLD. Listen, bro. If he signed,
Berlanga messed it up for himself. He
I
needed to
hear you,
listen.
HLD.
He needed to listen.
That's what we said. He didn't want to listen. If you don't listen to Bob, you out of here.
And like I said, Top Ring was treating him well. They were, man. Like, yo, man, you running your own undercards and shit.
But wouldn't Eddie Hearn give him that as well, though? If he signed a big deal with his own, couldn't he control the card and
Nah, man. When have you seen that happen, bro?
Oh, Joshua fights and Canelo fights.
he mentioned Joshua.
Believe you me, HLD. Believe you me. Berlanga's gonna fight where Eddie Hearn tells him to fight, when Eddie Hearn tells him to fight, and who Eddie Hearn tells him to fight.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Hello, Shelton.
So HLD was Josue Vargas. Was that one of his fighters?
No, he has two guys that are always fighting under him. I don't know who the hell they are, man. Some mechanics of his or something. He had two guys always fighting on his undercards.
And that dude still fight for Top Rank. I seen him on the card after that. Matter of fact, he was what card was that he was on?
Wait, who?
Oh,
Never
Sway.
heard of him.
What happened? You know the guy that got knocked out real quick by Zepeda.
Yeah, he got whooped. I saw him again. He got whooped again.
He fought on the prelim card. They had him fighting one of those. On one of the YouTubes, I think, is what they had him fighting.
And Zepeda fucked him up.
Yeah, man.
And deservingly so, man. I was happy with that fight.
Look, Eddie Hearn and DAZN know who Berlanga is. They know what they're dealing with. When you look at his first fight, they put him in there with Quigley and put that shit in New York. So they kind of know the market and they know the ceiling that Berlanga has. They're going to fatten him up and then feed him to either Munguia or Canelo, depending on how things work out.
Oh, Munguia gonna fuck him up.
Canelo. But Munguia sounds about right.
Munguia gonna fuck him up.
I like to see that fight. I would like to see it as well.
I would like to see
that fight. I like to see because I'm sorry, Munguia's a hype job, so I'm not gonna like.
You like hype jobs.
Berlanga's a hype job, bro.
You like hype jobs.
They both the two hype jobs. One guy's about to break Mayweather's record.
One's been a champion, the other one hasn't.
What kills me about boxing fans is this, man. These boxing fans act like they don't live in the real world. Everybody knows in the real world, whoever signs the bottom of the check, that's the boss.
Yep.
No matter what you want to tell yourself, whoever signs that paycheck is in charge.
That's the boss. You're right. But Munguia gonna... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got Munguia on that one as well.
So you can say you got this going on and you got that going on. I got a promotion company. I'm doing this. No, you're not. Unless you signing the check, you ain't the boss.
Just hate how Oscar's moving him. Just moving him horribly.
I mean, look, man, I've got to keep it real, Izzy, though. I mean, the last two times Oscar's fighters stepped up in Zerdo and Ryan, I mean, they got their shit kicked in. So
They got cooked, nigga.
Oscar is a
The
horrible promoter,
real
bro.
way. What you mean? Them niggas is hype jobs. That's what niggas. That's all I'm saying, man. Y'all
man.
liking these little hype jobs, but soon as y'all get a fighter to talk a little shit and tell them to step up the competition and shit. I mean, oh, I don't like how he talking, man. He this, he
They
that.
ducking. They
You know what I
ducking. They
mean? Like,
ducking.
what we talking about? Niggas like hype jobs. They want a motherfucker to stay getting coddled like a little bitch, but to talk shit about Tank because he getting that cheese doing it. Like, man, come on, man. And Tank fought better motherfuckers than a lot of these niggas. He actually had real step ups and shit like that, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
I mean, Barrios beat the shit out of motherfucking Ryan Garcia, dog. What you talking about?
I don't agree to that.
I don't know about all
My
that,
name is
but it
Pluto.
would be a good
My
fight.
name is
though.
Pluto.
Man,
No,
Barrios
it'll be a good
boxed
fight.
circles around Ryan, dog.
But
At
it would be a
140,
good fight. It'll be a
cook
very
that
good fight.
nigga.
Yeah, man. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Shit, take us out of 147. We'll see. He get hydrated and all
At
that
the end of the
shit.
day, I don't care who wins. I just want to see it.
Barrios versus Ryan. I mean, you know what, bro? I just gotta be honest with Ryan. I mean, he really
And
bitched
Ryan
out in that
trash.
fight when he took the knee. I mean, that was a bitch move. I mean, you've been chasing this dude for quote unquote years. This is your step up. You're promising the fans they're gonna see a new Ryan Garcia, and you're gonna do this and that. And when you got hurt, man, you just took the knee and thought, you know what, forget it, man. I got to take an IG selfie tomorrow.
Hey, with a
I
liver
wanna get
shot, bro. There ain't no bitch in that.
No,
Well, he
man,
could have
I'm
got
not.
it, bro.
I mean, like he could have done a lot
He
of
did the
things, but he
best
got
he
hit with a
could, man.
shot.
Like Shelton
Man,
was
You know.
saying, man, he did the best he could with what he had, and I see nothing wrong with that, bro. That body shot, I heard
It's
it,
more than Boo
bro.
Boo does and shit. Boo Boo just talks.
that
You
nigga put
know,
his hands in his pockets after he got dropped the first time.
Yeah. I gotta keep it real, man. I mean, look,
Nah, he
it
talking
was what it
shit,
was, bro.
bro.
Ryan Garcia, bro. I mean, come on, this guy couldn't even land the left hook, bro.
He
He
got
didn't know how
cooked.
to reposition himself, bro. All Tank had to do was move his head a little and miss the left hook again. I'm like, dude, what do you do? Yeah, man.
No, trust me. I saw the fight, man. I was very frustrated. But to
Look,
say he
and I give
bitched
him
out,
credit,
bro, like I don't know about all that.
bro.
no,
He
I
took
wouldn't
the
say.
knee.
I wouldn't say that. He just
Hey,
Easy
Man,
to
I
say it
never
from over
been hit
here,
in the
but yeah,
liver, so
yeah,
I
Avatar.
have. If nobody's ever
bruh.
been hit, put down by a liver shot, they don't
it
have no
stops
experience.
you in your entire tracks. Like
Right.
Bruh,
it's like
it's not,
everything hurts.
bruh. It's not the liver shot, bro. That's cool. That's cool. What about everything before that, bro? That nigga didn't even let his hands go. Only time he had let his hands go, them other times before that was when he got dropped. That's why when he got up, he didn't let his fucking hands go, other than the few times where Tank was in the corner and shit. You know what I mean? Dude fucking stood there like just ready to get ate up, nigga, chewed up, bro. On me. He got cooked, man. That nigga Ryan didn't show nothing. Footwork trash.
Bro,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
saw.
That nigga got whooped, dog. Real
I
talk,
think
It was
bro.
a
He
Ryan
bad
got
game
beat up
plan,
on,
bro. That's what it was,
bro.
man.
Rolly did
Yeah.
better than
Garcia wants to
him.
be in the
Rolly
ring.
did better than
hmm
Ryan, bro.
No, Rolly
Facts.
But
got his senses, bro. Like Rolly didn't do shit, bro. At
He
the end
did
of the
better
day,
than
Bro,
Ryan.
Ryan wants to
nah,
be in
he
the
didn't do
moment.
better. They both got knocked out, but one of them like
Yeah,
was
they both got
unconscious,
knocked out.
trying to hold on to his daddy. Walking down the aisle.
Shit.
I do.
Bro,
I'll
Ryan
marry
wants to be
you.
a part of the moment. Bro, Ryan just wanted his name up in Vegas lights. He wanted I mean, I have to be honest, bro. I think it was a lot of clout chasing, bro. Yeah,
You
man.
know, clout chasing is when you talk and you don't fight. That's what they did is the opposite of clout chasing.
Bro, that's what he did. He got in there and he didn't fight. That's what
You
he
know,
did,
That's what
bro.
Yeah,
Boo Boo does. Boo Boo just talks blah, 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 and don't fight. That's clout chasing. That's clout chasing.
Puro said
yeah,
he
well,
knows
Boo
the
Boo,
tactics, man.
well,
Puro knows.
Boo
Puro
Boo's made
knows the
some
tactics.
mistakes, but there's been a lot of people that avoided Boo Boo too. Let's be real.
Nah, nobody
But
avoided him.
he's made some mistakes. I'm not saying he perfect, but nah, Boo Boo's a good fighter. I like Boo Boo.
He a
yeah,
TikTok
Boo
Ryan
fighter to
got
Boo.
me.
beat up,
Nah.
bro.
We ain't
Shit.
about to get on Boo Boo deflecting that bullshit Ryan pulled, my nigga.
Nah, bro.
We
Like
about to do
Ryan
that.
Bro,
gets
Puro knows,
Nigga
bro.
Ryan
Ryan's
got
fights.
Let me
cooked.
give you the
Ryan's
Nobody
fights.
want to
Fight these
fight no
dudes.
damn slick
Boo Boo don't.
southpaw
Boo Boo
that throw
admits that he like
them
literally like ducks fighters.
them
Admits
uppercuts
it.
from weird angles.
No,
Nobody
Nah,
wants to
well,
fight fighters like that.
bro,
But
all I know, bro, is at the end of the day, bro, Mexican fighters were known to be warriors, have heart, this and that, and this guy, bro,
Yeah.
It was
He
what
got
it
in
was,
the
bro. He
ring
got a little hurt.
against Tank
He
at
wasn't not that
135, bro.
skillful, man. That's all, man. There's nothing else to it.
I mean, people
You know,
over analyzing this shit. The
I'm not.
man lost point blank. That's it.
Yeah. Lost. That's it. Facts.
Yeah, he got.
It's
I
not
ain't
like
used to this shit. When people lost, they fucking lost. I ain't gonna sit there and talk about for 30 years.
He got his ass
Go ahead,
cooked,
Lisa. Go
man.
ahead.
Yep.
I mean, but then again, nah, that's boxing history. We do be talking about shit, but damn,
That shit,
why
man.
this happened? Cause you know what? At first, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see the fight. Everybody's talking about. It sounded like a phantom, but like punch. But they were saying you got to slow it down, and then you actually saw the liver
no.
shot.
It was that when he initially punched him, Tank's back was turned to the camera, so you couldn't see it, but you heard it.
Mhm.
You heard it. Now in the replay, you saw that he crouched into a little Minnie Mouse and then exploded up with that punch to the rib. And that was it.
In the ring with Tank.
Shit, his rib.
Ryan
For all
Garcia-
we know, his rib might be broken. Shit.
No, he would have
Campbell,
been
how
a
his
best chance,
fight-
but it hit him solidly. It was a
Hey,
solid punch.
that
And
nigga
as Ryan Garcia was throwing a right, so he was extended, air out, and pop. And
I
so
thought he
that's why it
landed
took
that
him.
good shot too.
It took him 4 seconds to react to it because when he took that breath of air, which he shouldn't have had, he should have had held his breath and take small breaths. He took a deep breath and he
Man,
cramped
he
up.
got his ass cooked. That nigga got his ribs smoked for 15 hours straight. Fall off the bone, nigga, on me. That nigga got
See, I don't
cooked,
even care about
man.
the excuses that Ryan's making about the weight because, dude, I told you to fight Riga's Progress though, because you wouldn't have to deal with this. You chose. This is the route you chose, bro.
That would have been
And now you
worse.
have to face the consequences. Oh, it would have been way worse, bro. Way worse.
You
the first
told
time a
him to
fighter's
fight
been
Regis
weight drained.
Progress?
Yeah, 140. No, I don't know.
If
If you're gonna complain, Lisa, if he's gonna complain about being weight drained at the catch weight and hydration clause or whatever, dude, you wouldn't have to do all that if you fought Progress. It was a legitimate world title against one of the top guys in the division. Like all the horrible stuff people say about Ryan Garcia, they couldn't say anymore. He's got a legitimate win. He's got a legitimate title. Boom. Then maybe you can negotiate more favorable terms with Tank. But you didn't want to put in any work, bro. You want to go straight to Tank, and you got smoked out. And basically, you were taking selfies afterwards, taking knees and taking selfies, bro. That's why Ryan Garcia came to Vegas.
Yeah, but he ain't crying, bro. He got. Look, at the end of the day, bro, those guys got paid, and they don't give a fuck, bro. They were best friends after the fight. Everything was cool. They got paid. He was not going to get paid with Regis Prograis like he got paid yesterday.
Nope.
Well, I mean, he's a high class escort then. I mean,
He
Ryan Garcia is a high class escort.
He easily made what?
You're still thinking of
He made what? Maybe $15-20 million with the pay-per-views and gate.
Probably more.
Probably more. You know what I mean? Like, nah, man.
Well, he cashed out.
Bro,
Okay, he
that's
cashed
cool.
out.
But of course, Ryan, you know what I'm saying? It's like Ryan, he did what he did, bro. People comparing that shit. Yeah, him getting his ass dropped and stopped is comparable to what, you know what I mean, Bernard Hopkins did to him. But Oscar put up a way better fight with B-Hop than that nigga Ryan put up with Tank, bro. That nigga got clear, bro. He didn't win a round, bro.
Oscar and B-Hop.
I thought Oscar got his ass
legends.
whooped in that fight.
Yeah.
Oscar and B-Hop are legends, though. You know.
Exactly. They compare. I heard Tommy Hearns and Leonard thrown out there. Like, man, it's true.
I think Oscar's extremely overrated, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
Oscar better than, man. Come on, man.
No, Oscar's a very good fighter.
Hey,
He's a
man.
legend, like you guys said, but he's extremely overrated because every time he stepped up, he lost.
Hagler and Hearns were
won the
never
big
the
one.
face of
Never won the
boxing,
big
bro. They never held that title, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing about Hagler.
What
Like
that mean?
when he stepped
Sold
it up,
out shows
he
and
sometimes
real
won.
champion.
You know,
But not the face of boxing champion, bro.
Hey, they still mention 4 kings.
It was the golden boy, bro.
I wish that shit meant something. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yo, man,
Tito,
didn't you hear that?
Tito, he got cooked.
He got announced a
Against
million
Shane
times.
Mosley, he got cooked. Against
he
Bernard
got
Hopkins, he got cooked.
What are you talking about?
Talking about
No,
Oscar.
Oscar won
Felix
some good
Sturm,
fights.
gotta
No,
give
you can't say.
He got some
Oscar
dubs.
won some good wins. Can't say that.
He got some good dubs.
Name one.
Ooh.
The Ruelas brother,
Julio
remember?
Cesar Chavez, bro.
Do you remember the Ruelas brother? The
Hector
killer, the
Macho
one.
Chavez. He
Camacho.
coked out Chavez at the end of his career.
Hector Macho Camacho.
Okay.
It's okay.
I mean,
I like Macho. I like Macho.
He,
He was a good
he was
fighter.
like, yeah, that was a good dub. That was cool.
Actually, to me, his best win is against, even though people say it's controversial,
Don't
against
say
Purnell.
Sweet Pea.
Purnell,
Oh my god,
yeah.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Ike
But
Corte.
that one was
It was a
mine.
close fight.
That was a close fight. Yeah.
But still, he won it.
But that's because he fought the best, though.
he fought. Look, that's what
He
you.
fought some cold
That's what makes.
motherfuckers.
Even though he may have lost, like you say, the man fought everyone.
But that's the difference between an all-time great and a very good fighter. All-time greats win the big ones, at least one.
Yeah.
Oscar is considered an all-time great.
Yeah, man, he's a Hall of Famer, man.
He gonna
definitely Hall of Famer.
He gonna be the first Hall of Fame promoter and fighter.
To me, he's the epitome of Hall of Fame because, like you said, he turned down no smoke. But
Yeah, you're right about that.
When it mattered the most, he shriveled up.
The Ruelas brother. Remember the Ruelas, the two brothers?
No.
Gabby
and,
and Raphael.
And Raphael.
That dude was no joke. Oscar went in there and washed him.
He beat Paez as well.
Yeah, Jorge Paez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he fought a lot of people.
He beat Chavez. You gotta give it to him.
1 and 2, yeah. I know Chavez was older, but I still give him the credit for the win. Some people don't.
Even though I hate him for it, I still give him credit.
The biggest thing about Oscar is that he did not duck any smoke. He fought everyone, and that's so damn rare that you can say that about anybody else in that era. He was the only one who fought everyone. Win or lose, draw, he fought everyone, and I give him mad respect for that.
My brother.
No, I can't hear you.
Oh no, we can't hear you, Mark.
No, Mark. You also gotta. If that's you, you got a white face up here, man. I think
He just called you white, bro. That's not right.
Come on, man. I'm not calling him an Oreo cookie, bro. Calling him an Oreo cookie.
I gotta look at his resume, but he did fight a lot of people, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, Free Smoke, he was, but it's just an all-time great for me. It's like Sugar Ray.
No, Mark,
Agler.
He can't hear you.
I mean, those are all-time greats. I mean, even though they lost some, they won some, but they won some big fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all hear me now?
No, you're on the panel now, Mark.
Yes, sir, Mark.
Oh, let me bring Jimmy back in. I hate that narrative though, when people say every time Oscar stepped up, he lost. It was so he wouldn't be a 12-time champions, six different divisions.
Mm-hmm.
That means he actually had to win some fights, bro. Like,
just
he
not
beat Purnell with you. Okay.
I'm just saying that's
a
big
big fight.
Saying, Mark.
Okay, look, bro. My mic been. I've been trying to talk the whole time. Let me just say this one little part. He didn't win the fight. You probably wanted to, but to beat Purnell Whitaker, that was a big fight. Whether you think he won it or not, he left with the W. Chavez, you said he could have been old. He won that fight, bro. He left with the W. Like, the guy beat some guys, bro. And even those fights, like, that he lost, he lost to all-time greats. You get what I'm saying? Hopkins, Mosley, all-time greats, bro. Mm-hmm. So I just think we shit on these dudes so much. Like I always say, that shit. If that shit was so easy, we all would be doing it. This shit ain't easy, man. And this dude is an all-time great, bro. And yeah, sometimes you step up. Yes, he is. You ain't. Hey, look, not, whether you. Okay, how about this? Fuck what Mark think. Fuck what Porto think. The people who matter the most say he is. He an all-time great. That's what the record books say. That's what history gonna say. That's what the gold medals say. That's what 6 divisions, 12-time champion. That's what that shit says, bro. You ain't gotta like it. I ain't gotta like it. But those are the facts. The man is accomplished.
I never said he wasn't accomplished, Mark, and that's the thing. Like, you're trying to. I'm not saying what you think I'm saying. I'm just saying that, like, compared to other fighters, he ain't it. He gets all the respect and all the and as he should, because like Lisa was saying, like everybody on the panel was saying, he fought everybody. But unlike a Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Purnell Whitaker, Meldrick Taylor, All the true goats of this sport, they won it. They won a big one. They won it when
And I
when
can
all the
and look,
when they won it when they weren't supposed to. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, a
bro,
lot
and
of people don't
everybody you
see it
name
like
and
that.
everybody you just named, I could name a fight they lost, and people say he lost the big fight. Mildred Taylor lost to Chavez. Who else? Give me another name. All the names you said, all
He
of them
also
lost to
beat James
somebody.
Buddy McGirt. He
James
also
But
Bushy the
look, Pernell
regained
Ray.
his
Whitaker.
title after
Pernell
losing.
Whitaker lost a fight where people said he should have won. They say you should have beat Oscar. They say you should have beat Chavez. So those two for him too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he
Everybody
also
gonna
beat
have their
Paez for
naysay.
the undisputed championship at lightweight.
Bro, that's one. But what about all the other fights that he lost and
Yeah,
people say he shouldn't have lost?
and
We
that's why
all
I'm
He
gonna
holding
have
that
our
beat
fight.
he
nays.
beat
We all gonna have our
Fernando
naysayers.
Vargas.
We all gonna have
Fernando
our naysayers.
Vargas.
And some people ain't gonna say Paez is an all-time great. They ain't gonna say that about B-Hop. They ain't gonna say that about Mosley. He's an
No, B Hop
all-time
is an all-time
great.
great. What are you talking about?
He is.
Yeah,
What about
because
Paez though?
Paez is a great to
yeah,
me.
Paez is an
Is he an
all-time
all-time
great.
great? Is he an
Yeah,
all-time
I mean
great?
not all-time great. No, actually no.
Okay.
Maybe
I wouldn't
not.
say
Some
that.
people gonna say he's
He's
not.
Heard of myself. No,
he's
he's
one of
not.
my
He's a modern
favorites.
day great. He was a modern day great. I give y'all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That's all I'm saying. We all gonna have our naysayers, but you don't be a 5 division, 12-time champion in 6 divisions, 7 divisions, bro. That shit is not easy. You that means you won it when it mattered. At least 7 times. I mean, at least 12 times.
Yeah, but he never won the big one. Is all I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying, Mark.
Fair
A
enough.
lot of people thought
He lost it
Shelton
every
won a
single time.
link.
He lost it every single time.
Mark Shelton won a link.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
switch.
mean,
I'm gonna switch places with Shelton, man. I'm gonna Mark, man. Everybody on the panel, man. Great weekend of boxing, man. Love talking and shooting the shit with everyone. I want to
yeah,
wish
no doubt,
everybody a
Shelton.
brand new week. May God bless you all, and we'll catch you on the next one.
All right,
God
HOB, man.
bless you
Stay good,
too.
brother.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's right. We gotta give Oscar his flowers, man. You know.
I give him his flowers. I'm just not gonna lie for him.
Didn't he beat Chavez though? When he fought Chavez Senior
Not gonna lie
for
for him
for
one
the
bit.
titles. No, bro. I'm saying when he fought Chavez
What,
Senior for
what's
the
your point?
titles, that was
He
amazing.
wouldn't lie for me.
What's your
Huh?
issue with Oscar, Pearl?
I don't have an issue with
As a
Oscar.
promoter.
I just stated the simple fact that like he never won the fight where like when it mattered the most, like the undisputed versus Trinidad. He had it won. They let it slip away. Shane Mosley. Yeah, he took steroids, whatever they say about the Balco. Who cares? He still lost. Bernard Hopkins, that was for undisputed as well. Lost it as well. I mean, he's an excellent fighter. Like he makes me proud to be fucking from Southern California, and that like he reps fucking like our fucking area well, But I'm just not gonna lie for him and say that like he's in this all-time great category because he's not.
I mean, he did beat Chavez though, and he beat Whitaker.
A lot of
He beat
people beat
Cortez.
Chavez. A lot of people beat Chavez.
I mean,
Not
that's your
when Oscar
opinion,
beat him.
and we can't really shit on your opinion because it's yours. But the history books say different.
Nah,
This
they say what
dude
I
is one of
say.
the great-
They say what I say,
This
Shelton. He
dude's an
never won the
Olympic
big one.
champion. He's a 6th division champion. The guy was great, man, and the guy didn't duck nobody. We always talking on these panels about motherfuckers ducking. You can say what you want about Oscar. You can talk about the cocaine, the pantyhose, all that shit. Oscar De La Hoya didn't duck nobody. He fought them all. He didn't beat them all, but he fought them.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm like literally, I said everything you said. It's just I'm not gonna add the cap part.
Man, somebody else talk. Man, can somebody other than Porto talk, bro? Because this nigga annoying me right now with this shit, bro.
Yeah,
I can't listen.
Cutting me
I
off
can't
the
listen.
whole
I
stream,
can't
Mark,
listen.
and I'm annoying you,
No,
bro.
I ain't cut you off the whole stream, nigga. I've been quiet.
Okay.
I've been quiet.
No,
Hold
you
up,
saying
nigga.
this
I'm
I've been
on
quiet,
mute,
bro.
bro.
I've
I ain't
been
gonna say
quiet for
nothing.
like 40
I ain't gonna
minutes.
say nothing, bro.
Hold up, bro.
Go ahead,
Hold
Mark.
up. You still talking, so you can't say you ain't gonna be quiet, bro. I've been quiet for the longest because my mic won't even working, so I know y'all won't talking because y'all couldn't even hear me till I being back in, so I ain't been cutting you off. But the hating, bro. You ain't gonna get to the 6th division champion if you losing all your big fights. Can we at least say that, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. This nigga hating. He hating. You don't get to that
The only
level
problem I got
losing
with
all
what
your
he's
big
saying,
fights.
the only problem I got with what
I
he's
think I
saying, Mark,
figured
is
that.
the fact that the history books don't say the same thing. History says something
Exactly.
totally different than what he said.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Oh yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame twice though. Once as a fighter and once as a promoter. So I mean, he's been doing his thing. Olympics, world titles.
Oh, he's in the Hall of Fame as a promoter.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
I
twice.
didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. Yeah, Oscar's a trendsetter too for what he, one of the trendsetters that was able to
Yeah, I
have
think
that big stable like Golden Boy, like he did as a
yeah.
fighter promoting. Yeah.
Just to change the topic a little bit. What do you guys think about the Haney versus Lomachenko? Do you think they'll sell out Las Vegas?
Yep.
Okay, that's cool.
Good
I
evening,
hope it does.
everybody.
Good evening. What's going on?
Lisa in the boxing jam.
How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, yeah. Why not? Where is it at in the Vegas? Where at the MGM, T-Mobile?
I
I
think
think
it's the
it's the
MGM. Yeah,
I think it's the MGM.
yeah, it's at
Okay.
the Garden.
Yeah, it'll
Who is
sell
that?
out.
Who's that?
We're talking about Haney and Loma.
Yeah, it's at the MGM Grand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
sell out. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
that'll
get as
sell.
much over. I mean, I don't think it's gonna get as heavy as pub as this last fight, but it's going to
No.
do its numbers. It should get more, to be honest with you, because I think this fight has more significance to the division, to history, because I believe when it's all said and done, this Tank and Ryan fight is going to end up being a footnote, unless Tank doesn't fight the top three in the division. But I believe at some point he's going to fight one of them. He just got to at least fight one of them, because
Hmm.
I mean, listen, I give Tank a little bit of credit, but he did what he was supposed to do and what was expected. Because when we look at when this fight was announced, I knew that he was fighting a talented prospect who didn't have the skill set, the abilities, the proper footwork to be able to beat him. And they did a good job promoting it and making it look like it's a 50-50 fight. But we all know that was not a 50-50 fight going into this fight. And again, I like Tank in the ring a lot. But until he beats Shakur, Loma, or Haney, there's no way on God's green earth I'm going to say he's face of boxing, top 10 pound for pound. No, you have nothing but you've only got Reggie belts.
Mm.
You haven't fought the best yet. You haven't.
Yeah,
Is his skill set on par for that? Absolutely, he could beat them all.
but definitely, bro.
But
I think the
until
Tank is one of the most. Go ahead.
that's all I'm saying. I listen again. I like Tank. But we know he had a chance to fight Lomachenko 7 years ago, and it didn't happen, and it still hasn't happened. So
Yeah.
for me, I think I'm closer to a purist, if you want to call it that. Have a title for that. I'm
Yeah.
not going to sit here and be like, "Oh, Tank is the greatest because he beat Ryan Garcia." I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Ryan Garcia is not that guy for me to crown Tank the cash cow of boxing. The face of boxing is a cash cow. That means every person he fights, they get their highest payday. Until this Ryan Garcia fight, the fighters who was fighting Tank was getting 350 and 500,000 for a fight. That's not cash cow. That's not face of boxing type of shit. So this fight will help him get to that point, but to automatically crown him that, I'm not falling for the bait and switch. Sorry.
I think look, it was an okay win, but I think a lot of fans we have to put it into perspective, right? When you think about pound for pound status, a Hall of Fame legacy, Ryan Garcia has never been or fought any kind of world champion at 35 or 40, and he's a guy that really hasn't even been that that active over the last few years. I think it was a big fight because a lot of fans they tuned into it, and I think it was a good event. So, but I mean, as far as beating Ryan Garcia makes you the face of boxing. I mean, when has Ryan Garcia ever been the metric for who becomes the face of boxing?
Yeah, I agree. Now you said it's a great event. I don't consider that a great event. I consider that okay. The fight was
Yeah,
okay. The undercard was lackluster. The fight itself, 6 out of 10. The undercard, 3 out of 10. Overall, 5 out of 10. This is being honest here. I mean, if I asked every single one of you guys, if y'all knew everything that transpired before the fight, would you pay $85 to watch that?
No way.
There you
I mean,
go.
most people I spoke to,
Well,
they pay for it.
well, let me ask you this: when did Floyd Mayweather become the face of boxing? What division was he fighting at when he did that?
I think after
154 when he beat Oscar. He beat Oscar at 154. That was it.
That was when he became. That's when he became the face of boxing because he was fighting the face of boxing.
Okay, so
He was
my
fighting the
question
cash
is,
cow.
But he was
fighting
pound
the
for
cash
pound
cow.
number one. But he was pound
He
for
was
pound
already
number
pound
one
for
before
pound number
that.
one, and he was fighting somebody who was accomplished and was the
Yeah.
face of boxing. And every fight he made was big money fight.
yeah, he changed your life. He fought Oscar, your life changed. Right. Now, here's the question: when has there ever been a lightweight, a 135-pound fighter that's the face of boxing?
Never. As far as recent memory, I can't think of one now.
Yeah, usually the lowest weight usually is welterweight. Usually.
So I don't see that changing now.
Well,
I agree.
listen, nothing changes until it changes. I'll leave it. I'll leave it kind of at that. It's the first time for everything at some point. Is Tank the face of boxing? No, but he is the second most popular American fighter, or North American fighter, because Canelo and then Tank. There's no one in America that has the drawing power that Tank has. I'm gonna keep that. Be honest
Oh,
about it.
that
I'm
I
gonna
agree with.
disagree
That
with
I
that.
agree with, but
I
that
think
don't make you the
Deontay.
face of boxing.
That's
I
correct.
think Deontay Wilder.
That is correct. He is not the face of boxing yet. But until every fighter, every person he fights gets their biggest payday, that's face of boxing. Canelo is still the face of boxing as of right now. But I
Look,
do
I
think
think
Canelo is on the starting the back nine of his career now.
Canelo,
I
Tyson
got
Fury,
another
and
question.
Anthony
I got
Joshua.
one more question, Jimmy. What
Yeah.
face of boxing that we've known in our lifetime doesn't have a single commercial?
I've never seen one like that.
Well, Floyd
With
Mayweather
Floyd
didn't really have any
Mayweather didn't have no commercials, bro.
because Floyd Mayweather's background, they wouldn't touch him because of his the image. He decided to take the bad guy role because
No,
that's
he
how
did.
he was
He
going to
did
get
have
his money.
commercials. No, you guys are wrong because he did have commercials with WWE, with Dancing with the Stars. Floyd was on all kinds of mega
Floyd
platforms. He
was
was on Vegas.
retired when he was on Dancing with the Stars. He was retired. He was not an active fighter doing. That was his 2-year break. He was
Yeah, he
on the
set himself up.
WWE.
He set
He
himself up
wasn't
so
on
when he
Dancing with the
came
Stars.
back, he would be bigger than he was before because he made his
Yeah.
face visible to the masses outside
Yeah.
of boxing. And that's the problem with a lot of great talented boxers now, with their Terrence Crawford, your Errol Spence's. They're great boxers, but they don't promote their brand enough to get that visibility outside of the niche of boxing.
I think in America, obviously the mecca of boxing is Las Vegas, right? And to an extent, the world, right? And Tank Davis needed Ryan Garcia's help to headline his first Las Vegas card. So, I mean, I really don't know what kind of star Tank Davis is. When you need Ryan Garcia to headline your first Vegas show, I mean, it's debatable how big you are.
But look who it is, though. You got to look at who it is. This guy got Gatorade commercials. This guy got an NFL commercial. This guy got an NBA commercial.
Who?
This guy is a model. This guy is known.
That's
People
the
know
reason
who
why.
this
That's the
guy
only reason
is.
why he got the fight, though. That's the only reason why he got the fight because if we
We
based it
agree.
off
We
his
agree 100%. He
boxing
didn't get
skill
to
set,
fight
he
on
was not
merit.
worthy.
He didn't get to fight on merit. He got to fight because he's popular.
He got an NBA commercial. I didn't even know all of that.
Yeah,
Damian Lillard and
Oh yeah,
Ryan Garcia are in a commercial.
yeah.
There you have it.
yeah.
But I
And
mean,
he's he got the Kristen Dior and other top
Yeah, Gatorade.
And that's what I tell
designers.
people all the time, Lisa. The people that matter, Madison Avenue, they know who this kid is.
Yeah, they put the money. Yeah,
until this fight, he was making more money outside of boxing than in boxing. But
I mean, I think he was still getting paid good. Yeah,
this
to fight
fight
in boxing.
this fight didn't tell us anything new that we didn't already know, though.
That's why I
think
can't really give Tank full credit because he beat a guy he was supposed to beat.
Yeah, I think, look, Ryan was the only guy at 30, 35, or 40 that could obviously give him that, Instagram hype or the crossover effect, right? Now Ryan's gone. I don't know what kind of fights Tank could put on with Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero, what kind of numbers they do, because even though it was a big event with Ryan, I don't think there's another kind of guy that has that sort of commercial crossover appeal as the B-side.
He can do it. He can do it, but he got to fight the Devin Haney.
But
the
sometimes the fight
Lomachenko
itself, but
and the
sometimes the
Chisora. He
but
got to fight
sometimes
those
the
guys.
but sometimes the fight itself can create the crossover appeal. So, so what I'm the landscape that I'm looking at, Haney is having his coming to man fight. He's having his coming to age fight with Loma. If he looks good and wins that fight, with all the back and forth between Haney and Tank, if they
Yeah.
properly promote it like if them two fighters properly promote like Brian and Tank did, that fight can do the similar numbers as this fight is going to do because it's much more on the line. It means more for boxing, and then it can actually get that crossover appeal because it's going to have it has potentially two engines pushing the fight, so it can be just as big as this fight. It just comes down to what the fighters and the promotional companies do.
I think it could be bigger. I think look, if Devin Haney beats Vasily Lomachenko, that's also a big Las Vegas fight. That's also on pay-per-view. I'm not saying they'll do the numbers of the Ryan and Tank event, but that's still, a decent event. And before that, he went to Australia twice and dethroned the man with all the belts, right? So I'd say actually, as far as legacy, Devin Haney's on a better track record than Tank Davis has been in over the last couple of years, at least. So I think those two dudes coming together could create something special. I think as far as an event.
Who had the better resume? Let's say Haney go in there and beat Loma. Who got the best resume?
Haney.
Tank.
You would still say Tank got a better resume than Haney?
If Haney beats Loma, it's Haney.
Yeah,
definitely.
I would say he had a better resume than all of them, T.O. included, because T.O. beat Loma, but he lost to Kambosos. At that point, Haney would have beat Kambosos and T.O.
Facts, bro.
I mean, Kambosos and Loma. You know what I'm saying? I think he got this one win right here, he's gonna lap all of these dudes who started before him, bro. He one fight away from lapping everybody and having all the hardware, the accolades, and he's gonna be a free agent. So it's the crazy sad part is about all this is too. And I'm gonna mute my mic after this for a while, so Puto, you can come back out of the closet. What I'm saying is this. The sad part is if he doesn't perform pay-per-view and gate as well as these other guys did, some fans are gonna say he's a failure. He's not a success. He's not the guy because he didn't do what these Instagram dudes did in this fight. But I'm telling you, this fight is the one that matters the most. May 20th, it matters the most.
But Bob
Devin Haney is the guy.
Sorry.
I'm just saying they old school.
Well, why can't they not put in an aggressive promotion in like what Showtime and dazn did for this fight?
Well, Lisa, though, you got to understand it didn't make sense for them to heavily promote in the midst of this promotions. It's going to be the telltale signs of what happens going forward now, because it didn't make sense for them to promote heavy for this May 20th fight with this fight on the horizon. Now that the fight's over with, now it depends on what they do promotional wise, and then we'll see what they accomplish.
I agree, Mark. I think they would have got drowned out because there was so much noise that there was just no point of wasting money and time. I think right now, look, ESPN is still the biggest sports platform in North America and maybe the world. So I think that's a good platform, to get hype on for the fight. But
listen, we live in a capitalistic society. You can promote. Why not? There's 3 chicken spots down here in the corner. They all still surviving. I don't get it.
Yeah, but
people love chicken more than they love boxing in America.
Yeah,
how
people
about that?
got to eat every day. You don't need.
Mark, I'm a fight. Mark, I'm gonna fight you. You know I love you,
hey,
bro.
Nigga, I just fried some chicken right then. Hey,
every damn thing. Your little witty ass.
But he telling the truth, Lisa.
But he right. I ain't look. I can't even say nothing wrong. He right.
People probably love Snickers in America right now than boxing. So, there's a lot of it's tough, man. I think globally right now for boxing, but
it's not as tough globally. It's tough in America. Globally, see, American fans suck. To be honest with you,
to sell this fight for the next 30 days, more than and you don't want to waste those.
Mark, you got kicked out, I think.
Mark got kicked out of his own. Wow.
I think the numbers can never be like with Devin. He doesn't have the kind of dance partner of a Ryan Garcia that brings the Disney and the Instagram and the
Mm-hmm.
kind of so with Lomachenko, he's kind of an older Ukrainian fighter, a Hall of Fame fighter, a legend, but I don't think Lomachenko brings in the casuals like Ryan will. So I think Devin
Mm-mm.
Haney's event, I think it's almost unfair to compare it to Tank's event because Tank's had a really good dance partner, a guy that may have been the equal star power, if not more. That's debatable. With Devin and Lomachenko, it's kind of difficult because Loma's not really a big name in America, and he doesn't have a built-in massive fan base like Ryan did.
He speak English, but it's not the best English. Devin is very kind of reserved more. He talk his crap though. He do talk stuff at times. But he's still very kind of, respectable, and he's more reserved. He's not like ah.
So roundabout on the panel, what do you guys think this fight did in terms of numbers as far as pay-per-view?
Between 600 and 800,000.
I think 500,000, 500K.
I'm like Bud. $1 million.
Damn, $1 million bucks. Okay.
I don't think it did $1 million.
I bet $1 million.
Hey, before the fight, I was with Puto saying it might do $1 million. After seeing all the piracy going on, yeah, I'd probably say about 6 or 7. Safe bet like 6 or 7.
I say 5. I say 5.
Now, since you mentioned piracy, Mark, you know why this fight got some piracy issues though, right? And this is the issue that I have with matchmakers and the promotional companies.
Go for it.
You didn't give value for your dollar. Is there anything about that undercard that moved you?
The ring card girls. What else moved me? What else moved me? The lights. The lights were beautiful. It was a beautiful setting.
My witty little brother here.
But you gotta understand something though. You gotta understand something though. Nobody bought this fight for the undercard. The people who bought it. They had no idea who them people were on the undercard. No idea.
But see, that's the problem. You're supposed to have people that's recognizable. See, the people that bought the fight for the main card, great. But the people that pirated the fight is because it wasn't enough value for the whole show and the whole card itself. See, the thing is. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think they made a big mistake with the price though, because I saw a lot of fans on Twitter. They were saying, "Look, if this was $70, I'd buy it, no issue." But at $85 with the trash undercard, I'm just, they didn't want to pay for it, and there was a lot of fans. They were really upset with the $85 price tag, jumping from 70 to 85. I think maybe that hurt the numbers.
It definitely did. I mean, it still did well though, because I saw the buzz was kicking. I was when I got my haircut, people was talking about it. So when you got casual people talking about it heavy, the buzz is there. But the problem that I have with the matchmakers and promotional companies and the networks is and I understand this though, so I don't want to bash them heavy duty, but they're scared. They move scary. They're not aggressive. And aggressive matchmaking and aggressive cards will only create the ability for them to make more money. But they try to play it safe to ensure that they don't lose money. But by doing so, you're capping yourself and you're hurting your bottom line because you're not giving the fans the value for their dollar. Like this Loma and Haney card is actually better than this card we just had because the undercard is better.
Most top rank cards are better than PBC cards because top rank gives you value. They give you known commodities. They give you good young prospects.
You think they should have put Floyd Schofield on the televised undercard?
No, it didn't really matter because nobody knows who he is.
Yeah, but that's how you get to know him, though.
Yeah, that's how you get to know him.
But here's the thing.
Hold up, how about this? Why hold up, you televise him and don't he got like an interim belt or something like that? Or like one of them intercontinental belts? Like why not televise him? You just signed him. He's already headlined an event for Golden Boy. Elijah Garcia hasn't. Beck the Bully has not headlined his own undercard. You get what I'm saying? But you don't. No, Oscar was their promoter. But
Oh,
so you
okay.
put them on the TV, Elijah Garcia, you'll put Beck the Bully on it, but not Floyd Schofield. He's headlined an event for you guys, not those other two guys. Why not him?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
get it.
know.
PBC didn't want him on the card though. You hear me again? That was a co-promotional event, so there might have been some unforeseen things that we don't know about that kept him from being on that card too.
Look,
My only thing is that dude and his father are very vocal on social media. So if it was something else, I'm thinking we would have heard. I'm gonna try to get him on the show though, and we'll
Okay.
talk to him and we'll find out why not. Because they ain't gonna sugarcoat it if his man Tank and PBC didn't want us on the televised card because they know we was gonna talk some shit and we been in the ring with them and we beat them up before. Like if that's what it is, they gonna tell us.
Mm-hmm.
But why? But I'm from that era where you will put a guy like that in your division on the televised card, so people will start saying, "Hey, what happens if he fight him?" You get what I'm saying? Put that other 1 to 35 guy on TV so people can see him fight, and you can fight him next. No, but I
how
pass
you
the
think
mic.
Canelo got built up?
He was
On
on
Floyd's
Floyd's undercard.
undercard.
On the
He was
undercards,
on
yeah.
five. He was on 5 of Floyd's undercards before he fought Floyd.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Name recognition. They don't promote.
That's
Again, I
right.
feel like they don't promote the fighters properly to build them up.
But think
We
about
should have.
this. Think about this. Think about everybody on the panel who's thrown a fight party. Am I correct?
Yeah, I've had one before. Yeah.
So when you throw a fight party and
Yeah.
you invite people over to your house for a fight party, what is everybody doing at the fight party before the main event?
Drinking and
Eating,
eating.
talking.
They're not even paying attention to the TV, are they?
Nope.
Yeah.
They're not paying attention because but if the undercard is of value, we are paying attention. Or I'm
That's
going to
only
have them. Or
that's
me being
only that's only if you invited fight fans over.
no,
But
because
everybody you invite is not a fight fan.
yeah, but I want to tell you something. Even if they're not a fight fan, me being an aficionado of boxing, when I invite them over, I say, listen, we got to watch this undercard because this fighter right here, this dude's up next, man. Let's watch this fight. So I'm going to let them know that this guy's up next. So let's watch this guy so you can get familiar who he is. So you can either become a fan or you can think he's a bum and you can make your judgment call based on that.
Well,
I
I've
think
had
Show.
fight parties, numerous of them, and I've tried the same thing you just explained, and they ain't paying me no goddamn attention.
Exactly.
They
Yup.
went on
Right.
doing their
I'm like,
doing,
bitch, I
drinking,
don't want.
eating,
Mm-hmm.
talking, and when the main event came on, everybody sit down.
No, but
Man,
Sean's
we've
right.
had
Like
them.
when
They
I
be
had the
like, bitch,
Joshua
I don't
fight.
want to hear that shit. I'm waiting for the main
But
event.
hold up, I gotta be a little devil's advocate right now. Back when Don King was throwing these phenomenal cards, we wouldn't ignoring the undercards because the undercards had championship fights on them.
Yeah, they had
Of
names on. Yeah,
course.
yeah.
But that
Of
was
course, they
Don
was
King, though.
That's Don King. That's 25,
Yeah.
30 years ago.
He
That's true,
put on.
but I
He
mean,
put on great cards.
yeah, I mean he did. Now, it was a different time, but why in the hell can't we be able to accomplish those type of things in this day and era? I understand there's
Because
priority, but
these
if you give
promotional
the
companies
value,
ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. They
because
ain't gonna put 3 champions on one card. They're not gonna do it.
well, they ain't gonna maximize their dollar then. Because
They don't care.
they do, but they just scared.
Okay.
Look, I'm
I
gonna
go
be
with that
honest. Like,
too. I go with that too.
Shelton is right. I mean, when I put the last fight party you had was for Joshua versus Usyk 2, and like when my cousin showed up, they just asked me straight away, how long until Joshua fights? I said, oh, it's gonna be about another hour. They were like, yo, let's go get some food. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, let's go get some food. Like, it's, you know.
I mean, it's true. I mean, but I think us as the more seasoned boxing fan, just like it's the responsibility of the promotional companies and all that for them to help promote the fighters and get them seen and get their popularity up. I think it's incumbent upon us as fans to not say necessarily help casuals, but people who don't watch boxing as much to say, hey, listen, check this guy out. He's a great fighter. I think you'll enjoy him. I think that's a part of our responsibility as a fan to help the sport of boxing. If we love boxing, our goal is to try to help the sport so it can be as big as possible, so we can get as many of the best fights as possible. So I think that's incumbent upon us as fans to do so.
I agree with you, bro. I think these undercards should definitely be a lot stronger with names on it. And I think overall, I think that would actually help produce better numbers because more hardcores would actually buy the fights, I think, and the casuals.
Yeah, but
Even some of
see,
them would. But I
Do
just
you know
don't
what
think
the,
that's just the way it works, though, bro.
but you know what
It
the
hasn't
thing
been
so
that way.
crazy about it? People don't. The thing is, the promotional company stuff don't give a fuck about us because
Yeah,
the
yeah.
problem is we complain and too many of us steal. So they probably like fuck us. We only want to care about getting the
Well,
casual fan because those are the ones that's gonna pay the money.
Yeah, but bro, the
well,
reason why
we've been
most of
doing
us
their job for them. And I refuse to do it because, I mean, not to say I refuse to do it, but I'm not a promoter. I don't get paid to promote. You know what I mean? It'd be different if I'm in that field, but like, they're not going to give you what you want anyway.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
see, that's my thing though. Like a lot of the fights that I want aren't happening. Like Usyk Fury, Crawford Spence, Better be a Bivol. If they're not giving me the fights I want when I want them, not 7 years down the line when one of these guys are washed up, right? Then I don't feel like I'm obligated to pay these dudes.
And it's
facts.
like, and don't get me wrong. I mean, the YouTube community has kept boxing alive as far as promoting it. You know what I mean? Because the mainstream media, I mean, we got ESPN is the biggest sports platform in the United States, but they don't really necessarily promote boxing unless it's a big fight of this type of magnitude that we had yesterday. But they don't talk about the other fights, you know what I'm saying? Like they used to back in the day. I'm not saying that they talked about all fights, but when the Worldwide of Sports was on, they were talking about fights, and the Howard Cosell days. And I'm not trying to be like what's the word? I'm not trying to go back, but that's the difference. And then when boxing went to cable or whatever, when HBO came out, so what I'm trying to say is that and then we had the ascension of MMA. So a lot of things have happened. So thank God for the YouTube community for keeping this boxing alive as
I
far
think
as
a lot.
promoting it.
No, Lisa is 100% right. I think a lot
She's
has
definitely right.
happened in the last few decades that damaged boxing, the rise of UFC. I think also the damage as far as a quality product. I think promoters generally, like the way Don King used to, the way Bob Arum was back in the day, um, etc. They don't put these big cards on anymore, and they don't put the super fights on as consistently as they used to back in the days. So I think boxing's slowing down a little, and then the rise of UFC, and then just this overinflation of everything is pay per view, everything is pay per view. It just I don't know, man. I feel like it's kind of damaged the sport quite a lot.
It did because it narrows your audience.
Yep.
It narrows
Look
your
at
audience.
right, and look at and Don King is what in his 90s now. Look at that press conference yesterday in the morning with AB. AB didn't show up. His opponent, it was just crazy. The whole, and it was like too long, and I felt like some of it should have been cut. Okay, AB didn't show up. It's just like some chitlin circuit shit.
I think with AB, if AB didn't show up, they should have just canceled the press conference. I don't know what they were gonna do.
Yeah, it
It
was
was weird.
crazy, and they kept the camera on, and I'm like, what? It was on for the longest. I'm like, what are they doing?
I don't know what's up with Broner. He just I don't know what's up with him. I mean, he went from BLK to Don King, and now he's not even showing up at press conferences. When he was on PBC, he was pulling out of fights. When Eddie Hearn was making him offers to fight in the zone, he was attacking Eddie Hearn. I don't know what's up with Broner.
Yeah, it's just I think Broner's done, man.
Unfortunate truth.
Mm-hmm.
Is Jamal Charlo done?
I'd say so, yeah.
No, I don't think so yet. No, I don't.
I just think he
He been
hasn't fought
gone a
enough.
while, but yeah.
I just think the back injuries. I mean, historically, back injuries are really bad to for any athlete to come back from. I just think the back injuries, inactivity, and he looked pretty poor in his last
What's
fight
wrong? What's
against.
wrong with it? Hold up, Jimmy. See,
Yep.
that's what. Look, I don't want to be a conspiracy theory, but man, we be having some injuries right here where we don't have the specifics. Like, is it a muscle issue? Is it spinal? Like Mike Tyson said, my back is broken. Spinal. Like is it a vertebrae or something? Like Errol Spence said, some stuff hurt with his leg. Is it the tendon? Is it the knee? Is it the tibula, the fibula? Is it a shin splint? Is it an ankle? Is it a hip? What part? Like
Well, you know,
we don't have a
Mark,
lot of
with a back,
specifics with these injury reports.
but you know, with
Yeah,
a
he didn't give
back,
the
the
details.
thing with a back is you never know when it's healed because soft tissue injuries are the worst.
But look, does he have a soft tissue injury or is it spinal?
I have no
Is
idea.
it a
Oh, God
vertebrae?
damn, Mark,
Is
you
it
done
a
went all the
slip
way to
disc?
Mike Tyson and all kind of
See,
shit now.
No, I'm
they
being
never really gave us enough information to
egg
just
salad, egg
uh
salad, and that's
you
all
But
I'm
know
what they
saying,
said
family. That's
was,
it.
the
what they said was that he was jogging and he stepped in a pothole, and that could wrench your back, and if you fuck up a vertebrae,
ooh
yeah,
yeah
it's ugly.
yeah
It's
that's
ugly.
that's because
It
you could
takes a
twist
minute
your
to come
back
back.
a certain way and
Yeah,
mess it up.
you can
Yeah.
crush a vertebrae. You can do all kind of shit.
hmm
I heard he
And
So
the
injured his
so
only
back.
one
so
that
so
was really speaking out for him was Regis. Was
Yeah,
giving little yeah.
yeah.
yeah, I'm just saying, man. I don't know what this injury is. I just know I just know Jamel Charlo had to show an X-ray and get a doctor's note for his hand injury. A lot of these other champions don't have to go through that loop. This dude was undisputed, and he got to
Yeah.
show
Nah,
doctor's notes and
I
X-rays.
think he had to show information to the WBC. Yeah,
Oh,
They
I
haven't
think
really?
so.
stripped him, so he showed him something because they ain't stripped him
Yeah,
yet. And it's been 2 years.
he had to show something because I remember Suleiman was saying that because they was asked the last convention they had and they it was asked, question was posed, well, what's up with Jamal Charlo, and he said, well, he will investigate it, reinvestigate it, and see what's going on with him, how his progress is going, so
Yeah, but
that
I heard
was
someone
that.
tell me that he claimed mental health as well. I think it was Regis saying that Jamal Charlo right now is in a really bad place mentally because of the divorce or whatnot. So I think he might have told the WBC he was having mental whatever Ryan Garcia said he was having.
Well,
Yeah,
of
I
course.
understand that, but anybody who's ever been in a long-term marriage gonna tell you you and your wife always gonna have some issue here and there. You can't quit your job for 2 years though, and expect to
Yeah.
still come back as the supervisor. Teofimo Lopez had issues with his wife. Nobody made no excuses for him when he went in there and lost to George Kambosos. You can't hold a division up. That's why you got interim champions.
Right.
Interim champions step in when the champion is ready to come back. You can fight the interim guy. But yeah, that's the whole point of an interim champion. So you don't have a title sitting on the shelf. June is going to be 2 years.
hmm
That's egregious.
They should have just made him champion in recess, and then when he was ready to come back, fight the interim, which is Carlos Adames. That would have been the right. But they did it with Pacquiao and what's his name, Ugas, right?
That's WBA though.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jamal can come back to 160 though. I mean, he's a big dude and he's been off a long time. Because I remember when he was calling out Bivol, him and Bivol looked about the same size to be honest. So I don't know if you can make 160. You know.
Y'all go ahead. Keep it going. Keep the conversation going. I'm here trying to put my baby to sleep. I'll be back.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got
I
some.
mean, yeah, I don't know what's going on. At least we starting to see him more now, so I know that he's working on, you know, uh, coming back. They've even shown like some footage of him training. He looked like he's coming down a little bit because when we first seen him when he came back, he was really kind of chunky.
I saw an interview with Ronnie Shields, and he was saying that Jamal is just dealing with a lot of problems. So whether that's injuries or mental health or whatever he's dealing with, so he said he's dealing with
hmm
a lot of issues, and he might not be back for a while. So, and this interview was only a few months old, so
Okay.
um,
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But if he's talking about fighting Demetrius Andre, then I guess he could come back in 6 months. I mean that's enough time to get in shape and train.
Well, I don't know if he said they talked on the phone. So maybe this is something that they can it's been a long time coming for those two, you know.
I just wish it would have happened a few years ago when they were both champions at 160 because back then that was a really hot fight. Both guys were, really had a lot of momentum and they both had belts and they were arguably number one and number two in the division.
Mhm. I think these
outside.
fighters today got to learn how to strike when the iron is hot. Because
Yeah, I think
opportunities don't avail themselves. You don't know if you're gonna be alive the next day. You don't even know if you're gonna be a champ in the next fight. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So when the
yeah. I think,
opportunities avails itself, you got to strike when the iron is hot.
because I think back then, Lisa, the winner of that fight would have become the unified champion at middleweight, and I think a bit of a star as well, especially with the hardcores or some of the casuals. But I think now, I mean, neither guy's really had a fight in a few years of relevance, and then there'll be
Hmm.
no belts on the line. I don't know how big of a
Right,
fight that is now, and I'm not sure where the winner would go because at 168 is a non-title fight.
right. And see these like they lapse like okay like Bud and Crawford. I mean Spencer's a perfect example. They don't know how to capitalize off of a moment. Like that's when it, you know what I mean? When stuff is at its height, that's when you capitalize off of it. Like when Boo Boo went up there and kind of bum rushed Jamal's press conference. You build on that. It's been so long. There's been so many lulls in between. Like people not even interested. You feel what I'm saying?
Lisa, did you just use Boo Boo as an example of what to do? Come on, don't do that because Boo Boo's pretty much irrelevant, unfortunately. Because he ain't fight the fights
No,
he should have fought to get in the position to need to get into.
no, 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 no. I'm just using no, no. What I'm saying is that they don't build on like
Momentum.
season the momentum. They don't. The same with Bud and Spence. That's when everybody was talking about it. Like people wasn't talking about Boo Boo and uh Charlo the same, but the momentum was there. That's when you talk because Andrade is known for doing a club of lane on you. You know what I mean? So like build from there.
Yeah, it'd be nice, but I don't know what these some of these guys be doing. And I think what's so crazy. Boxing is similar to battle rap, if you just be honest with you. Because I used to promote battle rap heavy. Like all the big people in battle rap, I knew them. I was involved in battle rap.
Hmm.
It's similar in the niche. It's similar in not taking advantage of opportunities. It's similar in a lot of different ways. It's not as big as boxing, obviously, but they have a lot of similarities. And it's frustrating sometimes because just like you said, they don't capitalize off moments. Like, th- let's say the Spencer Crawford fight is done, and we get this fight anywhere between July and August, right? Yeah, we'll watch the fight. It'll be some hype. It'll be hype for the fight, but it'll be nowhere near what it could have been if this fight had been done earlier. We should be on a trilogy with him. Be honest with you at this point.
Oh, I agree, bro. I agree. I think look, the reason why the Ryan and Tank fight uh, had a lot of hype is because they really capitalized on the momentum. These guys went back and forth for a while. They signed the fight and they had a big promotion. So it was still, they striked when the iron was hot. With Bud and Crawford, forget hot. I mean, the iron is starting to rust, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But let's be honest though, if Ryan had been any caliber fighter, in all honesty, based on his actual boxing skill set, we wouldn't have got this fight because
Oh,
he agreed to terms that a fighter that is accomplished would not have agreed to. So that's why this is why be having issues with PBC, and some people say, "Oh, I know you hate PBC." I don't hate PBC. I just hate the way they do business. They move like bitches. They move scary as fuck. You do scary shit. You got somebody that's a boxer that's confident and skillful as he is. Stop doing every little scary thing possible, and then we don't get the fight. So if
yeah. I
this,
mean,
if
Yeah,
they start pushing
but
away into the evening.
but
But that was BS. Right?
Oscar and Bernard been in the business too long.
But they didn't
They
even want
should
him
have.
to take this fight. They didn't want
Yeah.
Ryan to take this fight. Ryan demanded this fight to happen. They didn't. They didn't
Hmm.
feel like. I don't think they felt like Ryan was ready for the fight. And then the terms and stipulations that for them to make this fight, they if it, he they didn't really want to agree to all those terms. But Ryan was like, I want this fight. So Ryan took control and said, I
Okay.
want this fight no matter what. So that's why we got
Yeah,
the fight. But if this had been any fighter that was accomplished, we wouldn't have got this fight because the
I agree,
terms and
bro.
stipulations they put up to make this fight. Look, I understand A side and all that, but you listen. A good deal is when both sides are not 100% happy. That's when you have
Mm.
made a good deal. Unfortunately, when I see PBC and when they're doing business and when they're dealing with any cross promotions, if they can't get the upper hand on every aspect, then we have a fight fall apart. Fuck out of
Right.
here.
Yeah, I think. Look, I mean, Bernard and Oscar. I mean, they made it clear they weren't happy with the situation, but I mean, Ryan and his lawyer, they just kept pushing on. So there's only so much you can do. But as far as an accomplished fighter like a Devin Haney, I mean, is he going to agree to, after evening weigh-ins, hydration clauses, one-way rematch, all that stuff? So,
No, no. And but listen, not to give, not I'm not giving anybody in the passes or anything like that. But what Oscar
yeah.
and Bernard did last night was fucked up.
What do they
They
do?
should have been at that post pressure as well as Goosen.
Do you know what it is, bro? I think I know why
He
they didn't
did it.
show up.
He did a interview over there. I didn't see it
I
yet.
heard about it. I
Yeah.
ain't see it yet.
I
My bro
saw
sent it to me,
I
but
saw the first one, and then he did another part to it while he
was
Do
there
you know
wasn't
what it
anything
is?
that
there.
he said that gave any validity? Because listen, when I saw Rick Glazer say, "Oh, they had dinner reservations," fuck their dinner reservations.
Dinner.
Oh no, no, no! I know why they didn't come, bro. Because you have to remember, Leonard Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather and the PBC guys were in the media, and I guess they just didn't want to go there and get laughed on or gloated. Uh, I think maybe
Oh,
that was the
so they
case.
didn't want to get laughed on the glory, so they leave their fighter there by himself. Man, that's
Bro,
bullshit.
yeah, I mean, I agree with you, bro. But maybe they told Ryan not to go either. I mean, I don't know. Uh,
Man,
Ryan
that's
did kind of go
bullshit.
against. Ryan kind of did go against what they wanted. They wanted to negotiate a better deal for him, but I mean,
Yeah, but they wasn't
but
going to
for
get
what?
a better deal because unfortunately, like I said, PBC has a certain way they do business, and it's not beneficial for us as fight fans because there's so many roadblocks to make a fight because they got to have every advantage.
I agree, bro. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that is the way they move. But I mean, I guess that's why a lot of the fights don't get happen. Crawford Spence, Joshua Wilder. I mean, it's just so many.
What
Andre Charlo. I mean, it just
Don't
goes
get
on
me
and on.
started on Joshua Wilder because Wilder already admitted that, damn, I would have made more money with that $100 million deal to fight Brazil and then have a two fights with Joshua. Instead,
Fighting about.
the conflicting interests of Al Heyman, who is his advisor, but the de facto promotional company PBC under Tom Brown advised him not to take that deal because why? That doesn't help out his partner Fox. So he put his network over his fighter. And then what happened? Cherry pick going wrong. He got a draw with Fury, then got his ass whooped by Fury twice. He made money, don't get it wrong. But he would have made more money with that 3 fight deal,
Oh, yeah.
fighting with Matchroom, and that wasn't even with Eddie Hearn because he don't get along with Eddie Hearn. That was directly, strictly through the zone.
Undisputed as well, bro. So you had legacy and you had money. That was the
Yep,
best deal, man. Yep.
yep, and he didn't take it, and he paid for it. He paid for it, and this is why I
Right.
have an issue with PBC because you have somebody that's supposed to be just an advisor, but he is actually the de facto promoter, and he's in positions where he has to choose between the fighter and the network, and he's choosing the network over his fighter's best interest, and then we end up not getting fights that we're supposed to get, and I'm supposed to be cool with that.
Yeah, bro. I see what you're saying.
But then people, oh, you just hate people. No, I don't hate them. I remember back in 2015, 2016. I'm thinking what they doing is phenomenal. Why? Because they were putting fights on network TV. They had a pretty good plan. They didn't have a plan B though. That's the problem. When plan A failed, they didn't have a plan B. And now every fight
They had AB. They had plan AB. They put AB fought everybody and lost.
you stupid.
They had plan AB.
You had to come and throw that crazy. That was funny.
Hey, look. You know I got to come back in with a little smart mouth shit. But all right, I'm
Yeah,
back
that
on
was
mute.
shit was
All right.
hilarious.
It's
But
yeah, I remember when they started with Keith Thurman. I was going to say Keith Sweat. Lord have mercy.
listen, we begging for fights like Keith Sweat right now. But it was
I'm waiting
really
for
the
both of them niggas to make a comeback. Keith Sweat and Keith Thurman. Shit.
Me
Keith Sweat
too.
already came back. Keith Sweat came back, man.
Oh
I saw
yeah,
him.
you know what?
He hit him before.
I saw him when I went to go see Usher in October. So in
See, there you
Vegas.
go.
So
So he
look.
came back. We still just wait on Keith Thurman. It started with Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia because they built that fight up so much, and the fight didn't live up to.
Mm-mm.
I think the Porter
That's
fight.
where it started. That's when the downfall started. And then the pandemic came, and then woo.
Yeah. I like the fight with Keith Thurman and Porter better.
Yeah. See, with
I thought
me, it
that
was
was a
always a
better
bit of a
fight.
weird situation with PBC because they had initially promised that championship fights were coming to free TV, network TV, and they went from that to everything that's half decent pay per view, like
Yep.
Plant Benavides. That's not really a pay per view fight, but yeah,
No,
it's a shift.
I'm gonna say it's a pay-per-view fight just because it generated. Because the thing is, the way boxing works is top heavy. All the top heavy fights pay for all the small fights. It generated 20 million, so it did what it was supposed to do for the
Did
climate
it?
of boxing today. Yeah, it did. Between the gates and the pay-per-view, it
Mm-hmm.
generated enough money to warrant this pay-per-view. But the truth of the
Yeah.
matter is, it was a co-main. It's not. It wasn't a standalone pay-per-view by itself. It was a co-main.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, if you had another fight on that card that was close to equal value, then it would have been like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm
See, that's what
excited.
the UFC do. That's what the UFC do. They stack their cards, right? So you got a big main event, and then you got a big co-main event, then you got a strong undercard. So that's why
Mm-hmm.
the UFC does big numbers because they load all their cards and have mega events. So that's why they
Yeah,
do,
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't like using UFC as a template to compare to boxing because you're dealing with a monopoly. You know,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
you don't
true.
have four sanctioning bodies and eight and five promotional companies. You know what I mean? So they can be able to do something like that because they have the stronghold on everything. Boxing doesn't operate that way. So I
You
can't
know what is
expect boxing to provide something that their format is not set up for.
Do you know what is, bro? I definitely agree with what you're saying that as far as the formats, but I feel like boxing could still do a better job than it's doing now, bro. That right now it's doing a terrible job. They're not even doing the best with what they have. You know what I mean? Like as far as
You know what I've learned? To stop trying to hit my head over a brick trying to figure out boxing. Boxing. You know why? You know why? Boxing is a old sport, probably one of the oldest, and it's
yeah,
too many moving parts. There's too many variables. There's too many. It's too multi-layered. Like just when you
I think
think you know this, no, this is what's really going on.
I think
You would have
boxing
to be in the business to really understand it. And then when you in it, you still trying to figure it out.
I think boxing being kicked out of the Olympics. I think that's gonna hurt pro boxing because the Olympics was always the gold standard for amateur boxing. All the big, all the big countries did cater all their amateur programs and systems and teams to go to the Olympics, right? That's where you got all the big promotional contracts and media hype from. So I think the Olympics kicking boxing out is going to hurt the next generations of talent coming through because they don't really have the platforms anymore to promote the young fighters coming up.
Yep.
So they're kicking it out of the. It's going to be removed from the Olympics because I know the last time I saw it was Keyshawn won a silver medal.
Yeah.
So what about all them people all over the world? That's crazy. And
Well,
they just included women, huh?
I had in the ring with Christine up here, and she is an Olympic coach, and she said that's a rumor. She said take it for somebody, me, Martinez, who actually worked for the Olympics. They still gonna have U.S. boxing in the Olympics. She said that's a rumor. That's not true.
Because I remember Moses Atami used to
Okay,
get
that's
into
great to hear.
Yeah, I mean, she worked for Team USA literally right now. She was just with Team USA over there in
Germany, right?
not Germany. It was somewhere overseas though, but
Yeah.
yeah, but she was overseas, man. They Team USA is alive and well. We need to start getting those guys on these shows too, and build their platform, build their profile up before they go to pro. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch her show. She has a great show.
Hmm. I think Andre Ward was the last male American Olympia gold medalist, wasn't he?
I think you're correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? They didn't really, they didn't get behind Ward like they should have. Like, it wasn't like how Sugar Ray Leonard, like, he didn't just come out the door with, like, he wasn't like the darling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
And
always
he
found that
went in.
weird though.
Hmm?
But I said I always found that weird though because Andre Ward was a clean cut guy, family man, had the Olympic gold medal, all American kid. I thought, I mean, there was a lot to work with there. He also won the super middleweight tournament as well, became a unified champion. I have no idea why he didn't cross over.
Hey, they didn't. Carl Froch was expected to win. They didn't
Yeah.
know Andre was gonna go in there and mess up everything. You know what I'm saying for them. So you know, Andre just went in there and did what he had to do. And he did it his way. He getting ready to have a They got a it's called the Booker Award. They're doing a documentary on him on Showtime. It's coming out soon. I heard
I'm
him
gonna catch
talk about it. Yeah, I got to see that. Yeah.
I remember when he was fighting not Andre Ward, Sergey Kovalev. I was so hyped for that fight. I remember waiting for that fight night. That was crazy,
Oh
man. That's
yeah.
probably,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
I
first
think,
fight. Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
yeah,
when
I
he
think
got
for that,
knocked down, everybody was like, "Whoa!"
yeah, I stood up. I was like, oh damn, because I was rooting for Andre Ward, right? So I was like,
Mm.
oh damn, Kovalev's actually gonna stop him. And then he came back and grinded out a win. So that's cool. I
Yeah.
think Ward Kovalev and Canelo Golovkin too were probably the last two fights that I considered were kind of like mega fights that were really important for the sport that I was really excited for.
Yeah, I like Andre Ward. When I hear, I see what Jerry said in Trade. He said Ward style was never fan friendly. That's why people forget. No, I think that was HBO commentary team leading the witness. Like though they became grumpy old men over there at HBO, and they was telling you every fight was trash that they didn't like. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what I liked about Triller. That's what I liked about the Zone. That's what I like about Showtime. Even who else got a good commentary team? Shit, the people who was covering the damn Big Baby Miller fight. They was over there.
Like
They had Floyd Mayweather. They was look, the people
The
they
zone's
had
team is trash.
who had the motherfuckers over there perform. But you know what though? They ain't sitting there telling you the fighters trash all night. They big the fighters up for the most part. They ain't sitting there
yeah, but I
telling their
know
paying audience, you guys wasted your money tonight buying this shit. HBO would tell y'all that.
a lot of
HBO
people do
was
that.
something,
Yeah,
boy. They
HBO was
was
like,
something.
oh my God, I was asleep right there,
Yeah.
Larry. Who's playing tomorrow, Floyd? Who you got?
Yeah.
Eagles versus Patriots. Floyd be like, Patriots. Like, yeah, cause this fight is boring. Like they would do
I re-
shit like that. They would shit
yeah.
on the guys after the fight.
And
Yeah,
you know
that's
who
crazy.
they loved De La Hoya, because I remember when De La Hoya used to fight and Big George Foreman, he loved everything De La Hoya did. It was like, wow. That shit used to be funny.
Yeah.
I used to be like,
Do you remember
damn.
who's that old guy that was at HBO? Is it Larry Merchant? He would love Shane Mosley so much that he literally screamed once, "I love you, Sugar Shane."
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you know who they really shitted on? They hated Rigondeaux.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Right, right. They said his style was boring, but he was out there breaking people's jaws with one punch.
yeah. They hated
One punch,
Rigondeaux.
breaking your jaw, and it was over. He was ending
Mm-hmm.
people's career, bro. He was a monster, bro. And they used to shit on everybody, man. Bro, I saw somebody when they did the commentary for that for Roy Jones fighting Pettis. You know what they said before the fight? This is going to be possibly a fight of the year candidate. Roy Jones is making this. I was like, never heard of it. Roy Jones versus Pettis about to be fight of the year. But you know what? That's what you're supposed to say to your audience. Talk to them.
Mhm.
Build the fight up. HBO would have like, I don't know why we're here tonight, Larry. Me neither, Jim. You know what I'm saying? They was the words.
You know what it is, bro?
That
You're
was the
insulting your
words.
customers, though. So if people are paying for HBO, buying the pay per view, you're making them feel like mugs in it. Like, why would they? It's crazy, man. It's like a salesman knocking on your door and saying, "Yo, don't buy this piece of shit car." You'll
And
be like,
look,
"Okay, I'm
and
not gonna
after
go to
every
the
fight,
showroom."
at the end, they would let Larry do his last soliloquy. Final thoughts, Larry. Well, tonight we saw a Porsche versus a race car. They both
Yeah.
crashed the wall. At the end of the day, we would both take all of those back to the used car dealership where we got them from, and ask for a box of cigarettes and Cracker Jacks. And cigarettes called cancer. Bro, they was the
Oh
worst.
my
They used to shit
God.
on all the fights and let Larry Merchant give his final thoughts and shit on everything and wonder why your damn boxing show went away. Because y'all shit
Mhm.
on all the events.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was disgusting, man. I loved the whole I used to love HBO boxing. Larry Merchant ruined it for me, man.
Oh
And
yeah.
he
But
did
you
it
know
my
what
entire
is?
childhood, my entire
Mhm.
growing up, bro. He did this all the time, bro. I was so
Mhm.
glad. I hate that HBO boxing went away, but I was not sad to see Larry Merchant go away. Couldn't went away quick
Mhm.
enough for me.
Can I be honest? I feel like the production values on HBO, just the way they
Was-
build the build-up shows, the face-offs, the general sort of camera light. I thought that was always the best that boxing had to offer.
Yeah, they did do better production. I do agree with that. The
Yeah.
thing is, a lot of the things that they would say on HBO, we didn't necessarily like, but I remember it. It was foul, but it was classic where you could remember it. Unfortunately, but like I don't remember any lines from like Showtime
Showtime.
boxing. Yeah, I just don't.
If I was 30 years younger, I'd kick your ass.
You won't do shit. Remember, he said you won't do nothing.
That shit was hilarious. Yeah,
That's where I got that
Floyd.
line from, where somebody say something, they be like, "Well," I'm like, "You heard him," because that's what Leonard said. He's like, "You'll never give me a fair shake." What are you talking about? You heard him? Yeah. You'll never give me no fair shake. I'm gonna let Victor Ortiz come up. HBO get somebody else up here to do an interview for me. HBO need to fire your ass. You don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit, bitch. You ain't shit. I was like, Floyd finally snapped. He probably, bro, somewhere Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, everybody is sitting around. Look, Kelly, what's his name? Kelly, not Kelly, the black
Max
dude.
Kellerman.
No, the black guy, the fighter, Kelly.
Oh, Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly. Oh my God, they are all rolling up. Man, he wouldn't even let you thank God back then today. Remember that? Remember
Mm-hmm.
that? You would try to thank, man, first and foremost, I want to thank God. I want to thank such and such, such. I want to thank my sponsor. Well, we're not here to do commercials. Tell us about what happened when you got dropped in the fourth round. Like, nigga, let him have his moment.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Remember,
hated Larry Merchant. I'm sorry.
do you think people are gonna pay money to see boring fights like this again, Bernard? Well,
It don't matter if they want to see it again. He was
I'm
like, "Well, how
leaving
do
here
you
with a
get
check.
paid? How do you get paid if they don't want to see it again?" Well, I tell you what, I ain't leaving out here without a check tonight.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised
what
more
he
than
don't
HBO.
understand is that's a mandatory. I don't have to fight him again. This the guy. He was the mandatory. I fought him. I beat him. He was the number one contender. I don't have to fight him again. But oh my God, don't get me
Mm-hmm.
all. I
Oh,
couldn't stand
Mike
Larry.
Tyson. Mike Tyson left. Remember they used to get on him?
Yep, they left his. They scared. They were scared of his crazy ass. They used to interview him
Mm-hmm.
with earmuffs on.
No, do you
Joke,
remember when
just
it
a
was Jim
joke.
Lampley? Was it Jim Lampley for the Manny Pacquiao fight? For the Manny Pacquiao fight, when you had Max Kellerman trying to say something, and halfway through, Jim Lampley was so excited he started screaming, "Bang, bang, bang, bang!"
Oh, I don't
Motherfucker.
remember that one.
and then, and then
Yo,
Max
one
Kellerman
thing they
just
would tell you though, they would tell you they thought you lost though, right? It was like, I thought I won the fight. You thought you won that fight? Yeah, you thought you won that fight.
yeah,
This
that was
fight tonight, you thought you won. I was like, oh my God. Man, they was the worst. I'm sorry, man. I hated HBO commentary, bro.
People say they was the gold standard. No, man, that's just what we had, man. That like they had that 24/7. Like, bro, they was not the gold standard, bro. That gold was tarnished. That's why they gone. They made more money off of Game of Thrones than the boxing because they was trash with the commentary. But I passed the mic.
They no, they left because I heard they left because of they foresaw the piracy, but I could be wrong.
I could be wrong too. I just didn't like them, so I'm gonna say everything about them.
Yeah,
It's slander.
yeah,
It's slander season for me right here with HBO.
right.
So I
Gotcha.
think they put out an official statement saying that they felt like boxing no longer drove enough new subscribers to their platform to for them to invest the kind of money that'd be required. Because do you remember back then the Zone came in with a quote unquote $1 billion, Fox Sports stepped in, ESPN stepped in. So I think HBO knew they'd have to up their game and they just didn't want to. So
It was like Game of Thrones. It is.
Yeah, yeah.
Game of
They
Thrones or Batman?
they was something,
Game of
boy.
Thrones or Batman?
Oh, remember that time when was that on HBO? I think it was. Was it Riddick Bowe and Andrew Galata and that riot afterwards?
Yeah, they were so scared. The
That was
commentators.
some wild shit. That was some of the wildest shit I seen. And
I remember.
Lou Duva had got hurt, and they had to pick him up and put him on a gurney. Remember? And they had to raise him above all these people fighting. And then George Foreman got in there and tried to break. That shit was crazy.
I have no idea what was that even about though. So the crowd randomly started fighting each other.
They
That's crazy.
because Andrew Galata kept low blowing Big Daddy Bo.
Oh yeah.
And it was like several low blows, and then he wound up getting disqualified, and then they had a rematch. He did the same thing.
You know what's really messed up, Lisa? That in the
What?
rematch when he was training, his manager actually put a pair of shorts on the heavy bag to make sure he didn't low blow. Oh, that was crazy. When he's like,
Something was
"Stop
wrong with that
throwing body
man.
shots." He was like, "Do not go to the body. Stop throwing body shots."
He wasn't right in the head. I remember
Neither
when
was
him
Bo.
and Mike Tyson fought. Mike Tyson fucked him up.
No,
And then
Lisa, some
Lennox
of those
Lewis
low
beat the
blows.
shit out of him too. I was dying laughing.
No, Lisa, some of those low blows were so bad. You're talking about a
Yeah.
dude that's damn near 300 pounds hitting you with multiple power shots below the cup. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Something
You
was
can look
not
at
right with that man. I remember when he fought here's another one. He fought what was that heavyweight name again that Roy Jones fought? Oh, John Ruiz. He fought him, and he was doing a lot of bullshit in that fight. And then Norman Stone was fighting with the referee because the ref wasn't really calling the shit that he was doing or whatever. So then Norman Stone wound up cursing the referee out, and then he got disqualified. Like he got
Oh, they
kicked
kicked
out
the
of the
corner.
corner.
Yeah, they told him to get the fuck out of here. They said go to the dressing room.
That shit was crazy too. Something was not right in the head with Galata. That dude was crazy.
yeah, because like literally he was moments away from defeating Riddick Bowe, who at that time was one of the premier heavyweights in the sport, and becoming a heavyweight champion, and he just by his own choice flushed it down the toilet, and he kept doing it. He kept choosing not to win the fight, which was madness. Like you're winning the fight, dude. Stop hitting him low. You're gonna get disqualified. But they just kept doing it.
Yeah, but Bo was never the same after them three heavy Holyfield fights. Those was wars.
Do you know what made me laugh, Lisa, in the rematch when Jim Lampley was like, "Oh my God, the unthinkable is happening. Galata is going low again." He was like, "The unthinkable has just happened again. He's going low."
Yeah, because I thought that Galata, I was like, man. And then Bo came in a lot lighter too, which
Yeah,
that didn't help him either. I
yeah,
don't know, man. Bo was crazy too, though.
yeah. I would love to see Tyson versus
Bo
Bo.
took a lot of punishment in that Galata fight, man.
Yeah, he
I went
did.
back and did a rewatch the other day because we was talking about how guys started losing their motor skills, and we're like, but when did it happen? You know what I'm saying? When do you start seeing it? And it's a little documentary I saw on YouTube about Bo and the rise and fall of Riddick Bowe, and it was just, man, sometimes it's just sad, man. When we see guys like Andre Ward, and we were like, oh, he
Mm-hmm.
retired too early. Man, this is one of those things, man. You better retire too early before you retire too late, because you can go in that bitch and never the same, man. You'll never be the same, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is a dangerous sport. It's a dirty business, and it's designed to keep these fighters broke. There's no
Right.
reason a guy should fight for $1 million and walk out that fight $225,000 in debt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, but what
should
the three Holyfield fights is what I think messed him up. Cause the first one was that was a war, man. Then he wasn't the same after those fights.
the one is with Riddick. Unfortunately, he used to balloon up in weight a lot as well. So in those training camps, he used to lose so much weight and do so much sparring that probably took a lot of ill effect on him physically and mentally as well. And
Yeah,
then the
cause he
wars
was
with
so talented.
yeah, yeah.
I remember when he had that fight with was it Elijah Tillery. Remember Elijah kicked him? Was it Elijah Tillery? Remember he kicked Bo, and then Bo was trying to push him over the ropes, and then what's
The
his
manager of
name?
WWE,
The
his
brother.
manager and tag.
Yeah, the brother. What's his name? The man at Rock Newman. That shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
no, it's that WWE like tag team. You know, one guy holds him from the back, the other guy hits him from the
Mm-hmm.
front.
Yeah, Rock Newman. I haven't seen him in years. Yeah, we had some characters in boxing, boy.
Yeah, it's
Lisa,
crazy.
they
Yeah,
look, they've been taking punches to the head since they were 6 and 7 years old.
yeah,
Your brain
yeah,
ain't even developed yet, and they out there taking punches.
yeah. That's true. That's true. Man, I seen Tank when he was little. He he punched the shit out of somebody in the face.
He a dog. At least he was a dog back then too. That's why
Yeah.
last night I was like, Tank Davis is patient. The way to
Mm-hmm.
beat Tank Davis is how Ryan Garcia did that first round. You just got to be patient. Try to jab him. Try to outpoint him. If you win the round, you win the round. If you lose it, you lose it. But what you don't do is go in there and try to blitz that kid. He's five. He's what 5'5", 5'4". Everybody he's ever
Yeah.
fought is always bigger than him. They always trying to bully you, trying to blitz him, trying to outstrong him, outpower him, and that's what you don't do to him, because that's what you falling right into his game. That's what he been doing his whole life, beating up big dudes to try to rush him and blitz him. And he can make himself real tiny in that ring. And like he did with Ryan. Ryan, he just kept getting under those uppercuts, just kept getting under Ryan's uppercuts. And finally, right before that last one, he smirked at Ryan. Ryan had just tried that damn left hook like 3 times. That
Mm-hmm.
fourth time he tried it, Tank got under it, countered him with the uppercut, and it was all she wrote. I'm sorry, countered him with that body shot, and it was all she wrote. You don't even think he's gonna get that much leverage on it, that much power on it. It's a tight little window, tight little space right there, pause, and boom, he just hit him with that left, and it was all she wrote. You can hear it too. Oh my God, I'm gonna do another rewatch for that fight tomorrow. For anybody want to see it again, I'll do a rewatch again tomorrow.
Oh, hey,
Probably
cool.
about
Fun
like
fact: Rock Newman has a
about
show
1 o'clock.
on PBS.
Sorry, go ahead, bro.
I said, fun fact: Rock Newman has a show on PBS. That's what he's doing now.
What is he doing? What's it
Oh,
about?
does he?
I don't know. It's just called the Rock Newman Show.
Is it the
I
same
think
Rock Newman, the real Rock
Yeah.
Newman?
Mm-hmm.
The hell are you doing on PBS? What kind of show
Okay.
you doing? He
Probably
interviewing
talk
people?
about some black issues and stuff, knowing him.
Is he interviewing people? Brother, you ain't seen that show. You ain't watching that show. You don't know nothing about this show.
I
Rod
know I
Newman can
seen him on some podcasts before, but it's been a minute. Yeah.
Rod Newman can be out there painting pictures like Bob Ross, as far as we know. I did not know he had a show on PBS though. That's dope. Salute to him.
I think
And
Canelo was saying this, Mark. He was saying that when a reporter asked him,
Jimmy, you
"What
put
about
me to
Ryan
sleep.
fight?"
Speak up just a little bit.
No, I was saying they asked Canelo as well about Tank's height disadvantage, and he said, "Look, Tank is a very talented fighter. He's very experienced, and he knows that when you're a skilled fighter and you're experienced, height doesn't matter because you know how to take that away, and that's what he did. Ryan was taller, but it was working against him because his left hooks were too wide and Tank was dipping too low."
Man, Ryan was winding up shots too instead of just shooting that shit from the shoulder. The foot placement, like Rachel said, the chin up, keeping the right hand too low, um, lunging in, leaning in, fighting straight up, not sitting down on the shots. Like so many fundamental things I saw. And yeah, I just got to give it to Tank Davis. He exploited all of that stuff too. Like Ryan Garcia isn't quote unquote trash, but he's a level below Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? And you got to give Tank Davis credit for his boxing IQ and his acumen in that ring, man. That stuff, some of that stuff he was doing in there, it was very high skill, high level stuff. I know some people ain't going. It was like, well, of course he did it against Ryan Garcia. Had nobody else exploited it yet,
Hmm.
Yeah,
and nobody else did him like that. So yeah, Tank Davis did exploit it. Now, does Tank Davis get an asterisk on this win? 'Cause I know some people saying, man, he don't get full credit. Do y'all give him full credit or no?
look, man, to be honest, I just felt like Tank's team were doing really strange stuff. When they were moving the weigh-in from the afternoon to the evening.
Speak up, Jimmy. I don't know if it's just me, but you sound really low.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of fans have been complaining about that, and I think it's a sizable amount with the catch weight and the hydration clause and the weigh-in as well. Apparently, they want to move it from the morning into the evening. So there were just a lot of things that I felt like Tank Davis's team were doing that made them look a little desperate because they didn't do this kind of stuff when they fought Rolly Romero or Mario Barrios. But overall, I mean, I think Tank is just a better fighter than Ryan. Would it have been better if they fought at a better weight without the stipulations? I think so because his win wouldn't have been discredited, which some fans will do. So, but I mean,
Hmm.
look, Tank, it is what it is. I think people are just going to move on. I mean, it was a big fight, a big event, but there wasn't really much replay value. I think in the fight because it wasn't for it wasn't like a fight against a Devin Haney or a Josh Taylor, like against someone that was really elite, where there were multiple world titles. It was a good fight with and a big event, but it's not really going to be much like replay value, and it's not really that memorable, in my opinion.
Hmm. I mean, with the exception of that, I mean, I know he was upheld to the same catch weight or whatever or rehydration clause. Like I don't like
Mm.
all of that stuff. I just wish it was just, you know, 135 or 140. But I don't know if that's like considered an asterisk or whatever, but that's the only thing I didn't like. But I give him credit for the win. I knew he was gonna win.
Yeah,
Well,
I think Ryan
you
came
know.
out and blamed it on the weight. I personally don't give him any excuses because look, it's like I said before, he could have fought Riga's Progress for the WBC world title at 140, where he wouldn't have to do the rehydration or the catch weight or the late weigh-ins. They wouldn't make him bone dry. He wanted the Tank fight for the money and the clout, and he knew what that team wanted. They wanted him to be in a really compromised situation, and he agreed to it. So I mean, that's Ryan Garcia's problem. With Tank Davis, it was a good win, but I feel like he really needs to fight, the premier fighters like a Devin Haney, at 140, the winner of Shakur, sorry, not Shakur, Tiafimo versus Josh Taylor, Ariga's Progress. I mean, there's a lot of good fights out there for Tank.
Yeah,
I don't want him
Tank
to go
said
back
he's
to the.
comfortable at 135 though. That's where he's most comfortable.
Okay, I think the Devin fight needs to happen, especially if Devin wins next, because they fought around the same month. So Devin gets past Lomachenko, Tank has got past Ryan. I mean, it's literally the perfect timeline. Both guys have had big fights, within range of each other, and both guys could have enough time to turn around and fight at the end of the year for the undisputed lightweight title. Let's see who the best lightweight is.
What's
I
your
think
what's your
boxing needs
take
that.
on that though? Because last night I took umbrage with the fact that after that big fight on the big stage, he didn't call him out. Now some would say
Oh, I respect that because it's his moment. I was like, hold up. When Haney was about to fight Cambosis, he said, "Oh, he said what? All right, well, if he beats Cambosis, I want him next. I want you. I want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney beat him twice. He doing his last fight on his contract. You just fought your guy. Of course, you don't have nothing lined up. Why not call him out now? You called him out when both of y'all had a fight coming up. Then you was like, he need to worry about May 20th. Hold up, bro. He needed to worry about Cambosis, but that didn't stop you from calling him out before. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like the fact you called the dude out when y'all had a fight. Both of y'all had something going on. Now you right here, the mic in front of you, big stage. You ain't got shit else. You ain't got shit planned. Why not keep that same energy? I'm telling y'all, I see Tank Davis fighting Isaac Cruz in his next fight. What y'all think? I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't see him fighting Haney. Don't see him fighting Shakur. This nigga gonna fight Isaac Cruz. Fuck around, Rolly win that title at 140. He go up at 140 and do a rematch with Rolly and say I'm a two-time champion at 140.
I mean, I hope not, but I hope not, but I think you're right, bro. Because I mean, you've been talking about Devin Haney and Shakur and stuff like that when you were tied up with the two Garcias, right, Hector and Ryan. But as soon as you become free and you can actually start making some legitimate power moves to make those fights, I mean, you don't want to talk about them. So I mean, it looks a little suspect, but I expect the Isaac Cruz rematch. And I think if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, he should probably target the winner of Teofimo versus Josh Taylor. I don't think Tank wants to fight Haney. So
Man, I remember Tank was about to fight Rolly. He was like, wait till after this. After these next he was fighting about to fight Hector Garcia, or he had just fought Rolly. He was like, after these next two niggas, y'all niggas gonna see what's up. That's a quote. I was like, next two niggas. I was like, shit, that's a year in boxing. Two fights.
yeah.
Well,
That's a
he
whole
actually fighting
year.
like a
But
boxer
you
should be fighting.
Yeah, but you
Hmm.
can't say it. You can't say wait till 2024. Y'all gonna see what's up because that don't sound good, right?
Hmm.
But
It don't.
really,
Yeah.
who is he gonna fight next? He just fought twice
Um.
this year already. We just hit April, bro. It's time for him to fight. He got enough time to fight two more times this year.
Nah, no need to. He only need to fight one more time. He should just wait. The honest, the truth matter. He should be fighting the winner between Loma and Haney. That's the fight to make. Because the
No,
thing
I see.
is, yes, he's going to be the A side in almost every situation, pretty much. But he can't. You can't over dictate terms to where you don't get the right dance partner. Because Tank has not did big numbers until this fight. He has not did anything over 200,000. So if he tries to fight Rolly again, he ain't gonna get these numbers. He gotta fight one of the top three guys.
I think I'll fight Pitbull Cruz, like Mark said, because the PBC have been fattening up Pitbull Cruz for a while. They put him on these big undercards to score easy knockouts, and they won't
Fuck
let him
me.
take a fight with Shakur. So I feel like they're fattening him up for a Tank rematch, which would make
Man,
sense
come
to what
on.
they do.
It don't make sense. Man, listen, the only reason why we know who Pitbull Cruz is because he lost to Tank. I don't want to see that rematch, bro. I'm sorry.
I knew him before that, but most
I
people,
did.
I get what you're
I
saying.
mean,
Yeah.
I knew him before that too, but I'm speaking on a general term.
Hmm.
Most people didn't know who he was until he lost to Tank.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
had no idea who he was. I thought it
I
was going to
agree
be an
with you,
easy.
bro. He ain't never headline shit, man, and everybody act like he the best. Probably never seen so much fanfare about a guy who lost the fight.
Oh no, no, you know what he is? A
Yeah,
small version of Ortiz.
there you
Which Ortiz?
Mr. Luis Ortiz.
go.
Luis Ortiz.
Is it Luis? I
Luis
said his
Ortiz?
name. The heavyweight Ortiz.
Oh,
You
cause
Yeah,
think
I
he
know
get
what
all
so?
that.
you're saying.
Cause he
Yeah.
get
The
all them
fake,
props and he
yeah,
ain't
because he
won
get the
nothing.
fake boogeyman. He ain't beat nobody.
Oh.
The only people he fought was Wilder. He lost to him both times, and then he fought, and then he fought. My brain
Ruiz.
ain't working because
Andy,
I'm.
Andy.
Yeah, he fought Andy and lost that fight. So he has no notable victories, but he was supposedly this big ass boogeyman.
He beat Charles Martin,
Bro, quit playing with
former
me.
world champion.
Yeah,
In a
that's true.
war.
Does that
In a
count
war.
enough to put him on boogeyman list though? Does
Never
that
heard of it.
definitely never heard of it. Never heard. I love that shit. Seriously though, man, the gas is real.
No, I
You're not
think
gonna gas me up for that, man. I'm not gonna believe the hype, man.
Mhm.
No, I think you're his Mark. I think you're right though, because why else would they be protecting and fattening up Isaac Cruz? I think he'll fight Tank, and I think this time
Tank
Tank will probably come
rematch.
back.
Just
Yeah, he'll come
because
back.
some people think,
Man,
bro, I took a survey that night, bro. That night he fought Isaac Cruz. I forgot how many people on the live, bro. It was over 6,000 people on the live stream. I took a survey.
Mhm.
Well, it might have been over 7,000. And I know that survey is over 6,000 votes on that shit.
Yep.
The majority of the 6,000 votes, that's a large poll, bro. Pause.
Yep.
Mhm.
Look, the survey says it's usually on. Look, when you watch Family Feud, they usually take a survey of 100 people. It's over 6,000 people.
and a bunch of people said,
Majority of the people said Tank Davis lost that night to Isaac Cruz,
and he didn't.
and he did not.
Mhm.
I thought he beat that dude with one hand. It was
Yeah, he did.
competitive,
It was competitive, but he beat him with one hand. He outboxed him.
and
Mhm.
that's gonna be an easy layup for a rematch. They gonna watch
Man,
him set it up, bro. He might fight him this year, bro. He
I
might
think
fight him
so.
this year.
guess
Maybe
what?
It's gonna
November.
be hard to knock that dude out.
Guess what I'm not gonna do though.
Not gonna buy it.
Nope.
Nah, I ain't buying that Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz, bro. I'm sorry, they ain't getting my money for that. They ain't gonna trick me for that.
Nope. They not getting my money. I'm not paying for that. If you ain't fighting Loma, Haney, or Shakur for 135, I don't want to
Mhm.
hear it.
No, I can see
I
Right.
the
don't want to
Olaxa.
hear it.
What
The one
about
guy
Frank
Tank couldn't
Martin?
stop. The one guy Tank Davis couldn't stop. Gave Tank the toughest fight of his career. They're gonna sell that. A lot of fans are gonna buy it as well. Yeah, Isaac Cruz, he beat Tank. You know, it's gonna be crazy, man.
Fans is easily duped. They're gonna buy that, man. Come on, this is pissing me off just talking about this. It's pissing me off, man. It's pissing me off. And Frank Martin, they wouldn't put Frank Martin in front of the Tank yet. They wanted if anybody that's on the same side of the street and they're in a position to be a champion, they're going to want to get him to get a title. A title or get in position to get a title that has nothing to do with their initial fighter. I mean, listen, let's look at PBC's movements. There's no way they're gonna put Frank Martin facing Tank.
Yeah, I think it's not. Yeah,
Hmm.
Man, if they do that, yo, Mark, if they Lisa, Mark, listen, if they do that, man, listen, I'm gonna be dropping content again because I haven't been doing that much content. I'm dropping content. If they do that, I'm spazzing.
Bro, why would they do that? High risk, low reward. And if you was Frank Martin's handler, would you put him in there with Tank Davis right now? Would you
Hell
feed him
no,
the Tank?
no,
Uh,
no. I'm talking about if they do the Tank and Pitbull, if they do that rematch. If they do that or Rolly, I'm going off.
Mhm.
I think the Isaac
you
Cruz
ready
fight
to
is
go
more
off?
sellable than
Ready,
Rolly.
ready.
Can I be honest, bro? I just don't know how to sell the Rolly rematch. I mean, so many fans complained about
Speak
that
up,
fight.
Jimmy.
Because Rolly got a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
What he say? What you say, Jimmy?
And I said so many fans were complaining about the Rolly fight, so them running it back. I mean,
You said fans were complaining about Rolly fighting what? Rolling, running it back.
no, no. I said, you know, when they first fought Tank Davis and Rolly Romero, a lot of fans were complaining about that fight that they wanted him to fight one of the champions. But so if they run it back, I think a lot of fans will definitely be outraged. But I think the Isaac Cruz fight is maybe more sellable because they've been fattening that cherry up for a while, you know.
I
So
can't. The fact that you mentioned that and made that much sense just really irks my soul because I was thinking, okay, the only way they could do that the easy money, easy fight is was with Rolly because they got Rolly set up to get this title now because Puello failed the test supposedly, but so it's now so open for him to get this title now. Man, I call bullshit, right? But then when you mentioned Pitbull, you just kind of crushed my soul a little bit because what you said makes sense. And if it happens, I am going to be hot. I'm gonna be hot, but I don't think it's gonna happen because he said he don't want to face him. He don't want the rematch. Remember, Tank said hell no. I hope he stands on that.
No, that what he asked was, does this fight? He was asked, does this fight deserve a rematch? And Tank said, hell no.
Oh, I thought they said, "Are you gonna rematch him? You gonna face
Nah,
him again?" He said, "Okay."
nah. He said, do you think this performance deserves a rematch? He said, hell no. Because
Oh,
in
okay.
Tank mind, this dude was a last minute replacement. Nobody bought this shit. For him, they bought it because of me. Rolly got pulled out last minute. Nobody bought the
Yeah,
shit
that's why
like.
the numbers did real bad for that fight.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said we still gonna watch it. Probably not, bro. I might cover UFC that night.
Especially who depending on who's on.
Hell yeah, I might be watching UFC that night, bro. Depends on
Or
what's
I just
going
might
on.
watch. I might watch some
Might be an
paint.
ESPN card on. Might be a DAZN card on. I watch the competition, bro.
Or it might be some paint I can watch dry.
Bro, I might not. Bro, I might not watch this shit just out of protest.
Yeah, I
The
feel
main
you.
thing is I'm not buying it. That's the key. I'm not getting my dollar for that one.
Mm-mm. Nope. Just like right now, at this point now, if Spence and Crawford fight any, and this is Crawford too, and I'm a Crawford. I've been rocking with Crawford since the negotiations because of the negotiations. Before then, I was closer to the arrow side of things. But at this point right now, neither one of them, they're both of them at a point of no return. If you don't fight each other, don't expect me to spend any money on
Say that again. If they don't what?
you. If they don't fight each other, don't expect me to spend any money on you. That's what I'm looking at.
D-Lo 404, what up, bro? Um, yeah, man. I'm not buying the Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence, bro, if that happens.
Nope. Keith Thurman is a shell of himself who hadn't fought, who's fought what, twice in 4 years. So I'm looking at two part-time fighters fighting each other. No,
Bro, and people been gassing me up, trying to gas me up with that shit. Like, where's Keith Thurman? He got the best resume. 2 years ago, 3 years
4 years
ago,
ago.
inactivity matters, bro.
Yeah.
Inactivity matters, bro. And I don't see Keith Thurman going in there and competing with either one of these dudes. Damn, man, Keith Thurman, really, man, what happened to his career, bro? At one point, he was the best welterweight in the division, bro. Inactivity, just waiting for fights, injuries, just
Injuries,
all kind of shit, man. Damn.
body breaking down,
Yeah.
inactivity.
Yep.
Yep.
And Keith Thurman said he never really had a strength and conditioning coach like that neither. He said, I go to LA Fitness and shit like that and Planet Fitness to train. And he said, I get Uber Eats for my meal prep and all this shit. I'm like, bro, you a world champion, bro. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you ain't got nobody to fix that shit for you. Even his last fight, he was like, I was tender to the body before I got touched.
Mm.
I was like, hold up, how you tended to the body before you get touched tonight? He said they was putting my cup on and they was tightening it up. This was for the Barrios fight. That nigga said I was tender before I got touched.
Mm.
He said there's some things I've been leaving out my camp and I'm gonna start implementing those in my next training camp. Like, bro, you over 10 years as a pro.
You should have did that shit
Mm-hmm.
6 years ago.
Come on, fam.
He been fighting since he was a kid. His aunt used to do his strength and conditioning. She was in the army or something in the service. I remember when he used to train. Remember he used to train with them pit bulls and stuff. He would have them in the
Keith
boxing
Thurman?
ring.
Keith
Yeah, I'm
Thurman?
talking about Keith Thurman back in the day. You got
None
to
of
go
that.
back and look at it because I think some of it was on the Boxing Voice because they real cool with him. I think his aunt used to do his strength and this was a long time
Yeah,
ago.
Ness loved Thurman, but I mean, but
Hold
Ness
up.
can't. You know,
D-Lo said Cruz supposed to fight June or July. Doubtful he'll be next for Tank. Man,
thank
that
God.
means they can still fight in the spring they can still fight in the fall.
Yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
Tank can take a break now. Take fought
Yeah,
2 times back to
Tank can
back,
fight
so
him
he can
in
take a.
October, September,
I hope you're wrong
November.
though, bro. I'm listen. Anybody can give me news to show that fight ain't gonna happen. I'm welcoming it.
Which one?
The Tank and Pitbull. Anything that can show me that that fight ain't happening next, please let me see it.
Bro, they've been
'Cause
lining that shit up for 2 years, bro. They've been lining that shit up. I'm telling you. I see that shit happening this year. End of the year. Some
Mm-hmm.
money. Get money fight for Tank. It's a name that people is name recognition. It's a guy he already fought. Some people thought he lost. Pitbull Cruz is on a winning streak since then. He knocking dudes out left and right. Oh yeah, they got common opponents. Definitely, I definitely can see them lining that
and
shit up by the end
and
of
the
the year.
reason why you right because again, Haney versus Loma. Whoever wins that fight, the chances of them fighting Shakira is much higher than fighting Tank
I
because
agree.
Bob Arum.
I agree.
Because these guys are going to rather keep it in house.
Say it again. Say it again. I missed.
What I said is the reason why what you're saying is so valid is because the winner of Haney and Loma most likely will face Stevenson because Bob Arum. They rather keep it in house between
You
Top
think
Rank.
Haney gonna stay at 135?
Yep.
I don't know, bro. I think they're gonna wait to see who wins T.O. versus Loma. I mean, T.O. versus Taylor. He might go up there and fight the winner with that shit, bro.
I doubt it.
Especially if it's Teofimo Lopez. I think he see T.O. as food.
I don't
And
think
I
he
see him
goes
as
up to one.
food
I don't
too.
think he goes to 140 till next year.
How many more fights you think he's gonna do at 135? I had Bill Haney on the show. He told me 0.
My word.
Yeah,
But his son.
check the playback.
But so crazy though, he said that he was gonna fight. He was gonna stay at 135 for this year. So unless he's only gonna fight once this year, I don't know.
I asked him. I said, "How many more fights y'all got at 135?" He said 0. Then I
When
seen
did he
him on
say that?
somebody
He
else's
said that.
show. It
He
was
said that
this year.
before this fight.
It was this year. It was a few months ago. It was after the Cambosos too. You know, while they was negotiating for. So it might have been like February. I think I had Bill on in like February or March. So
But
like
I
a
saw.
month or two ago.
But I thought I saw something about him saying that they were staying at 135 for the year.
I heard him say that too. So I've heard him say both. I heard him say one thing on my show.
Contradict. Well,
I heard him
maybe
say
he's only gonna
something
fight
else.
once this year then.
What I believe is going to happen too, though, man. You got to see how you feel. Like it's one thing to say, yeah, we're gonna be at 135. Let's see how that weight cut feel. Let's see how you rehydrate and how you feel after that and how you perform. You know, because you might not feel strong in there. And who knows, the way we saw him look on the scale with Cambosis, maybe that was the water, maybe it was the diet, eating overseas. You know, like
Yeah.
you don't have your chef with you, you don't have everything that you normally do. Yeah, and being overseas, that could have a different strain on you. Maybe it was the camp. So yeah, and it was a quick turnaround too, from that first Cambosis fight to the next one. So
Yeah, it was only what 4 months.
I don't know. I just know I saw him one time. He had a green jacket on after that first Cambosis fight. He was at somebody fight. He had a green jacket, and he just looked so bulky in the face. And I was like, damn, how did he make 135? And how you gonna make it again? And he made it though. So no, no, but I think we got to see how he look, how he feel at that weight. Then they're gonna really let us know the real for real. But I wouldn't be surprised if T.O. beats Josh Taylor. I wouldn't be surprised if he said, all right, I'm gonna go on to 140 now. Let me go on up here.
Well,
And I want
unfortunate news
T.O.
for him
Fimo.
is Tio is not going to beat Josh Taylor.
You ain't got to
I,
win.
I don't think he's gonna win. He has a chance to win though because it's such a. But that fight between them two is one of the unknown mystery fights because Josh Taylor looked crappy against Catterall. He really lost, and then he had the injuries. T.O. confidence is shot. He lost to Sandor Martin, in my opinion. So it's like, dang, what's going to happen? Which fighter is actually going to win this fight? But I just think at the ceiling and bottom and floors, I got to go with Josh.
Go ahead, Lisa. Who you got winning that?
T.O. and Josh. I think I'm gonna go with Josh Taylor. Just a bigger man, probably stronger, most likely. Been at 140 pretty much his career. Has the experience there, and the level of competition that he's faced is really stellar. So yeah. Only thing with him is that last fight, he kind of like I felt like he didn't run it back. You know what I mean? He's a southpaw. He got to watch out for Josh because Josh
Man, I
can get
got
a little dirty. Josh can get dirty in a fight now.
he gonna slam T.O. in the first couple rounds just to let him know he's stronger than him. The referee gonna be like, hey, clean it up. But at that point, that's gonna be like one of the mental things. He's gonna probably headbutt T.O. He's probably gonna
Mm-hmm.
elbow him. He's gonna cut T.O.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
like
Josh Taylor's a
T.O.'s not
nasty
a
son
dirty
of a
fighter.
gun.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
he's
Josh
not.
Taylor rough.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing is this: how much is the weight cut gonna affect Josh Taylor? Like is he growing out of the weight and T.O.'s growing into the weight? Plus, he's been inactive. T.O. That's the only thing T.O. got for him. This gonna be his third fight in a year versus Josh Taylor hasn't fought in over a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be like a 14, 16-month layoff, something like that.
Yeah, long
By the time they
time. Yeah.
fight,
Mm-hmm.
that inactivity ain't no hoe.
Exactly. And then if he can make the weight, he big dude.
Hell yeah. Yo, that weight, bro, your timing, yeah, getting your timing back, your rhythm, your distance, gauging your distance, your defense. I don't know. But is Sandor Martin enough to get you ready for Josh Taylor? Was Pedro Campa, was that enough to get you ready for Josh Taylor? At
I
140, I
mean,
don't know. I
I
doubt it.
don't, I don't, I agree. He, I mean, he's been active, which is a good thing, but see, with Tio, he's not really fully acclimated into that weight. He's small. You're gonna see the size disparity when they're in the ring. You know.
Great point there. He's fighting a naturally bigger man, and I think
Hmm.
T.O.'s at his weight match. He's basically like, I would say, closer to like the Loma. He's at his peak weight probably, and his power doesn't translate at 140 either. It hasn't shown to translate. Another
You
reason
think
why I picked Josh Taylor.
did did you what do you think of his performance versus Sandor Martin?
You asking me?
Both of y'all.
He lost. They gave him the win.
How bad did he lose? Like what you got? 7-5,
Um,
8-4?
no, it was 6-6 with two knockdowns, in my opinion, but they only counted one.
Mm.
It was a close fight, but it was 6-6. It was even rounds, but you count the knockdowns, he loses.
Yeah, man. I thought he knocked him down twice, bro.
Yep, they gave him they got to let him
And
get away.
and I just think he's still lunging with his head, like that check hook. He couldn't get out the way of that check hook, and he was almost about to be Ricky Hatton running into the turnbuckle at one point. It was like, you know what I'm saying? You know how you do the ole when you hit the guy and you just spin out. You check hook him
Hmm.
and you spin off the pivot. Sandor Martin was hitting him and spinning off the pivot all night.
Sandor Martin, one of those kind of fighters
It make it
that
ugly for you.
don't make nobody look good, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Just come across a fighter like that that's really crafty. You know what I mean?
Lisa, but he's not known to have the most power. He's not a world beater.
And he
Like
dropped him
how
twice.
do you keep letting him hit you with the check hook? How do you keep rushing in, getting caught with the same punch and drop with it twice?
Yup.
If Sandor Martin can drop him with that twice, I definitely think Devin can drop him with it. I definitely would. Well, the shot gonna be coming from a different angle because Josh Taylor's a southpaw, so it'll be the straight left, right? So yeah, I
Hmm.
just see him getting clipped, rushing in, just lunging in, rushing and lunging in.
Somebody said T.O. isn't small for 140. Well, based on what we've seen him in the ring is, we see that he seems small at 140. His power doesn't translate, and he's getting knocked down by 140 fighters who don't have, not even considered to have any power. So how
Hmm.
can we say he doesn't look small? He doesn't look
Right.
small for 140?
I that's what I was saying. I'm not saying that he hasn't fully acclimated to that weight. You know what I'm trying to say? Because he's new to the weight,
Yeah, but he didn't
so
fought
he
twice at
has.
140 already, though.
But that doesn't. Remember how small Bud was when he came to 147?
Yeah, but you know what
When
he
you
did
look at
though? He knocked out everybody though. He didn't look like he wasn't ready for that weight.
right, but what I'm saying is if you look at Bud when he met up with Spence that time, now you look at him, you can see he's thicker now,
Yeah,
fuller.
he grown all the way into that weight. They waited too long to fight that boy. It's a wrap now. They should have fought him a
Right.
while ago.
Yeah, see back then, like he was a little lighter in the ass than now.
Like Bud said, that ain't, he was like, y'all fat. That's fat. That ain't muscle. That nigga tried to grab Bud's stomach. Bud was like, yeah, grab it again. Yeah, solid. I was like, yo, bro, that was the first time I ever seen anybody talk to Errol Spence like that. That boogeyman shit dissipated right there in front of my eyes, yo. I was like, oh, he ain't scared of him. These other dudes used to move like they was shook at this dude. Like, damn, is he with mob ties for real? Like, y'all scared of this nigga? Bro, everything changed after that. And I think Spence saw it too. Like, hold on, you know what I'm saying? It was like a bully. Like, first time you get in front of somebody who's like, yo, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm getting off at your bus stop. I'm getting off at your bus stop. I'm getting off at your bus stop. And finally, Bud was like, I'm getting off at your stop. Today. Yo,
2
everybody on the bus be
grams.
like, oh shit, he get off at your stop. It ain't no running home today. Yo, it was just the whole energy just changed for me, bro. I was like, this kid, win, lose, or draw. I want to see it now. And it's been 5 years. God dog it.
It's been a
Hey, look, how
long
disappointed
time,
y'all we didn't get no announcement for that fight?
but we knew we wasn't getting one.
Nah, I wasn't disappointed because Espinoza already said it. What am I going to be disappointed for? My life goes on.
Yeah.
This is entertainment. Like I can't like. One, you know what? A word. I believe in this word, acceptance.
Mm.
Now that don't mean I have to like shit. Acceptance of something don't mean you have to like it. The shit, you gotta accept it for what it is for now.
Yeah.
But they said they working on it. You know what I mean? So
Are they?
hopefully, you know.
Are they really?
I don't know. I don't know. No, I ain't cursing at y'all. I don't know shit.
Me neither, Lisa. Every time I think I
I
know
don't know
something, I
a
realize I don't know
goddamn
nothing.
thing. Yep.
Every time I think I know something about this sport, I find out something new. And the more I find out, the more I start hating this shit, man. I see why some of these guys be like, man, I don't even watch boxing unless I'm involved in the event, you know?
Because that's why we gotta broaden your horizon. There's other great fights out there. You can't just put your eggs in one basket or two. You know what I'm saying? Boxing lives.
And if you put your eggs in either basket, do not give them to Connor Ben. It's a joke.
Shit.
It's a joke. Don't give him no eggs.
You funny. You crazy.
Little boxing PED joke. Ha ha ha. Little PED joke.
That other guy, they said, for the same thing, Puello. Albert Puello. That's the guy that was supposed to fight Rolly. Now it's some other guy.
Rolly about to get that title, bro. Rolly about to get his title, bro. They throw him an alley-oop.
But Puello is working with Vada on the investigation. He's working with him to see what happens. So you know,
ain't getting that title shot shit back though, is he?
No.
I hate the fact when you see stuff with guys where they test positive after the fight too. Like, damn, y'all gotta catch this shit before. Remember Amir Khan got his ass whooped, and then we found out like months later. It was a long time later. We finally found out Amir Khan failed the Kell Brook test. I was like, shit was months ago. Shit was months ago. We just now hearing about it.
We just found out about it because somebody leaked it. That's how we found out. Somebody leaked
it. They was trying to keep it under the rug and just suspend them and just keep it moving.
UCAD is private. So somebody had to leak it. That's how. But why do it? He's fucking retired. But I don't know, man. It's crazy. But I try not to talk on things that are that's out of my depth, like as far as talking about the drug thing and everything, because I don't really know nothing about that as far as, you know, what this particular drug do. I could read up on it, but, you know. But it's crazy, that shit.
Oh, have we heard anything about Robert Easter Jr.? What's going on with his recovery? Anybody?
No, I haven't. Me and OG Shelton was talking about it. Because, OG was like, he got shot up pretty bad. And I was like, like I haven't been seeing Bunny. And what was AB's other fighter's name? I forgot his name, the small guy. It was a smaller weight guy. What was his name? Because they were signed to About Billions.
I can't remember.
Rashi Warren.
Uh-huh. What
Yeah,
happened
what
with
the
him?
hell? I don't know. He was a good fighter too. But Bunny, I don't know where Bunny. Last time I heard, I don't know what's going on. I haven't even heard AB talking about him or nothing. Was AB at the fight last night?
Nope. Or his press conference during the day.
That was a mess.
Yeah. Hey, look, the crazy part, shout out to D-Lo 404. Crazy part about that before I pass to D-Lo is he complained about him having a press conference on a Zoom. You get a press conference on the stage and you don't show up. Yeah, it's crazy. D-Lo, what's up, man? You said what was you talking about with T.O. and you said something about rolling in the chat. Thanks for joining, bro. D-Lo, you there? Unmute your mic. Your mic's muted, bro. Uh-oh, now I'm getting nervous. Is this the real D-Lo? Let me see. I ain't at my normal setup. There you go. What's up, big dog?
Yeah, I couldn't find my remote. I had to mute my TV.
Man, you good, man. This ain't even my regular show. I ain't even got my soundboard hooked up. Man, I've been talking to y'all out on fried chicken, went to the store, got some ice cream, put my daughter in the bath, gave her a bed. I mean, I say put her in the bath and gave her a bed. No, I put her to bed and gave her a bed. So just in here chopping it up with y'all, man.
And you multitasking, doing a lot, yeah.
Yeah, man. Daddy duties never end. It's an off day for me for the show, but I was just still so hype about the content yesterday, and I was like, man, go live. Fuck it. Let's go. Somebody will join. But talk to me, D-Lo. You said Lopez is big for 140?
No, I wasn't saying he's big for 140. I was saying he's a good size for 140. He has the same dimensions as Danny Garcia. Same height, same reach. Even if you look at the body type, those guys, when they're in shape, they're pretty much the same size. So I was saying that, what I'm saying, he's a guy that probably will end up at 147 one day, maybe even 54. Don't think he's too small for the division. I just think he don't have the advantages that he had at 135. But also, I think 140 is a deeper division than 135. So you at 140, it's gonna be tough sledding. I mean, you take on the number 15 guy, there's a good chance that you're gonna be in a fight. I mean, that's down all the sanctioning bodies. That's just how deep that division is. And you ain't gonna knock everybody out anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. And I mean, Sandra Martin type of guy, like someone said on the panel, I think Lisa Bell said, he's not you're not gonna look good against that guy. And I was saying in the chat, that's kind of like Rancis Bartholomew. That's one of those guys. He got an awkward style. His rhythm is different than most of the guys you're gonna fight, and it's gonna be hard to get your timing down against him. And he's a smart fighter that can get your timing down fairly quickly. So that's a tough fight. And T.O. came into the division basically telling Bob who he ain't gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they wanted him to fight Barbosa. And he just basically dismissed Barbosa like Barbosa was nobody. And he was complaining, saying he don't want to fight that type of guy. He want to fight, better opposition. But then he ended up fighting what was his name?
Sando Martin.
No, the guy before him.
Oh, Campa.
Yeah, he ended up fighting him instead. So it's like, to me, it was like, you know what I'm saying, like he was faking the funk. Like he basically was dismissing the guy that was dangerous and took on the guy that was a little less dangerous. And he didn't look stellar in that fight either. You know what I'm saying? But let's be honest, he didn't look good exiting 135. So, I mean, is it the division or is it him?
Don't know.
I mean, and I think part of it is the division, but I don't think it's a matter of him not being big enough for the division. I just think the guy has some stuff going on. I mean, even if you listen to him after his fights, I mean, there's some things going on there, and he's questioning himself, and he's trying to figure some things out. And if you ain't got that mental together, you can have all the talent and skills in the world. it's gonna be hard to put it together on fight night.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wow.
You see Tio? What do you see? Tio going at 140. You think he's gonna beat any of these top guys? D'Lo, you got him beating Josh Taylor. What up?
I mean, if he beats Josh Taylor, I gotta expect that he can handle. He had a confidence coming out of that fight that he could fight any of those guys, within reason. I mean, of course, when you look at Rougarou, I mean, I think that may be a different kettle of fish. He might not want to. He could come off beating Josh Taylor and not want to fight him. But he mentioned his name before. But that's Teofimo does that type of stuff. He'll mention somebody's name, and then they say something back, and then he goes quiet. So it's just how it is. But if you ask me about him and Taylor, the matchup, I mean, I think it's a bad matchup for T.O., but you always gotta look at activity. And these guys coming off, Josh Taylor coming off of a couple of injuries and things, and he's gone through a couple of trainers since he was undisputed. So there's a lot going on his side too, but I think,
Facts.
if you take all that off the table, I think Josh Taylor's a lot better fighter than Teofimo Lopez, even though Teofimo Lopez has a deeper amateur pedigree and seems to be, on the eye test, he looks like a more talented fighter as far as like just talent and ability. But I think when they put it all together in the ring, if you look at the tape, Josh Taylor has a lot better performances than Teofimo Lopez in terms of just putting a complete fight together and putting on a masterpiece against good fighters. So, and he's fought better fighters. So I favor Josh Taylor to win the fight, but I think the inactivity is the big X factor in there.
What you think of that fight last night, D'Lo?
I had picked 5th round stoppage, so I give Ryan credit. He went longer than what I picked, what I expected. But at the same time, he didn't do as well as I expected. Even though I expected him to get stopped early, I expected him to get stopped early and potentially be up on the card, so he'd be even at the time of the stoppage. I think Ryan won one round. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think he won one round. And I definitely didn't agree with the judges with those 10-9 and 10-10 second round, that they gave. I think that was a 10-8 round for Tank, but ultimately Tank took it out of the judges' hands. And the thing I was most impressed about was that Tank didn't fall behind on the scorecards. He pretty much had the fight in hand and had it played, kept going the way it was going, and didn't end by knockout. He had a handy decision. He was on his way to a wide decision. If the pattern kept going the way it was going. I think when Ryan, started to try to get in a groove, Tank set him straight. And once he set him straight, Ryan didn't have his confidence, and he had to be weary of what was coming back from that point on. And he changed his fight plan, and he kind of just, one thing that was telling is every time that, Tank would kind of step to Ryan would just ball up. And it was going to be a matter of time that, Tank was going to catch him with something. He was making Ryan show his tails over and over and over. I think it was a great performance. I think from beginning to end, it was probably one of the best performances I've ever seen Tank put together.
What's next for Ryan, and what did you think of Goosen's coaching?
I wasn't listening to the audio, so I can't speak on his coaching because I don't know what he was saying to him. But as far as what's next for Ryan, it's a go against something y'all are saying, but I wouldn't be surprised if the PBC and they and maybe the Zone Golden Boy, wherever, they try to catch lightning in a bottle again and try to put together something with Ryan and Rolly if Rolly picks up that title. Because all it would take is for Ryan to fight a fight or two and whatever's in that WBA sanctioning body. So I could see that, but then again, at the same time, Ryan and Rolly have a weird relationship where they seem like they're like best of friends or something at times. So I have no idea if they would have interest in fighting each other, but you would think so because they have a potential to put together a big fight. Nothing that I'm interested in, but I think a lot of people would be. People not like myself. I mean, because I wasn't crazy about this fight. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, I just tried my best not to talk against the fight because it was big for boxing. But to me, it wasn't. It wasn't a fight they tried to make it out to be. But they promoted the heck out of it, and that's what made it big. And if they promoted every fight the way they promoted this one, boxing will get out the hole it's in. But as far as Tank and but the reason I say Rolly and Ryan is because both of those guys are coming off. Like basically, Rolly just had a pay-per-view with Tank in his last fight in which he got smashed, and then now he's getting ready to be on pay-per-view again as the headliner, and then you got Ryan coming off of a pay-per-view fight. So essentially, these guys are broken to the pay-per-view market, and it seems like the business model is now if you're once a pay-per-view fighter, all a pay-per-view fighter from now on. So when I look at it like that, I can see them putting something together to try to see if these guys can sell a pay-per-view together. But you got the cross-promotional stuff that may get in the way of that. But when you look at the landscape of 140, where does Ryan go? I mean, it's not a whole lot of easy confidence builder type fights when you look at the top 15. And if he's gonna, be this marquee star, he can't be fighting guys that aren't even in the top 15 ranking. He's gonna have to fight guys that have some level of legitimacy to them, and they got to be a perceived threat to some extent. So I'm anxious to see what happens. He said the right thing about not want to stay out of the ring longer than 3 months, 3 or 4 months. He's back. I think that's the best thing that he can do. As long as he don't have any lingering effects, which he shouldn't from that, in 3 or 4 months, he should be good. I think with Ryan, we saw him get dropped before and basically, disappear from the sport of boxing for a while. So with him saying that he'll be back as soon as he can come back, I think there's a breath of fresh air for his career and for his perception.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, well, I'm listening. Go ahead, Stephen Burnley.
Yeah, I'm
Jump in.
listening.
No, we got two. We
Yeah.
got two quiet. I was like, huh?
Now I
Listen,
was trying to see if this Andre Ward thing out yet.
Nah, I thought it said it come out in June. Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh,
I
I
can't wait.
showed
oh,
hey
okay.
I
Lisa.
can't wait to see that.
That's why I blacked out too. I was like, hold on, let me go check Showtime. I'm about to go watch this shit right now. But
No, I was
nah, it's
checking
June.
Showtime. No, it's not out yet. Yeah.
It's not out yet. Kids back. Not in America. I don't know where Kids back is at. He might be in another country, but it ain't out here on the U.S.
I'll
Oh,
just tell
okay.
you this much. Your viewpoint was pretty solid. I can't disagree with anything you said there, man. It wasn't a fight. I mean, because the thing is, anybody who really pays attention to boxing, D'Lo, um, we knew going into this fight what the fight was. We knew the Tank was going to win this fight. They did a good job making to the masses saying this is a 50-50 fight. But we knew it wasn't a 50-50 fight. But Ryan Garcia is just above prospect level. Barely. Really talented, but he too many deficiencies. The only way you get past those deficiencies is with time and work and fights. And he wasn't active enough to even put himself in position to win this fight. So yeah. But I don't like what De La Hoya, Goosen, and Bernard did. They should have been there for him after that fight, regardless if he thought he should have took the fight or not. They should have been there.
Man, I thought they was in the bag counting the money, bro. Making sure, watching everybody,
Oh,
watching the zone,
they was
watching
out having dinner.
Showtime, huh?
They was out having dinner.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Yeah, when Rick Glazier said that, I was like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. Having dinner? I'm supposed to let that slide because he's having dinner? Are you kidding me?
Was he there? Like, how does he know that? How does he confirm that?
Because he has a relationship. He does match well, not matchmaking, but he helps those he works for a lot of those companies. I mean, even though, he's not very liked by many, he's solidified in the game. He's been, working with promoters and stuff for years. For years. This is Don King era. So, you know, That's what it was being said. They had dinner reservations, so they went off to their dinner reservations. But you don't leave your fighter, by himself like that. I think you stand by him, win, lose, or draw. Period.
So in other words, they already planned on him losing because if they had dinner reservations, then I mean, if he'd have won, they would have took off. So they already knew what time it was. They didn't want to make the fight anyway because you know what I'm saying, they knew Ryan wasn't ready. Oscar's been saying that for years that Ryan wasn't ready for Tank, and nothing's happened to change that. I mean, he hadn't had the fights that he needed to fight to prepare him for Tank post Luke Campbell. And coming out of that fight is when he first started saying Tank's name, and that's when they first started building this fight. And the whole time Oscar was pumping the brakes on the fight consistently. And I think Ryan forced their hand because that was the fight he wanted, and at the same time they probably started weighing the risk and saying, eventually if we start stepping this kid up, getting in the fights that he needs to fight to face Tank, he'll probably end up losing one. So why not go ahead and give him his Super Bowl, and let's make the money we can make, and then we'll have to try to build him back from there. And I think the weight situation played in their favor. You know what I'm saying? Because that can be a saving grace for those who want to believe, that he really is that guy. Is that okay? Well, if you take away the weight clause, he's a different fighter. So you go up to 140, then you got a whole nother Ryan, to handle. But at the same time, you're in a whole nother division that's a lot deeper,
with a
and
lot more killers.
right, you got sharks everywhere. And it may not be the glamour division, it's not the glory division, and actually, if Ryan can go there and start putting on fights and make big money, he'll be the only guy in the division that's really putting on marquee. I don't want to say marquee, but putting on fights that are actually bringing in a lot of revenue. And that's 140 being one of those tweener divisions, not one of the traditional divisions in the sport. And it's just one that it's kind of like a shortstop for guys. That's why guys hurry up and try to get to 147 because that's one of the glamour divisions. That's why guys stay down at 135 as long as they can. It's a glamour division, but then you get to 140, it can be as hot as it is, and for as many good fights that they can put together, it just doesn't get the attention. That's why you hear all this talk about all these other divisions being so good and so stellar. And then, but if you really match them up against 140, they fall short. Even 154 is deep, but when you look at the guys, to me, they don't match up by comparison to the guys at 140. You know what I'm saying? I think 140 has better fighters than 154. 154 looks like a division of C-class fighters with a couple of BB plus fighters that are the outliers in the division. And you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of told over time, when you look at these guys, the bad losses some of them have.
I'm with you, man. You own one, bro. I can't counter argue what you're saying because I agree.
I'm arguing with him on something just because I
Go
like
for
to
it.
do it.
Go for it.
What would YouTube be without arguments? Hey, look, but you said 135 is a glamour division. We was having this conversation earlier, and they said 135. Nobody has ever been the face of boxing. Can you think of a time where a lightweight or anybody under welterweight was the face of boxing? Like welterweight, 'cause they said it's welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweights are always the face of boxing.
Julio Cesar Chavez, Henry Armstrong.
Julio Cesar Chavez, he was the face of boxing at that time.
I mean, he was one of them. I mean, when we talk boxing, you talk Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? Sweet Pea, when he was at 135, he was one of the biggest names in the sport. Oscar became a star at 135. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, it may not be about them being the face, but you got a lot of stars, guys that were stars while they were at
Oh
135.
yeah, I get you on that. We were talking about the face of boxing because that was kind of like the
but
theme of the weekend.
right. But when I say glamour division, that's what I mean. It's like you can be a star. And look at those guys at 140, man, doing their thing, but nobody's a star. Look at Prograis. He should be. If he was at 135, he would be a star. If he was at 47, he would be a star. I mean, he's a star to us, but you know what I'm saying? Like they don't get the those divisions don't get the spotlight like those traditional divisions, like 160, 147, 135, 175. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a difference. Even 168. 168, I mean, it's one of those divisions that kind of gets lost in the sauce. You know, if you look at when Roy Jones Jr. moved up to 168, he was there for a minute, but it's kind of like, you know, let me get on up here to 175 because 175 is a hot division. It's a division that people know. So it's you know, it's kind of just the way it is. I mean, 168, I like 168 because 168 was a division that actually put together that tournament, even though it took longer than I wanted, than everybody wanted. But I felt like that tournament that Ward and Darrell and all of those guys was in, I think that was one of the best things that was going for boxing at the time. The only thing was you had injuries and all that slowed down the fights and things like that. But ultimately, I think it was good for boxing. So I think that did a lot to put a spotlight on 168 at that time. But prior to that, people weren't checking for 168 like that. Y'all want me to keep talking?
That was the first. Was that when did that weight division come out? 168.
I mean, I don't know exactly. I mean, I'd say maybe the 60s or 70s or something.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the 70s. I'd have to go back and look, but I mean, it's definitely not one of the traditional divisions. Your traditional divisions, I can't remember below 135, but I'm basically 35, 47, 60, 75, and heavyweight. And then of course the you know there's some, but like I think flyweight,
lower weights, yeah.
But I I can't remember exactly which one because I have a hard time keeping up with the name of those divisions. To be honest with you, but yeah, so that even like 54, it's a relatively new division by comparison to those other divisions.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Because I remember Calzaki was a big name.
Yeah, he was the linchpin at 68 when then he eventually moved up to 75 to get the money fights.
Yeah.
He had to move up to a glamour division to get the money.
And who else was 68? Wasn't it was Ben and Eubank at 68, right? I think so, right?
I think they went with 160, then 168, if I'm not mistaken, on their way out. I don't remember how long they stayed at those divisions, being back. That was, back in the those guys fought in the late 80s and 90s. But definitely that they were, let me see, because they fought around the same time as G-Man and Paul,
Roy Jones.
Yeah. McCallum and all of those guys. So a lot of those guys were 60, 68 guys.
Yeah, what's the
Julian Jackson?
Julian Jackson. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, those are all great fighters. Yeah, man.
McClellan had Julian Jackson's number, boy.
Yeah.
Julian Jackson was a monster before that. I mean, he was KO king. But then what he was doing got done to him. It's crazy how boxing works like that.
Yeah, he's talking about McClellan.
Yep.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a lot, but I think a lot of G-Man took a lot of damage in some of his fights too. Even though we saw what happened in the Ben fight, not Ben. The Ben fight.
It was the Ben because that was the fight that he got where he because Ben was hitting him in the back of the head a lot that fight, man.
Back of the headbutt. But he took some heat from Julian Jackson too, who was one of the hardest punches in the game. In those two fights as well. Even though he took them and he gave out worse than what he took. But those sometimes those punches stay with you, and then when you have what happened in that fight, it was just a culmination. Probably it's just too much.
But you got to remember the second Julian Jackson fight. Julian didn't get nothing off really. McKellen just beat his ass. It was a first round stoppage.
Yeah, yeah.
But one of the things about boxing is so amazing. This is, you know how people try to do the triangle theory, but this is the triangle theory that tells you you cannot. Boxing is unpredictable. Styles make fights. Three fighters does this for us. Mayorga, Mosley, Vernon Forrest. Those three fighters give us the perfect triangulation of why boxing is unpredictable and styles make matchups. Why? Because Vernon Forrest beat Mosley both times.
And in the amateurs.
Mayorga beat Forrest both times. And then Mosley beat Mayorga both times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something about that. Forrest Mayorga. I was a huge Vernon Forrest fan. Being from the area and everything. And I remember coming up on the second fight, and I was at my job, and I was reading the paper. They used to post little articles in the sports section about hey, Vernon Forrest got a fight coming up, such. And they had quoted Mayorga in the paper. And he was saying that he was mad at Vernon Forrest. He was gonna take it out on him in the rematch because Vernon Forrest didn't get him nothing for Father's Day. And man, I read that, man. I was like, man, Vernon better go out here and take care of business. I said, man, he cannot let this man be saying stuff like that. They got this in a publication, and what I'm saying, in a local publication, saying that this man, basically saying that hey, he's his daddy now. And then, of course, the second fight was different, but ultimately at the end of the day, Mayorga won again, man. I was hurt by that.
Mayorga was a damn bully, boy.
Yeah, he was an a-hole, bro. He was an a-hole, boy. Slapping Mosley's girl in the booty, Just disrespectful.
Yeah, he was something.
He was disrespectful.
Smoking his
Rest in peace,
cigarettes
Vernon
and
Forrest
shit.
as well.
Yeah. Smoking his cigarettes, yeah.
Yeah, I think he just had a fight last month or this month against somebody.
What?
Mayorga?
Man, come on. What, he 50?
Yeah, he's up there. I think he had a fight against somebody, some no-hoper. He won, too.
I remember when him fought, Oscar knocked him out. That shit was so funny.
Yeah, because Oscar had that was a payback. That was a payback fight right there. He was tight. He had Oscar real tight.
He got real personal. Yeah,
yeah,
kind of like how Duran did with Sugar. Yeah, got real disrespectful. Yeah.
Well, listen, that Sugar Ray victory versus Duran, the second fight, the No Mas fight. Duran's manager was dirty for that. Do you know what happened?
No.
All right, check it out. His manager made the fight unbeknownst to him, and he had a month and a half to get ready for the fight. And at the time he was 180, 190 pounds.
Damn.
That he didn't quit because he quit. He quit because he was weight drained to the maximum. All he did was focus on losing weight. He didn't train. All he did was burn off the weight to be able to make the fight. He was a dead duck. That's what led to the No Mas.
There's so many stories about that, though, even coming from, because I think Duran himself has told multiple stories about why the outcome was what it was. I think one of them was that he was up all night with women and drinking and carrying on, and then another one was that the reason he did it was because he had to go. And I ain't saying he said this part, but I heard it stated that someone said that he said it, but I didn't hear it. That he had to go to the bathroom, So I mean, it's been all kind of different stories about why he why he couldn't continue in that fight, or why he chose not to continue in that fight. To me, looking at the fight, it just looked like he was frustrated. It just looked like it wasn't his night. It wasn't getting any better. It was only gonna get worse. And instead of going out on the chill, he decided that I'm gonna stop this fight now myself. But ultimately, who knows what went on behind the scenes. But I know there is some validity to what you said though about the fight being, kind of made. And I think Sugar Ray Leonard them even said that they
He's
knew
Sugar Ray said. I think it was
they,
Sugar Ray who actually said it.
yeah, they said they knew he was out of shape. When
Wait, check it out. This what happened. Um, okay, with this agreeable taste of Montreal still fresh, Leonard was on board with the strategy. Duran, on the other hand, had ballooned the weight. He reported showed up to training camp over 170 pounds, which means he had to drop 25 pounds in a matter of weeks. He said stomach cramps. Yeah, because he took off. He lost almost 30 pounds in 3 weeks. That's crazy.
No, I didn't know all that. Yeah. Is this the same manager, the one that really put Duran on, the one that saw something in him, or was that the promoter? There was a guy that saw something in Duran when he was in Panama. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
I
This
don't know.
guy had a lot of money or something, and he really was backing Duran.
See what happened was Duran after the first fight, when he won, he did you know what he did? He basically did what what
Andy
Andy did.
Ruiz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Partying. Yeah, I seen it there. He was
But
out there partying and
and the rematch was so
drinks
right.
on me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right back to back, and the fight was right after too. It was really
Hmm.
no layover. I think. Let me see the time between the first fight and the second fight. Hold up. So the second fight was November 25th, 1980, right? So remember that November 25th, 1980.
Hmm.
Um, and the first one was June 20th.
Mm.
So July, August, September, October, November, 5 months. So they back to back, 5 months after. So
Hmm.
after he won in May, on after he won on June 20th, he basically just was drinking and eating. And next thing you know, he got another fight for November, and he had to turn around and lose all that weight. That's crazy.
Hmm. Hey,
Yeah, it's like
Haplo. No, I'm not talking about Ray Arcel. I thought Ray Arcel was the trainer. No, it was this guy that backed Duran. This guy with a lot of money. I can't think his name. It's in the Four Kings documentary. I gotta look at it again.
You talk about Roberto Barre's manager?
It could be the manager. It was somebody that backed Duran and saw something in him, and he probably put money up for him and started getting him out there. But it wasn't Ray Arcel because he was the trainer.
Yeah, I know Durant. Durant was a phenomenal fighter, that's for sure. For what he did, going from 35, going all the way up. I want to say it was it?
160?
No, he won
He
a
went up to
title. He
175, didn't
beat
he?
he beat. It was either at 168 or wherever he beat Iran Barkley at. I think it was
I think it was
168 or
160. I think
175.
you might be right. It might be 168. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
I mean that
Yeah,
was a heck of a win. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But also his body of work in between that. He had some some losses along the way. But I mean, even like some of his losses were very very. They weren't bad losses considering who he was fighting against.
Hmm.
But then he had some wins that were unexpected. Like he just up and beat some guy that you expected to go in there and beat him. Because you're thinking, well, he done lost it. He's done, and then all of a sudden they have a resurgence.
Hmm. Esteban. He had some good fight. What was that guy's name he beat up real bad? Oh fuck. Was it Danny something? I can't remember. Yeah, he got some good fights, yeah.
Y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. I got to get up early in the morning, go to work. Man, it's good chopping it up with y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next.
All right,
It
peace.
was
Have a good
middleweight.
one.
Yeah, you have a blessed. It was middleweight. Yep, it was middleweight. Wow.
Oh, middleweight. Yeah. I thought Iran Barkley was at. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think when he fought Tommy Hearns, just.
Yep, he
Woo.
beat Roberto. He beat Barkley at February 24th, 1989.
Mhm.
He vacated it though, I think after.
Mhm. That was crazy. Yeah.
And then that's when Julian Jackson picked it up.
Mhm.
He was stripped of the light middleweight title, and then Mike McCallum got it. Yep.
Yeah. By that time, Roberto was up. He was getting older then. Yeah.
Well, no, that's when he middleweight, because lightweight it was 83, 84.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is phenomenal. Only Manny Pacquiao can say he did something that's great.
Mhm. No, look at Tommy Hearns too.
Yeah, but Tommy Hearns only covered what 3 weight classes?
No, he started at was 147. Then he went up all the way up to Didn't he go up to cruiserweight? Or he was at light heavy. I know he beat Virgil Hill and yeah he got like a five division champion. Mark, where you at? What happened? He got kicked off. Yeah, Mark. Did he go to sleep? Oh hell no, Mark. I can't host no show. Let me see if Mark, where you at? I accidentally fell off. Yeah, but what am I gonna cook about? Mark.
Yeah, I'm here. I ain't got kicked off too. I'm back though. I got bias back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh,
Lisa,
I'm
you can handle
biased.
it.
Okay.
You
No,
could
I
have handled it,
can't.
Lisa. Yes, you can.
No,
You
I
wouldn't cheat.
can't. No, I'm a little shy. Yeah.
Oh,
No, but Ray
don't be
Arcel.
bashful.
Yeah. But what is his name? Danny. Yeah. Nah. What's his name? Was a five division champion. Tommy Hearn.
He was a 5 division? I thought he was only a 3 division. Let me see. Hold on.
I could have sworn he was a five division champion.
Well, I'm finna look and see. I'm finna look and see.
Yeah, cause he beat Virgil Hill. He beat him just with a nasty jab. He beat the hell
Oh
out
yeah,
of him.
he did win the cruiserweight title in '99. The
Yeah.
IBO cruiserweight.
Yeah, he been around, yeah.
He. Let me see. You might be right. He might have. Let me see. Hold up, because let's see. His first title was at welterweight. Yeah, welterweight to
He
cruiserweight.
beat he beat Pepino Cuevas for his first fight. I mean for his first when he went up
Jose
for a belt.
Cuevas. Yep. Jose Cuevas, 1980. The
Yeah,
WBA
Pepino,
welterweight.
yeah. I love Pepino Cuevas. Yeah, that dude is the truth.
Yeah,
He
he
was
retained. He won. He held on to the title for 4 fights, and then
mm-hmm.
lost to Sugar Ray in '81.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got the WBC vacant from Benitez.
Oh, Wilfred Benitez, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And then I remember that's when he knocked out Durant. He won some more, and knocked out Durant, and then he lost to Hagler for the middleweights when he went up to the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
because he won the middleweight from Benitez. He
Mm-hmm.
moved up and won the out there welterweight. He went up and beat Benitez, and he won. Let me see how many fights he won. One, two, three, four, and out of those four fights, it was including Roberto Duran, and
Mm-hmm.
then he lost to Marvin Hagler for the
Mm-hmm.
unification,
Yeah.
basically undisputed for middleweight.
Fight of the decade,
Then
probably.
he went
Yeah.
back and won the NABF, which was like the Reggie belts now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Let me see. Hold up. Then he won light heavyweight versus Dennis Andreas in '87,
Mm-hmm.
and let's see. Then he won the super middleweight. Hold up. He won the light heavyweight title. He won light heavyweight title in '87,
I
and then went
told
back
you.
down to middleweight.
Oh, okay. I told you he
How?
beat Virgil Hill. Was Virgil the champ then? I'm trying to think. But I know
Yeah,
Virgil was a good fighter at
he beat
170
Virgil.
light heavyweight.
Yeah, he beat him in '91, and then he lost to Orion Barkley right after that. Yo, but hold up. He went from light heavyweight back down to middleweight.
Now shit, I didn't know that.
Hold up, I gotta see. Yo, that's crazy. How did he do that? Okay, check it out. And March 7th, 1987, he beat Dennis Andreas for the WBC light heavyweight. Then in October, he won the vacant middleweight title. Well, that's not too big of a drop. But that's still a
Mm-hmm.
drop.
Interesting. Yeah.
And then he lost to Iran Barkley after beating Juan Rodon to win the middleweight.
Oh yeah, Juan Rodon. That dude hit like a mule.
And he had the then he had the WBO super middleweight when he beat James Kitchen, and then he had the draw versus Sugar Way, and he continued to win, and then he moved up, and then that's when he got beat Virgil Hill for the light heavyweight, and then lost to Iran Barkley. You know what's so crazy? That man fought till 2006. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's yeah,
But he
true
went out
legend.
winning. But he went out winning though. He won his last fight in 2006 in a
Who was his
TKO.
last fight?
Shannon Landberg, whoever that is.
I don't know who that is. Yeah. Wow.
His last loss was against Uriah Grant. I remember that dude. He was Jamaican. He lost the
Oh, okay.
cruiserweight title, the IBA cruiserweight title to him.
Okay.
That was
Yeah,
his last
he.
good. That was that last dude's last good win because he lost basically like 8 of his last nine fights.
Mm-hmm.
The dude that he lost to. Yeah, I'm looking at. Yep. Wow.
You know,
But
it's not a lot of film out there on Mugabe. It is some, but he was a good fighter too.
Mugabe was a beast, man. Mugabe was a
Yeah.
problem.
I mean,
Mugabe would if Mugabe was in this area, he would have been a champion for a long time.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Till he met up with Hagler. Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Hagler too, man. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, man. Yeah, he was a true he was a G man. He was one of the best.
Absolutely. They don't make them like
Mm-hmm.
him no more.
Nah. Nope. Hagler was the real deal.
Spence really could have been Hagler though, man.
Who?
Spence could have been Hagler. Spence could have been Hagler if he
Spence
lived a
who?
clean. Errol Spence could have been Marvin Hagler if he lived a clean boxing lifestyle. He would have
I'm
been
gonna
basically
put
Marvin
my
Hagler.
I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Why? Well,
How?
dang. If he had lived a clean lifestyle and continued to win at welterweight, he could have been like Marvin Hagler. I didn't say he was. I said he could have been because Marvin Hagler dominated the division for a long period of time.
Okay. Well,
Yep. I
who? There's nobody now that even resembles anybody that Hagler fought.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you now. I'm just saying he could have been. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that he was. I'm saying he could have been. So I want to make sure I preface that properly. Not saying that he is Hagler. he could have been like Hagler. His career trajectory before the accident was heading towards Hagler like status if he was able to continue to win and dominate one division. But as you know, that didn't stay like that. So
Well, yeah, he's gotta cap that off to fight Bud, or if he's gonna stay at that weight division, he's gonna have to fight, Hagler pretty much cleaned out that division. He's gonna have to fight them young guys, and you know, Hagler was probably a lot more active, obviously, yeah.
obviously,
Yeah.
obviously, way more active. You know,
I just don't see the Hagler didn't even get a shot until he was on his 50th fight. Damn near the government had to get involved. I just don't see you know,
I'm just saying, like the way he reigned the division after he got his title. If Spence had
right,
have not, if Spence lived the clean boxing lifestyle and didn't get in an
right.
accident, he could have potentially dominated the division for a long period of time and been active like that. And it could have drawn some comparisons to having that type of reign. If, but see, the thing is, that's all null and void now because he got in the accident. He's only had two fights in the last 4 years. So,
Yeah,
we're here
yeah.
now. But I'm just saying, if that did not happen and he was like, not living, a non-boxer lifestyle as a boxer, he could have potentially had that type of legacy for himself. So
Hmm.
it's just a hypothetical statement, based on what could have happened, not based on what did happen.
Right.
Mark, you disagree with me, or do you agree with me?
A million percent agree, bro.
You say you agree?
A million trillion percent.
Yeah, yeah. But I hope we get a chance to talk about this fight. That fight actually being a fight that happens.
Okay,
But
I said I agree with you a million trillion percent. I didn't hear you, bro. Say it again.
I said if Spence had a lived a clean boxer life and didn't have the injuries, the accidents, and all that, he could have had a potential Hagler type of reign at welterweight.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I was right the first time. I do agree with you a million trillion percent.
Okay, cool. I do make a little bit of sense. Some people try to say I don't, but I think I do for the most part. I ain't always right though. But I think it's time for me to go ahead and finish up for the night. Listen, I appreciate you, my brother. Chopping it up, man. I'm gonna make sure I try to make sure I catch you when you're back on. Lisa, it's nice to talk to you because you everywhere. You always in these boxing streets. So
Oh
you know,
yeah, yeah. I love my boxing. Yeah.
yeah, nothing but love to you. You one of the real queens of boxing.
Thank you. You're one of the real kings of boxing as well.
Oh, don't make me blush, girl. Don't make me blush.
Aww.
All right, well, y'all have a blessed one. I ain't
What am
gonna
I, the
drop
court
my.
jester?
Cut it out. I mentioned you
Mark,
first.
stop.
You're not a court jester, but you definitely have a comedy element to you that works well for you, sir.
Appreciate it, man. Well, I'm about to end it too, cause I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been dozing off since I look back up here. D-Lo 404 is gone.
Yeah,
He in
he
the
said
chat.
he said he was gonna
Yeah,
pill out because he got
yeah,
to
he
go to
was on the
work and
panel
shit.
when I was before I dozed off. But man, this was dope, man. 6 hour live, man, on a pop up. So hope everybody enjoyed it.
Damn. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Six
Thanks for the
hours. Yeah.
opportunity, man, to entertain y'all this evening. Thanks for supporting the show. Shout out to the members, the mods, everybody who made this episode possible. Miss Lisa, unbiased fan, y'all got the last word.
Hey, thanks for having me, Mark. Yeah, it's been a great weekend of boxing. Next weekend is not much going on, but we had a great weekend of boxing this weekend, and just we keeping boxing alive. You know,
Dope. Unbiased fan, final words.
Hey, second at least a statement. Pretty solid weekend of boxing. It actually overshadowed most sports. It was the topic of all the sporting world, which is a good thing. Congratulations to Tank, and shout out to you for providing the platform that is entertaining, informative, and salute to you, man, and everybody else. Have a blessed night.
hmm No doubt. One love.
Absolutely. As always, man, my guests will get the last word. Thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Hey, look, always remember dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to get some rest, man. Had a hell of a weekend. Man, you can go to the description block of this video. You can support the show this way. Cop in some of the merch, get a coffee mug or whatever. T-shirt, hoodie. And yeah, man, thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And I'll see y'all on the next episode if God wills it, all right? Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive.
This that
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so do viewers like you. I'll see y'all tomorrow on our flagship show. Yeah, we're gonna have a good week. All right? Peace.